Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got eight units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. see who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. It's great for the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Excuse me, is this channel, are they all sorted?
units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sevenoaks, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sevenoaks, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sevenoaks, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sevenoaks, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome once again to the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's the biggest Sevens tournament in the world, and we're back again live here on RE2 for the start of 5 blistering days of competition. The rain is holding off for now. It's overcast here in London, but the conditions are perfect on these beautiful pitches. HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens gets underway with the under-16 girls competition. Action from Group B, where Collegiate from Bristol will take on Wellington School from the southwest. So it's an all-southwest affair to get us started. We're just waiting for Wellington to take to the stage, and then we will be underway. I'm Wilfred Kemsley. I'll be bringing you the action across all 5 days, along with the 2 Sams, Roberts and Bork, who'll be here later on this afternoon. We've got loads of action to come from the under-18s Vase competition. Those are the 2 competitions that we will have for you on RE2 today. Well, what is there to say about Rosslyn Park? 15,000 participants will take to the field this year, aged from 11 all the way up to 18. Female participation has crossed over the 2,000 player barrier as well. 10,000 spectators through the door across the 8 different titles to be won. Ivy Bridge are the defending champions in the under-16 girls competition. Will a new school rise to challenge those ace colleges? We'll have to wait and see. It will be Collegiate to be kicking us off through Rose Rowlands. And the first action from the Rosslyn Park Sevens 2025 will soon be underway. Well, there's the whistle. So this great tournament is once again the highlight of the Sevens calendar, and Next Gen 15 streaming season has started. And it's a bright start as well for Wellington. Just dragged into touch there, but a nice early run from Izzy Williams, and we're off. Well, the under-16 girls competition is a highly competitive one because it will have action from all over these groups. There's plenty of them. There's groups all the way down to A through P, 3 teams in each group, and it will take winning both your games to make it through to the latter stages of the Cup. Only the first place side from each pool will have a place in the later rounds of the top tier under-16 girls competition. Line out from Collegiate easily won, and now Mason once again brought down aggressively on that 10 metre. Bit of a break on here for Rowlands. Nice tackle, then the change of direction. There's a bit of space down the left. In comes the fend from Bruce. Bruce racing into the corner. Well, the ball is down, and again those swing tackles allowing the arms to be freed, and then more direct from Rowlands. Over the ball go Wellington. Great contest at the breakdown, but Collegiate go back to the short side. Flying in to make the tackle, Bateson. The ball is loose, and there's a foot in touch there, and it's a great defensive shift from Wellington. Well, we've got both team sheets for the first game of the day, which is an absolute miracle here at Rossline Park. A reminder for all those watching and hoping to see your sides later, get those team sheets in to the information centre. Mount Kelly take on Worth up next in the under-18s Vase, our first outing of that competition. But here and now, it's a line-out that's been knocked on into the hands of Collegiate in the gold and blue. Barrett looking to break the tackle, but it's another thunderous shot on the 22, this time from Jones. Rowlands, nice footwork inside and out, looking to get away from the first defender, but Jemima Mason's all over her. High tackle is the call. Caterham School, the other side in this group. The defending champions Ivorybridge are live over on RE1 at the moment. There's a little stutter step from Rowlands, reaching out beyond the 5, offload off the floor into the path of Barrett. Collegiate now only inches away. Again, it's Rowlands, and that's the first try of the HOWDEN Rossline Park National Sevens 2025. It's come from Collegiate's under-16 girls side, and Rose Rowlands is the very first player on the score sheet here in London. And Rowlands will look to add her own extras as well from just outside that right-hand upright. But yes, direct from Collegiate to get us underway. Nice and narrow. So a good chance to add 2 more. And Wellington School go behind. Just wide of the right-hand upright, so we'll stay at 5 unanswered points in our opening 3 minutes here. Crashing over from close range. Sometimes the simplest ways of playing are the right ways to go. Action every 20 minutes here. There's a handful of under-16 girls games, but there's plenty of action from the under-18 Vase, especially later in the afternoon as well, when we'll have those elimination games past 4 o'clock. Try scorer Rowlands to get us back underway. Collegiate, of course, had their own Sevens tournament at under-18 level in the men's competition. Also had a netball tournament alongside it in Bristol. But it's on the rugby field that these girls are making an impact now. Williams looking to get on the outside, hunted down by Barrett, and the ball is loose as well. Regathered by Wellington. Jones moving laterally with good pace. Good carry from Tuke through the first tackle. And then Tuke looks for the offload. Interception by Rowlands, who finds Barrett, who spins away from the first tackler. Well, now it's been nicked on the deck, but the referee's call was leave it. So Mason is penalised, and Collegiate will have a penalty on the 10 metre. I think Wellington have yet to break into Collegiate's half, so they're looking strong here through their talisman Rose Rowlands. Unfortunately, it's just been put down there in the tackle. So a chance for Wellington School to have some meaningful possession from the scrum.
bind.
So,
Set.
scrum to come then, the first of the Roslyn Park National Sevens, brought to you by Howden. And it's cleanly won by Wellington, and Bateson trying to get on the outside, but stopped by Collegiate. That's lovely footwork to get around Rowlands. And taken in by Irving. Now they go a little bit wider, but the pass is behind Williams, and it's been regathered by Collegiate. Colin finds Rowlands again. Picks out Kempson on the shorter line, but it's been knocked on and eventually regathered by Wellington, and Bateson wastes no time, and for the first time in this fixture Wellington crossed the halfway. It's Jesse Bateson herring down on the try line over the 22, past the 5, and Wellington School have equalised against the run of play here. It was coughed up by Collegiate, and Jesse Bateson had to run well over 60 metres. Make it 70, past the 10 as well. But she always had the legs. That's a great effort. And Wellington School are level with the kick still to come. Great reactions there from Bateson. And it's a thunderous conversion as well from Izzy Irving. So that puts Wellington ahead. Well, what a start to the Roslyn Park Sevens. 30 seconds still to go in this first half.
What's that? It'll be the half anyway.
Final play
Girls, balls there.
from this kick when it can eventually be regathered. It's right at the base of RE2 for now, by the old Roslyn Park Rugby Club tent.
It'll be half time.
Flanked by the Canterbury tent, and on our right-hand side is all the control tents where you can leave your team sheets, as well as Howden's main tent too. And of course across from us,
time you run, please.
the little grandstand, the next gen tent as well, and the St Joseph's College tent, all in view. Kicked off by Chuk, but regathered by Collegiate. Tackled and not held, as the referee says. So now we'll have a little rebuild of things. Stolen at the breakdown, but not legally. So it will be Collegiate with the final play of the half. They have the quick tap, but it's off the mark. So we'll slow things down for now.
Ball's got to leave your hands when you hit it.
You've got to win all your games to make it through to the cup in this ruthless under-16 girls competition. But there's some big schools in there, like the likes of Gordon's, who will be competing. The likes, all those ace colleges will have strong girls' sides, as well as some of the Welsh teams like Llandovery College. Waterloo schools from Belgium also competing this year, as well as Des College from UAE. And the Dollar Academy from Scotland as well have also come down at under-16 girls level, as a final chance of the half goes Wellington School's way. Some from the penalty, they haven't retreated 10. Bit of a coach killer there, but this is a big chance for Wellington.
Thank you. Mark's here. You'll tap it, leave it out. Girls going to be back 10 metres.
So most of this first half was played in Collegiate territory, and then that breakaway try, and suddenly the momentum's turned. What pace from Jones, racing now on the inside. What a run from Neris Jones. Has Wellington second, and they've extended their lead. Great footwork from Neris Jones, who cut straight through Collegiate. There's the tap. One pass, plenty of options out wide, but that acceleration as a Collegiate player came shooting out of the line, looking to make the big shot. Instead, Wellington score their second and go further ahead. Well, what a first half for Wellington School, who lead Collegiate by 12-5, with 7 minutes still to play in our opening game of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens in the under-16 girls competition. 7 minutes for Collegiate of Bristol to turn it around. We'll be back very shortly for the second half, live here with Next Gen 15. Change of ends then, so Collegiate in the gold and blue now attacking from left to right, while Wellington, who are in front by 12-5.
Yellow, ready.
In the light blue, navy and red, will kick off. Second half of our very first game here at the Howden Roslyn Park Sevens.
Backwards.
It's been juggled from the kick-off, but regathered by Collegiate. But that offload has just come off the chest of Rowlands. Not sure she was expecting. The big shot has got Wellington on the retreat, but here's Irving carrying forward and finding an offload through contact for Williams. It's another powerful tackle that's dislodged possession. First knock-on was by Collegiate, so a scrum for Wellington in an impressive position. The next action from the under-16 girls competition will be Blundell's at 11 when they take on St George's International, the side from Luxembourg. Great to have them here at the Roslyn Park Sevens.
Crouch.
Bateson to feed this scrum for Wellington School.
Set.
Well, it spits out, and it will come to the first receiver, Jones, who's got quick feet, as we've seen already today. Cockayne. Really Cockayne through the tackle. What a thunderous run by Cockayne. And there's the offload. Collegiate retreat to make the tackle. Good shot from Wongan.
Scrum of on, Stuver.
But the knock-on has let Collegiate break. Well, the ball was out there. I think, unfortunately, the pace slowed down because Ava Barrett went down a bit uncomfortably there. On come the Collegiate coaching staff to have a look. I don't think Ava Barrett's very comfortable there, but so we'll have a small break in play. But let's talk about Wellington School, who have had a really excellent start to this game so far. Especially the footwork of Nerys Jones for that second try right before the break. It was really impressive. Another look at the tries. This was Wellington's first. It was an excellent breakaway score from Jessie Bateson, who's still on the field after that lung-busting run. And this was the second, a beautiful score. This is the little step that got Jones through the hole. And that's Wellington's second. Again, a short break in play, because unfortunately there's been an injury for Collegiate. Although Ava Barrett is receiving all the attention she needs. So we will have a short break here in our very first game at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, and be back for you just a few moments' time.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves, and all I have to do look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sevenoaks, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sevenoaks, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Unfortunately, there was an enforced break in our opening game between Collegiate and Wellington School. Our next scheduled game in the boys under-18 Vase between Mount Kelly and Worth has been moved to a reserve pitch so that we could finish this fixture, which still has about 4.5 minutes remaining. Wellington School are in front by 12-7 over Collegiate, by 12-5, sorry, over Collegiate. Unfortunately, Ava Barrett has left the field. She's receiving the full support of the medical team here and is in good hands, and Collegiate have a scrum and the chance to turn this game around. Both players have done excellently well to return to the field following the injury, kept themselves warm, and it's an opening attack for Collegiate. And a lovely offload back inside that could bear fruit for them, but it's just been knocked on. And now it's a quick start for Wellington, who are breaking through the centre. Lynn, almost away, finds a pass to Cockayne. Another offload to Lynn, straight back to her feet, but it's a forward pass and Collegiate survive.
Scrum down, yellow ball.
So our next scheduled game will be at 20-11. It's St Peter's Gloucester taking on Worthing College in the under-18 Vase. After the conclusion of our first game, the under-16 girls competition between Collegiate and Wellington.
Right, we'll take time. Crouch. Bind. Yeah.
So a scrum for Collegiate,
Set.
who of course also have Caterham in their group. It's an interesting group. Really, the winner of this game would fancy themselves in their final against Caterham, and it's a breakaway from the scrum. A lovely little dip of the shoulder to break the first tackle, and a penalty for a high tackle as well.
Sorry.
As Collegiate right up the right end of the field. They'll have a tap just inside the Wellington half, and it will be Rowland, of course, who gets us underway. Great breakaway, though, from Heidi Bruce.
Knock on.
But unfortunately, a knock-on there has put an end to the attack. Great work from Bruce. Great exit, at a very minimum.
Okay, yellow, hold the halfway line, please, until the ball's out.
Another scrum to be fed by Wellington School.
Crouch.
Jessie Bateson. It's great to see these regional clashes face off. Of course, in the men's team, Wellington and Collegiate will be well-established rivals in the Sevens circuit. Here at the under-16 girls competition. And face off again. Bateson, wonderful offload. Perfect timing from Bateson. And that puts the pace merchant Jones through the hole again. Excellent work from Wellington School. Well, Jessie Bateson with the quick snipe round the scrum. Drew in a number of defenders, and have a look at the timing on this pass. It's absolutely perfect. As soon as the defender commits, Jones gets round the inside and goes over to score.
It's got to be a drop kick, unfortunately.
So Jessie Batson is involved once again for Wellington School. Just received a name correction from down on the sideline. Don't mind those at all here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. But this is Jessie Batson with a wonderful offload and a great line from Neris Jones. Her second score for Wellington School. And they're now in a commanding lead against Collegiate. The testing kick-off, well taken by Collegiate. But unfortunately, the offload there has just been spilled and Wellington can regather. Mason, another offload knocked on, so a scrum will be the end result. But it will be for Wellington School. Just under 2 minutes to go now. And it's Collegiate with a bit of work to do. Wellington getting their cup ambitions at this under-16 level off to a flying start. As we said, plenty of competition in this under-16 Girls' Cup, and you must finish top of your group to make it through to the cup latter stages. Unfortunately, just spilt out wide, so Collegiate's clean scrum will count for naught.
1 minute to go, girls. Scrum down, blue.
So we'll be back with a scrum this time for Wellington.
One more set. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, taken cleanly out of the scrum. But it's a bit of lateral running there from Jones. Finds an offload to Williams on the retreat, and now Williams looking to get on the outside. Good patience from Wellington. Really well-coached Sevens side. Cockay knows when there's a hole there opening up, and it's just been knocked on. They were certainly away on this left-hand side if they could keep a hold of possession.
I'm yellow now.
Gwenny Fisher onto the field as a substitute for Wellington.
This will be time, girls.
And this is final play, as the referee has said.
Hold the halfway line, please. Crouch.
Scrum for Wellington, one more chance for them. Or Collegiate, sorry, one more chance for them to close the gap. Who knows how things could go against Caterham. Points difference may be all important. Nice turn. And a good offload from Bruce.
Girls, that's just not forward.
The pass has been knocked forward, and that will bring an end to the contest. So in the end, an impressive victory for Wellington School. An unfortunate injury delayed things here, but Collegiate rallied to resume the contest. So excellent work from them to stay in the fight. And we wish their injured player all the best in her recovery going forward. In the here and now, though, it's Wellington School who are victorious over Collegiate in their first game of the Under-16 Cup here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens by 17-5. Our next scheduled game is not due to kick off until 20-11, so we'll have another short break before we come back for live action from the Under-18s Vase, a competition with ever slimming margins between the cup, which will resume on Thursday. So Mount Kelly and Worth will be taking place over on a reserve field, unfortunately, due to the injury delay, but St Peter's Gloucester will be taking on Worthing College at 20-11 in 10 minutes time, live here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens with Next Gen 15.
On pitch 2, St Peter's High School will play Worthing College. On RE3, Goya will play Weston College. On RE4, the Grange School will play Solihull School. On RE5, Uppingham School will play Reigate Grammar School. On RE6, Olchfa School will play Magdalen College School. And on RE7, Rebel Rugby Academy will play Sevenoaks School. Those matches in the Vase tournament due to get underway at 10:40.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
We've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Welcome back then, everyone, to the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens 2025. There's been a slight mix-up in the schedule. If you're looking for the Mount Kelly Worth game, unfortunately that's been moved to a reserve pitch following an injury in the first game between Collegiate and Wellington School in the under-16 girls competition. But that game was resumed, and Wellington were able to take to the field And well, they came up victorious as well in their first game in the under-16 competition. So a win against Caterham will see them through to the Cup in the latter stages of the under-16 girls competition. In the here and now, though, our action from the under-18 Vase is a slightly delayed, but it will get underway at 20-11 when St Peter's Gloucester take on Worthing College. In the meantime, though, I'm delighted to be joined by my two new best friends here at Roslyn Park. It's Charlie and Sean from Gladiator Sevens. Charlie, thank you very much for joining us here on the gantry, and talk us through Gladiator Sevens and this brand new adventure that you're embarking on.
Absolutely, well, a pleasure to be here, but basically we finished school rugby and realised we weren't done with sevens. We wanted to enjoy our summers in a way we can get out in the sunshine, play some good rugby and just have a good time through the whole summer, which a lot of times uni students struggle to enjoy their summers because they go home and the kind of blues of being home instead of at university can be harsh. So we thought we'd set up Gladiator Sevens as a way to combat that.
Absolutely, and you'll be in action across the Sevens calendar, which next year we'll be bringing plenty of coverage of into the summer. And Sean, though, you've both also played here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens as well. What does this tournament mean to schoolboys coming through? And obviously it's kept your love of sevens alive.
Yeah, I mean it's the biggest schoolboy tournament on the planet. It's absolutely massive. I know for me, when I was coming through the Cranley system when I was younger, it's just the absolute biggest and the best. Sort of everything in your rugby career at the school is all about trying to build up to be at that point where when you get to that under-18s, you're there and you're competing at Roslyn Park for what is just an absolutely amazing tournament.
Indeed, it is a fantastic tournament. There's so much history behind it as well. If we think back to Roslyn Park, the first sort of essences of Roslyn Park go all the way back to 1939. But the tournament, of course, has grown and grown at every stage. Over 1,000 teams at all levels from across the UK as well as across the world, the UAE, Canada, teams from Luxembourg, like at 11 o'clock, who will be playing here on RE2, have come together for this huge tournament. There'll be over 2,300 matches when we're finally wrapped up on Friday with that Under-18s Cup final. Of course, there is so much to thank all of the Roslyn Park team as well as HOWDEN for bringing you this amazing tournament. We will bask in their hard work here on RE2, where our next game is due to get underway in just a minute's time when St Peter's Gloucester take on Worthing College. Now, both of you will be familiar with the Under-18s Cup, having come through at Stowe and Cranley, but the Under-18s Vase is a tournament that's growing all the time, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely, I couldn't agree more. It's really important to give the lads a chance to play at this level, play at what is the hallowed turf of Roslyn Park. I definitely think that there's a lot of teams in here who have the potential in the next couple of years to grow and join that boys Under-18s Cup. I mean, it is immense. It is really just the #1 sevens tournament for a reason.
It absolutely is, and Worthing College are the first onto the field in the navy and light blue, and their skipper is parked on the halfway, awaiting the golden strip of St Peter's Gloucester. So plenty of representation from the southwest, which I love to see as well, hailing from Bristol, but St Peter's Gloucester will be looking to continue the good run of form that sides from the southwest are following the victory for Wellington School of Somerset in that first game. This is a group that also includes Sutton Valence School and Henley College, so it's not an easy group at all. And of course, this is another ruthless tournament, the Vase. You have to finish top of your pool, and then your reward is you're entered into another pool in which you must also finish top off to make it through to the knockout stages. And both sides will be hunting for a place in the latter rounds. It's the Under-18 Vase underway here on RE2, and it's St Peter's Gloucester who have caught it off a kick-off and are breaking through the centre. What a run by Alfie Turner. And what a bright start for St Peter's. Perfect start to the tournament for them, right from kick-off. It was tapped into the path of Turner, who went racing through the centre. Sean, what a good score.
Yeah, I mean, that's phenomenal start to the day. Like, you couldn't ask for anything more than that. First few seconds of Roslyn Park, and he's taken the step and he's gone straight through. Absolutely flying, under the post.
Fair kick, guys.
Perfect start to the day.
Good chase from Dylan Phillips, but he didn't have the wheels in the end to chase down Alfie Turner. Well, how do you respond when going behind so early, Charlie? You get possession back from the kickoff, hopefully, but you've got to make it count.
Just keep behind him.
Yeah, it's really hard to not let your head drop in this kind of moment. I think for this game, Worthing really need to focus now because it's a real make or break moment. How you find that momentum after conceding, incredibly crucial.
What a kick that is. It's certainly competitive,
out, guys.
but
Free
it's
kick.
so unlucky there. It's just bounced over the touchline, almost the perfect kick.
Free kick, lads.
But instead, a great opportunity for Worthing College. Teasing footwork from Dowling, and then he looks to find the offload. It's into the hands of Phillips. He takes the direct route. Tullett at 9. Now they're just playing patiently here. Tullett back to receive it. Dowling all the way wide to Phillips, and it's a forward pass, and that's a bit of a coach killer, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, it's those sort of basic things that on the days where it matters, like today, and as you say, you've got to top the group. Every moment matters, and when you're already down a try from early on, you've really got to work hard to get those basic things right.
Let's go, lads.
So it will be a scrum then for St Peter's Gloucester, who are already up by 1 try. It's a powerful scrum from Worthington College, and they've stolen it back, and off to the races goes George Littlechild. Into that wider channel. Finn van Steenbergen. Back on the inside instead. Littlechild with teasing footwork. Dale. Oh, lovely little show and go. Lifted the hand for the basketball pass, but then Dale just takes on his man with great aggression. Phillips. Littlechild. Good defence from St Peter's for the moment. There's a nice little out the back door offload, but there's 2 in gold and green to drag down their opposite men. Again, the double tackle causing real problems for Worthing, but they managed to keep a hold of it. And now they could open up the park. Short line from Charlie Dale. Makes good yards past the 10-metre. Plays at Shoreham Rugby Club outside of his time here at Worthing. Now stepping off the right, Phillips looking to get away. Picks out an offload. Instead, he keeps a hold of it. Lovely turn, lovely acceleration. Finally, there's the pass through the cap flap for Hooper. Littlechild, now maybe a 2-on-1 for Worthing. Instead, they cut back against the grain. Another great run from Dowding.
Leading green.
And Worthing College in a promising position. Sliding, driving, inches short, and then just picked from the base and skipped over by Finn van Steenbergen. One of the many Worthing Rugby Club members in this Worthing College side.
The ball, please.
But Charlie, they've really had to work hard for that one.
Yeah, it's got to be that way sometimes. You've got to chip away at your opponents and then strike when it comes. And clearly Worthing know that. They've taken advantage of that. Sometimes you come against better drilled sides, and so that's all you really have to do. Just work them down, retain the ball. I mean, at the end of the day, ball retention is the kind of most critical part of sevens, and Worthing showed that very well there.
Yeah, Sean, St Peter's certainly are a well-drilled team. They defended for so many phases there.
Yeah, you can really see how that sort of boxing them in method has really been drilled into them, working really hard for a lot of defensive sets. And I think, to be honest, like the amount of time they've held off Worthing there when they're really trying to hit hard, they've done pretty well.
But they will get the ball back after being starved of it for so long. Kick to come from Worthing College, who still trail by 2 after the missed conversion. It's a deep kick, looking to pick out Grinnell. And now they might open up the field. There's the floating miss pass from the try scorer, Alfie Turner. And they do make it to the wide channel, and the little handoff comes in, and now it's a foot race that St Peter's will win comfortably. And in the blink of an eye, they've re-established that try advantage. They've made that look very simple, Charlie.
That offload on the outside was just stellar. I mean, we'll see it back here on the replay in a moment, but great attacking rugby. They've clearly shown their class in attack, and in defence they're holding out well. We'll just see how long they can defend and if that questions their fitness.
Tompkins comes back to take the kick, looking to add 2 more. And that will take St Peter's Gloucester 3 tries out of reach for the moment. They need 2 more then Worthing College to turn it around. That was a lovely move from St Peter's. They didn't need a lot of space out wide to make it count. Max Tullett just beats him on the outside. I believe it was Alfie Adams who eventually goes over. But it will be St Peter's with a kick-off. We're still in the first half here, can you believe it? What a half it's been of sevens here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Another testing kick-off. This time it just rolls into touch. But that is some kick-off.
Line out. Green ball.
It's James Tompkins who's hit 2 absolute rockets out to that left-hand side so far. What an asset that is to have in a sevens team.
Yeah, I mean, kick-off in sevens is pretty much a set piece at this point. You see it on the senior circuit all the time. Getting that long, high kick-off is just such a dangerous position to put the opponent in.
In there.
So the line out to come from Worthing. There's not out of the fire just yet, but it's a cleanly won line out. And then it's whipped into the wide channels. They look to take on their man one-on-one. Excellent footwork. What a step that is. Outrageous from Dylan Phillips. And Phillips has one to beat. Puts it back onto the inside. Dowding will go all the way. What a try from Worthing College. Outstanding sevens. Created by Dylan Phillips. What a beautiful little step. They won't see it. So long was the try scored on the replay, but all the way back on the 10-metre, inside and out, beat his man, and then had the whereabouts to find Rory Dowding on the inside. That step was absolute filth, though, Charlie, right in front of us here.
Yeah, the footwork there was just absolutely incredible. I imagine we'll be seeing that for his friends and family on his Instagram story, because that is just a real highlight. It's the kind of stuff you love to see at Rosslyn Park.
Oh, too busy making friends here at Rosslyn Park. We've just found another runner for the next gen team. But what a runner it was by Dowding on the inside. Great support play as well. Really important in the game of sevens to have that in your locker. Just being able to support anyone who might make a line break, because it can come from anywhere, sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a fast-flowing game, and as soon as you get on that outside shoulder, like, you just need that man inside you. Like you saw there, like, he's gone around the outside, he's been caught, and you just see the way that he comes round. Player inside him, easy pass to him, and it makes it become really, really simple.
Wow, what a half of sevens. What a way to open up the under-18s Vase. And, well, some of those tries scored and some of the effort on show. There's very little between the Vase and the Cup at times, Charlie. That's something that's changing here at Rosslyn Park. I mean, last year, of course, you had the grammar school at Leeds taking on a really impressive Stamford side in the Vase final. Those are 2 very impressive rugby playing schools to be in that final, and it's what all these teams are dreaming of. But it's high quality, the Vase.
Yeah, absolutely, I couldn't agree more. And it's really interesting to see some of the lads coming through from some of these smaller schools that aren't historically rugby-oriented schools. I mean, you look at Worthing College, their association with Worthing RFC, who are obviously a Nat 2 side, and compete at a pretty high level and have a really good setup down there. I mean, we played at Worthing Sevens over the summer, and it's just a great club. And you're clearly seeing that quality come through in terms of schoolboy rugby.
Of course, we're here to touch on Gladiator Sevens as well. Busy plans for the summer as the Sevens season really kicks off in earnest here at Rosslyn Park?
Yeah, absolutely jam-packed from the start. Coming in, first tournament will be the Man of Sevens versus the Lit 7 series. Then a couple of the Lit tournaments, straight into Bournemouth, the big one. Big weekend away with the boys.
Absolutely, who doesn't love the Bournemouth Sevens? Well, there's so much to come from Gladiator Sevens, but there's even more to come here at HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park. National School Sevens are on day 1, only game 2, but the action's been flowing freely. At the moment, Worthing, despite an excellent try before the break, still trail by just the 2 conversions against St Peter's of Gloucester, and it's Worthing with the first attack of the second half. As Phillips, with his fast feet, goes down on the 15. Big turnover from the captain, Alfie Smith. And Smith with the tap and go. And here's the try scorer, Turner. Flicks it out the back door. Smith unaware, but he does regather. And now St Peter's will look to fly down the tram lines. Show and go on the inside. Beautiful hands. Excellent work from St Peter's again. So many tricks in the playbook. And another there has got them crashing over for a third try, sorry, with a conversion still to come. Well, the skills are on show in the Vase, Charlie. First, we've seen some magical footwork, and that little show and go completely dissected the Worthing College line.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really nice to see the team play link in with those personal skills. You're seeing the footwork, you're seeing the handoffs, you're seeing those show and goes. It's really nice to see it. I mean, just look at this one here. I mean, absolutely incredible. Head fake, hands, ball, everything. No chance of reading that.
Oh, could sell ice to an Eskimo. Excellent work from Mitch Buakia of St Peter's, Gloucester. And that's a try on the board that he won't forget for a long old time. Third conversion on the bounce as well from James Tompkins. And it'll be another testing Tompkins kickoff for Worthing College to deal with. This time plays it safe and finds no man's land on the 22. Here come Worthing College. Grey Knight finds the pass and, oh, what a ball back on the inside. Beautiful hands from Tullett, and another little show and go. Might see Worthing through into the corner. Adam Halligan has scored. What a reply by Worthing. Beautiful stuff, Sean. I mean, well, the hands are free, the skills are on show. No one is slowing down here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
It's brilliant to see it in absolute full swing now. Just passes, offloads, flying everywhere, just absolute chaos in a way, but held together brilliantly by Worthing there. You see the way that they're reacting to St Peter's, hitting them pretty hard. St Peter's getting on the outside of them, attacking fast, and then Worthing just hitting back with the exact same thing. Intensity, aggression.
And what a kick effort that is as well. From way out on the left-hand side, I think it might have just gone wide from Rory Dowding, but he certainly got all of it. This is just nice, soft hands drawing in, and then this offload is disgusting from Tullett. And then the nice footwork as well from Halligan. Back onto the outside again. Adam Halligan plays his rugby at Bognor Regis, but Tullett's still playing at Worthing, of course.
Just keep behind a nice scope.
A big rugby club, a big community around Worthing College. And that kick is high into the overcast sky here, but it is going to crash over the 10. Great contest, but it's just knocked on from Hooper. So St Peter's Gloucester can play, and they are countering excellently well here, making good yards down the right. Fast footwork has drawn in 3 defenders, and suddenly there's a world of space down the left. Flung away into the path of the Captain Smith, who quickly moves on to Turner, and now they could be way down the left. There's a bit of space for Grinnell, who skips past the last man. Instant reply again from St Peter's Gloucester. Two sides allergic to defending here on RE2. That's our third try, back to back to back. 2 for Gloucester, 1 for Worthing College. But it's exactly what you want to see as a neutral, at least here on the gantry, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredible game to watch. It's loads of fun. I just worry for both sides. Going hard so fast. First game of the day. It's going to take a lot out of them. Lots of games left to go, and both of them spending a lot of time running and a lot of time running back.
You can't give anything other than 100% at Roslyn Park, can you, Charlie? Because it's just such a ruthless competition as we see another little angle of that excellent St Peter's strike.
They often talk about a second wind, but at Roslyn Park you need a third and fourth. It's absolutely immense, the fitness required to play at this tournament, and we're seeing it here today. I mean, this is the first game, but it's only going to show later and later into the stages of the tournament.
So a kick-off that was taken by Worthing as they look to get back into the contest. The conversions at the moment create quite a stark contrast between the two sides, but they've still got a bit of time left. 2 converted tries will do it for them. Oh, it's just flicked out the back door and knocked on. And this hands St Peter's an excellent opportunity to kill the game. Well, if we just scroll through the teams involved in the under-18s Vase,
Mark's here, lads. Mark's
you'll see some serious quality on show. It's a competition of such great pedigree. Even the teams that are playing later on live here.
Crouch. Bind.
Our next couple of games in the Vase includes the likes of Collegiate and Dauntsey, who both faced off in Collegiate's own Sevens tournament early on, as Turner has sniped down the blind side in the meantime and scored. So it will be victory for St Peter's Gloucester. But again, some of the sides, Harrogate Grammar here, Langley, Stockport Grammar playing this afternoon. St Edwards of Oxford are in this Vase competition.
Somebody go get the ball, please. Get behind it to get the ball.
The grammar school at Leeds, of course. The Oratory School from London. Yarm as well, were also in action recently at the Dame Allen Sevens. Just this past Wednesday, look, a fine outfit. As it's another thundering kick. It's just wide of the left-hand upright.
1 minute.
Some real pedigree
quickly.
in this Vase competition. Dean Close to watch out for there. Out St Mary's as well, who looked a strong side when they took to the field at Merchiston earlier on in the season. Magdalen College, Teddy's great rivals, also in the Vase. Wouldn't it be great to see them face off later on in the competition? Marlborough College, Collegiate and Cheltenham College, those fine rugby establishments have all entered a team into this Vase. So one last roll of the dice for Worthing College.
Forward pass.
And unfortunately the pass is just a touch forward. So in the end, St Peter's Gloucester will have the final show. Alfie Turner did great work down the blind side from the last scrum. But this time it's the vice-captain, Tom Hayes, who will feed it.
It's going to be last play, lads.
Indeed, Hayes will take his place in the scrum.
Yeah, absolutely, yep.
That's a forward pass, but a bit unfortunate there.
Crouch, bind, set. Wait for the ball, lads, wait for the ball.
Chipped off field, because St Peter's Gloucester have sealed a victory in their opening game. In the end, the scoreline doesn't necessarily suggest the real clash here, because it seems like St Peter's were in charge for most of that, but Worthing College had a lot to say, Charlie, in that game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they turned up wanting to show that they're here to compete, and even though they kept conceding on that outside through the inside with St Peter's, they've clearly shown that they are here to play some quality rugby. I mean, we saw some great attacking rugby. On that outside, some of the footwork was just absolutely stellar. I mean, you'll see here some of the show and goes footwork there. That first try was absolutely spectacular. That breaks the stuff you want to see at Roslyn.
Indeed, Sean, the tries were of serious quality and plenty of them flowing. A great start to the tournament. Let's hope the excitement continues here at Roslyn Park.
Yeah, I mean, St Peter's have really shown their colours there as a real competitor. As you were saying before, the level of schools that are in this Vase tournament is really, really high. It'll be a challenge for any school on the circuit. So, as far as I can tell from that first game of the Vase, it's going to be a brilliant day at Roslyn Park.
Well, gents from Gladiator Sevens, thank you so much for joining us for the first game. We'll, of course, have you back later on. But for now, we will return to the Under-16 girls competition, where St George's International from Luxembourg are taking on Blundell. That's the next game, live here on RE2 at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens, brought to you by Howden and brought to you live by Next Gen 15.
Bancroft School and Reigate School. Those teams are due to play at 11:20. If they are on site, please could they advise the RE control. That's Hayes, Bancroft School and Reigate School in the Vase competition. If you are here on site, please could you advise the RE control.
So this is a really interesting contest from the under-16 girls competition, where St George's International have come over from Luxembourg to compete here at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. They take on Blundell School in a game from the under-16 Girls Cup competition. That's the next game, live for you here on RE2. Just a few moments' time. So the delay is due to a kick clash, of course. It's two sides playing in red and white. There are Blundell's, ready to take to the field. Just awaiting an update from St George's International about what to do about the occasion, because turning the shirts the other way is obviously not as appropriate in the girls' competition. Once it's all sorted, we'll be back for our third game after Mount Kelly and Worth was moved to the reserve pitches. Live here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, when Blundell's take on St George's International in the girls under-16 cup competition. So, St George's International School from Luxembourg will be playing in the full white with red shorts, whereas Blundell's are in the red and white. As the rock, paper, scissors, the classic way to get the game started in this under-16 girls competition. And it will be St George's to kick off. Again, it's a fantastic moment for Roslyn Park to have the St George's International School here. They've also got a team in the under-18s competition as well as this under-16 girls side, who are defending first against Blundell's, but it's an excellent ball onto the outside channel to see Bella Taylor away. And Taylor will score Blundell's first. Quick hands down the left-hand side, sees them over for their first score.
Please take it behind the post.
Blundell's, of course, long-standing rugby institution. They'll have strong sides in both the under-18 and under-16 girls competition. They will challenge as well when it comes to under-18 time as well here at Roslyn, but all the way through the school, under-13s and up, they'll have strong sides. Just chipped down the centre, regathered by Twos, and then one pass out wide from Taylor. Sees Edith Catamol it is who scores the try in the end.
Tackle!
So first bit of play for St George's International as they look to head down that right-hand side. Offload back in field is unfortunately forward, so it will be a scrum for Blundell's, who will look to hammer home their advantage.
Let's go scrum here. We have a scrum here. Scrum. It's their ball. It's your ball, yeah?
Scrum to come then for Blundell's against St George's from Luxembourg. They've got a real task on their hand here, facing up against established Blundell school. Spits out the back rather unkindly, but it's regathered well. Direct running straight through the hole. Eventually flicked away for Twoos again. And now there might be a 2-on-1. It's into the hands of Daisy Maitland-Walker, who gets on the outside. And at the moment, Blundell's are just stretching St George's a little too wide. Again, they found plenty of space in the 15-metre channel. And Maitland-Walker this time, from closer range than before, goes over. Oh, it just ricochets off the bar there, the attempted conversion. So the scores will remain 12-0 in favour of Blundell's. Louise Yap pulling the strings.
You should have waited for me. I told you wait. Next time wait, please.
Well, the Yaps run deep through Blundell's. The son of Tony Yap was formerly of the first team for Blundell's, and now the daughter as well, under 16 level, pulling the strings at Roslyn Park. It's a powerful tackle as well coming in on Blundell's, but it's still St George's looking to play with ball in hand. Ooh, what a thunderous shot comes in there. Scarlett Ames putting the pressure on there. And that's a turnover in favour of Blundell's.
Here's the mark.
Ames just flying in, putting in the tackle. The attempted offload is forward. So it will be a scrum for Blundell's again, a similar position to where they scored their second try. Daisy Maitland-Walker is poised.
Hold it. Ball's out.
Wide. Here is Yap. Frees the hands. Excellently well held by Maitland-Walker, but it was a forward pass. And 4 minutes into this game, both sides with a bit of a time to reset, and this could be a good opportunity for St George's.
When I say set, please take the brave foot back, yeah? You can hook only when the ball is in, yeah? Thank you.
Good tackle there.
Crouch!
Which forced the offload a bit earlier than Yap would have liked.
Set! That's it, good play.
So it spits out the back of the scrum and carried forward by St George's. It's a strong carry as well. There's the offload. There's no offside line, so George's put under a bit of pressure, or indeed the penalty advantage has been given.
Advantage is over!
But no longer. Nice ball out to the left. And then lofted over the top, well taken. But still a good tackle comes in, good defence from Daisy Doyle. St George's still looking to get on the outside. Maitland-Walker this time making the tackle. Brave shots coming in from Blundell's. And that's keeping St George's contained.
Watch your hand off, please. Tackle, release. When backwards, play on.
This time it's backwards. Just looking to get on the outside, St George's, but Blundell's are a red and white wall at the moment.
It's nothing here, you can play on.
Pace of the game is slow to touch. And eventually, there's a forward pass. The Blundell's have defended well
Play
there.
the whistle, girls, please. Play the whistle. There was no
And
tackle.
kept St George's contained. Referee says play the whistle, which
Scrum red.
neither side seemed particularly interested in there. The scrum on the 10 is the end result.
Crouch!
Thirdly, neighbour was just all wrapped up there by Blundell's.
Sit!
I'm not sure what to do with it.
It's good.
Comes out the back of the breakdown for Ames.
Stay on!
Taken off the toes by Yap, a really good take, and then great acceleration from a standing start to get outside St George's yet again, Blundell's. There's always a bit of space out wide. They're defending very narrowly, this St George's side, so it's a third try in this first half for Blundell's, who are in control.
No good.
And Tony Yap's side, who's here coaching today, having an excellent first half, along with Henry Ross-Sylvester, the other coach for this under-16 team. Tony's daughter Eloise on the scoreboard. Great to see here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, where you can see in the background as we wait this kickoff that the sideline's getting busy. Roslyn Park is picking up here. The energy is just starting to rise as we head into the afternoon.
Good kick.
In our second game of the Under-16 Girls' Cup, it's Blundell's who have started really brightly.
Tackle, balls out, play on.
Well, it's a big shot coming in there, and a great pick-up as well from Doyle. Wonderful reactions. Blundell's the quickest to get onto the loose ball, and right on the stroke of half-time, they've got a fourth try against St George's.
No good.
Wide from the conversion, but it's a commanding 22-point lead that Blundell's will take into the break. A perfect start for them. In the Under-16 Girls' Cup competition, they lead with 22 unanswered points, with 7 minutes still to come. We'll be back live for the second period of 7 in just a few moments' time, here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Second half underway here, and it's a kick-off by Blundell's to St George's. I'm delighted to be joined by Matthew and Aaron from the under-18 side. Well, welcome to Roslyn Park, gents. How have you found your journey so far, and how good is it to see the under-16 girls taking to the field here on RE2?
I mean, it's great to see. This is our first girls team we've ever brought here. We came first last year with U16 boys and U14 boys.
So it's great to see a lot of the under-16 boys side probably now part of that under-18s team as well. It's nice to see some development of Luxembourg rugby.
Yeah, we're all of us are under-17s or under-16s, but playing under-18s. Yeah, I mean, we haven't played yet. We play 11:40 on RE1. Tune in.
Great stuff there, Aaron. And I'll bring in Matthew as well.
Fine.
So, Matthew, as we just saw a try there from Blundell School, I think it was Anushka Heed who went over, regathering from the loose tackle. It's much less about the result for this St George's side. It's the very first girls team that you've brought. It's a lot more about just having them here, and it says a lot about St George's International, and it says a lot about Luxembourg Rugby as well, that you're here to play.
Absolutely, it's all about the improvement and development of the squad. I mean, obviously it's the first time bringing the girls. A lot of them have never played rugby before, so it's all about practice, you know. As the tournament goes on, skills will improve.
Absolutely, it's just great for this playing opportunity. This is the most female participants that Roslyn Park have ever had, well over 2,000 now, across the under-16, under-18, under-14 girls competitions, as well as the integration of those ace college teams, who of course are always the strongest women's side. But there'll be plenty of challenges this year.
Crouch!
But looking ahead for the under-18 boys side, how are you hoping to get on in the ruthless competition that is the Vase?
Can't wait. I mean, obviously it's the first time playing under-18. Last year we were under-16s. We've got a very good team. We've made some changes since last year, and I'm looking forward to it. I mean, for sure. Hopefully it goes well.
Yeah, of course. Best of luck to you both as Scarlett Ames this time goes over for Blundell's. They've continued off where they left that first half. Kicking off deep, putting in great tackles, and then forcing a knock-on, as we see here. Ames this time with the feed, loops round onto the short side, has a player outside, but drops a shoulder, goes herself. Great finish from Scarlett Ames. And it will be kick-off from Blundell's to come again. Of course, the gents from St George's Luxembourg are playing in the under-18 Vase. That's what we return to after this game. Collegiates take on Dauntsey. Collegiates from Bristol, whose under-16 girls side have already beaten by Wellington earlier on today. Have another chance to do the school justice. Then Radnor House take on Shrewsbury before we return to the under-16 competition for Bristol Grammar against Rugby School.
Your free kick here.
Those games will be taken by Sam Roberts. Delighted to have him all week.
And he didn't travel 10 meters.
For myself after this
game.
They
barely touched the ball, he didn't travel 10 meters.
You see the referee there explaining the rules
so
loud and clear, because as you've said, not all of these girls have played rugby before. Aaron, it's a great learning opportunity for these girls.
Yes, as you said, not a lot of them have played rugby before. I think Penelope, one of the girls, plays touch rugby,
release.
or at least used to.
Good, play on.
So a lot of them this is their first experience.
Big handoff from Hetty Twose, and it looks like she might go the length. Of course, Luxembourg were in action at the Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham back in the summer, which HM15 of course brought to you. And a nation of great participation in the sport of touch rugby, but now taking to the field here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, even if they'll be on the wrong side of this result.
That was sufficient for me.
There's the handoff from Twose, powerful, and then she had the legs to run it in from a long way out.
Yuki goes.
It will be a kick-off from Blundell's with 2 minutes still to play.
It's your kick, girls.
Well, we can look out here. We've got the best view of the day of all of the pitches behind us, all of the thousands of participants in just the under-16 girls and under-18 Vase. There's unfortunately a knock-on there. Will just be a scrum for Blundell's.
Scrum red.
I mean, Aaron, this is the best seat in the house. It's a huge tournament. I mean, what do you make of the size of Roslyn Park Sevens?
I mean, massive. You've got teams from all over. I think I saw some Dubai teams. Obviously, we're from Luxembourg. We had Scottish people with bagpipes out.
Indeed.
That was lovely to watch.
Indeed, it will be the Scots playing loud and clear throughout the tournament as they take the stage in the Vase competition.
And yeah, I'm loving the view.
Crouch!
Here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
Bind to the t-shirt.
Feed of the scrum to come from Edith Cattermole, who opened up the scoring for Blundell's. Hopkins freshly onto the field. Maitland Walker, another try scorer, slips off the first tackle, and Maitland Walker's on the outside and will stroll into the corner for another try. Try number 8 for Blundell's. Great start for Tony Apside, the former Exeter chief. His own daughter, of course, was on the score sheet earlier. Great story, just one of those wonderful stories that Roslyn Park produces every year.
No good.
Just a minute to play here at the Under-16 Cup game at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, where St George's of Luxembourg are under a bit of pressure from Blundell's. It's been a good performance from them.
Come on, girls. Just
as we say, Matt, a very new rugby team, but this Blundell side, on the other hand, they look really strong. They look like a really well-drilled side, and they could go far in this tournament.
That's good.
I mean, absolutely, the level of rugby here is insane. They're all clearly very skilled and practiced.
Didn't travel 10 meters. No 10 meters.
Indeed, but that kick didn't go 10, so it's a free kick for St George's. A chance for them right before the end of the contest to get back involved.
Lovely to see a try from them.
It would be great indeed to see St George's first try of the tournament ahead of their under-18 side in action later on. Quick tap and lateral running, looking to get on the outside. Tackle made by Catamol, flung back on the inside. That's a good pick-up. And there's the offload. It again goes a little loose. But that final pass has just bounced the wrong way, so that will bring an end to the contest here, where Blundell School have got their tournament off to a flyer with a 46-point victory over St George's International School. But Matt, Aaron, thank you so much for joining us for the game. It's been a pleasure to have you.
Thank you for letting us commentate with you.
And best of luck to St George's International School for the rest of the tournament. We'll return to the under-18 Vase competition next when Collegiate take on Dauntsey. But here in the under-16 Girls Cup, a great start for Blundell's. 46 unanswered points against St George's International School from Luxembourg. Sam Roberts will be taking over the coverage for Collegiate Dauntsey in just a few moments' time.
Go boys! Let's go lads! Come on!
They don't have a team sheet for us. Have you got that sheet of paper? Come on now! Challenge.
Sam Roberts alongside you for this one. Collegiate in the yellow and blue hoops, playing against Dauntsey's in the black, and first foray for Dauntsey's. Collegiate get the ball on the turnover. Good work down this, good strong work down this right-hand side. There is a huge amount of talent, as you will probably understand, at this under-18s level. Tackles have to be good, you have to be strong.
First, then second. Scrum, yellow ball.
Referee comes back for the scrum. So the Collegiate school team: Sam Rudge, Dylan Ormsby, Josh Parcell, Eddie Blakes, Harry Bryan, Alfie Clark, Michael Whittaker, Max Johnson, Will Robson, Freddie Thomas, Harry Randall, and Harry Giles. We are just getting our hands on the Dauntsey's squad list, and when we get that, we'll bring that to you as well. But it is Collegiate, the side based in Bristol. These two sides not too far away from each other, of course. Dauntsey's out of Devizes near Wiltshire. Probably would have played and knew each other very well. Not held, says the referee, so they clamber a little further forward. Sevens is all about time and all about working out where your runners are and getting the right chess pieces into the right position on the board. It isn't just all speed and skill.
Never on.
A lot of tactics, turnovers, and the breakdown is also crucial, as you can probably appreciate. Decent work, decent run from Sam Rudge, wearing 9 on his back from Collegiate. Down that right-hand side they go. Touch, says the referee. Good spot.
No, box. Right, let's go, boys. When we're ready. Go.
Line out on the far side for Dauntsey's to deal with. Collegiate come up and make it more difficult. Now a little bit of space. Dauntsey's carving up through the middle.
Offside. Tackles made.
Says the referee. So we'll go and they get another chance. Dauntsey's. I got some information. One, Archie Reeves, Scott Pickford, Alfie Shears, vice captaining this side. Ian Brightmore Crook, Tom Campbell, Tom Lang, Henry Taylor. Henry Taylor will captain this side. He wears 12. We'll get information as we can. We are slightly hamstrung, obviously, by the information we get from teams. If we don't get any, it's very difficult for us to make it up.
Crouch.
So we work very hard behind the scenes. Wolf has re-emerged next to me, out of breath, having run a good few hundred yards just to get me that information. He's a good man. Deadlock looking to be broken here at the moment. Collegiate looking one way and then the other. Harry Bryan wears 12 on his back. That's number 11, Eddie Blakes. Rudge, nice right hand. You will find the right people. Nice chicken wing pass down this side. Can they break it? Freddie Thomas. Does he have the speed? He does. Opening score for Collegiate. Freddie Thomas burning the edges of this left-hand touchline. That panting you can probably hear is the referee, who's been worked out pretty hard.
In. The other side, if there's space.
And if you are just joining us, you'll notice that this is Sevens rugby, and conversions can be taken from the other side of the H. And it's converted. So 7 points to 0. Let's have another look at the way that this was created. That right-hand pass, just
wait till you play that for me.
Inside and out, draws the defender in. Outside pass, then the pace to make it work on the outside. 7-0. Ball goes all the way out.
Knocked on by yellow to touch. Scrum or line out, your choice. Scrum called. Back scrum, knocked on.
This is Group H in the Vase competition, running all day today.
Knocked on into touch.
And then obviously towards the end of the day, it starts to sort itself out. Starts to work out exactly who's who, and the real competition potentially starts to take shape. But as Wilf Kemsley was so delightfully illustrating earlier, this really is about experience, getting so many people, so many young rugby players here. It is extraordinary. You've never been down to Rosslyn Park. It is an extraordinary operation. Howden doing a brilliant job of fronting this and making it work in a number of different ways, and thousands of school kids that are here enjoying themselves. And Devises thought they found a little bit of space out here on this right-hand side. Taylor, the captain, with a little nudge through. This is going to bounce up. How does it work? He has friends with him, and one of them is number 9. And over they go. The response from Devises there. Lovely little chip through from Taylor, the captain. And the ball did sit up delightfully. And just sometimes in sevens, you can get the mismatch, you can find the pace. And the acres are yours, as it were. There's conversion happening from in front of the post because, as you can see, there's a rather large marquee behind it.
All right, let's go, boys. Get the ball.
Conversion no good. So at the moment, 2 points they trail.
Right, Alf, let's go win this.
Another look at it here. Taylor with the vision to see the space, and
come on, boys.
Rugby balls do bounce up occasionally beautifully.
All right, come on. Go out. Get up, Alf.
Devises side restarts.
Backwards.
Collegiate, decent work Big, strong Michael Whittaker finds a man as well. The kick from Johnson isn't ever so good. Half time. Have a little hiatus in proceedings. This is a good game. At the moment, Collegiate 7, Dauntsey School 5. Let's have a little break and we'll come back for a little bit more sevens. Another look at the first try, which was delightfully carved out down this left-hand side. Freddie Thomas stealing away, but some lovely work from Harry Bryant just to create the space. Dauntsey's strike back here because their captain, Henry Taylor, goes back and sees the space. The bouncing ball, look out for that today. And cause havoc. Everyone sort of seems to stop and switch off when the ball bounces. It doesn't go to hand. Dauntsey's are back into this. We restart. Dauntsey's with a good take and half a little gap for them to go through. Keeping the ball alive well. To this left-hand side, Taylor again, just looking to try and unleash. The ball is crept wide and this will be dangerous, and Dauntsey's come across and just snuff out the danger themselves. And this being sevens, they could turn this into attack quite well, get the ball into the hands of the speedster. Flung back inside, Scott Pickford following the runner very, very well.
Tackle now, roll 15.
Campbell goes to the floor.
Not rolling.
Not
You're
rolling.
fine.
Number 15 there is Will Robson, who gets pinged by the referee. Inside ball could work. Taylor looking for a little bit of space. Tackle comes in, does unseat him. Taylor still going. One-man show at the moment. Can he find somebody? Taylor, no. Taylor's going to go again. Yes, Henry Taylor with a 30-second cameo there. Unreal strength to stay on his feet, the awareness. Almost used a couple of runners just to create a little bit of space around him. And did brilliantly, really. It started back here. We'll count them off. 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5, and 6. We'll call it a neat half dozen. Nearly half of the whole team he's beaten there on his own. And Taylor converts as well. So that is Dauntsey's in the lead. Yeah, outrageous, but look at the awareness and the skill to actually use other people. Just here, there are runners around him, and he almost thinks about it and pulls other people in, and they just take their eye off him. Brilliant from Taylor. Restart has gone all the way dead. It was a lovely hanging restart, missed everyone, bounced on the floor, and then out. So a line out here to Collegiate, who will need to strike back. 7 minutes and a half isn't long.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Goes by in the blink of an eye. need to put the pressure on early in both halves and try and see how you can do. Dauntsey's have started exactly the way they wanted to. The line-out goes over the top. That isn't great. Dauntsey's going to build from here and could make something of it. Out on that left-hand side, or should I say right-hand side, wearing 11. Back inside to 10. Campbell, almost there. Collegiate come in and make it work. Brightmore Cook is doing some good work. He's actually stripped and then goes again. He's off his feet and they'll get the ball back. Yellow card been handed out, 2-minute yellow card for a little bit of afters. Collegiate will be interested here because if they can make this work, it's come off the hands, and so they'll say knock on and come back.
Yeah, just throwing the ball away, it's not needed.
Throwing the ball away, you can hear there from the referee. Slowing the game down. Speed is everything in this game.
Let's go.
And anything the referees will see as cynical or an attempt to try and take speed out of the game, you'll probably see them marching.
Oh, sorry, I'm confused. My fault. Sorry. My bad. Crash. Fine.
Referee there just thinking that he sent one of them off. I don't know if you caught that. We'll go back to that in a minute. Let me explain that in a bit in a moment. He was actually talking to the wrong side there and wondering why they had 7 on. And they pointed over and said, no, actually, they sent one of their guys off, not one of our guys. Dauntsey's one man down, but down this left-hand side they go. On Lang wearing 15, the ball has been turned over and Collegiate could make this work for them. They've got to make sure that they don't just allow Dauntsey's to drift all the way over to this left-hand side. So they're going to have to try and make this work. Cut half a rug there, back inside, now the offload, and there's space out here, 3v2 if they can make it work. Just got to straighten and try and stick a defender or find a mismatch. Ball has been lost there, so Dauntsey's have it. Lang almost thought about passing that and got the ball back. Dauntsey's, if they're quite clever here with a man down, just hold on to the ball, as it were. Just try and play.
Tackle, release!
Go through the phases. Taylor thinks he sees a little bit of gap and a little bit of mismatch, and scurrying after this is the try scorer. Collegiate are going to have to be clever. They are. Into the hands of Parcell. Parcell's right hand comes out as if to fend. Knock on, says the referee. Collegiate are back inside their own 22 at the moment. There you go, the 2 minutes is up. So it's not a huge amount of time to make advantage of, but you can. So they're back to 7 now, Collegiate, with changes coming on as well.
Let's go. Let's get bound, please. Let's mark.
Ashton on the wing.
Minute.
Ashton on the wing. Tom in the centre.
Crouch. Fine. Set.
Dauntsey's to put the hammer down, if you like. Well, they're going to have this turned over. Collegiate have come away with this. They've got to make this work.
Leave it 9. Leave it 9.
Where's the mismatch? Where's the door that's been left ajar? Down that left-hand side, they thunder.
No, leave it. You're off your feet. You're off your feet. Thanks. Well listened.
One score could do it right now. And they come back against the grain. Harry Giles looking for a bit of space. Dauntsey have done well to reorganise themselves. Bit of space here, though. Could be a mismatch. Oh, the decision not to go outside wasn't taken.
Yeah,
good work there. Oh, there has been a door left open on the left-hand side. Collegiate now tumbling towards that line. Just 6-7 metres out.
Ball's available.
Call for it in the midfield.
Playing the 9. Easy. Playing the 9.
Penalty. Tap and go from Collegiate.
Advantage.
Not 10, says the referee. Now there's the score.
Scored. That's time.
And I think it's Harry Giles wearing 2 on his back for Collegiate, who's got over, and that draws the scores level with a conversion to come. How's your drop kick in under pressure? It's a tied game. Conversion unsuccessful. So Collegiate with the last go, the last roll of the dice, do draw level. The conversion doesn't follow. So there's nothing separating them in RE2. The Rosslyn Park National School 7, sponsored by Howden, is delivering some excellent schoolboy rugby. And we have more on the way. But for now, Collegiate School 12, Dauntsey's 12.
Otherwise it should have been on.
Back underway on RE2, Shrewsbury School versus Radnor House. Shrewsbury in the white, Radnor House receiving the ball. Still waiting on team news with Radnor House, so we'll just refer to them as they get it. Shrewsbury, though, this under-18 Vase competition will fancy their chances, a school of impeccable quality. Radnor House, though, thundering through the middle. Good strong work and good turnover. 9 is Marsh. Ball is going to make its way into the midfield. A little stop and go. Jim Bach wearing the scrum cap, the captain. Henstock wearing 12 for Shrewsbury. To this right-hand side, or mismatch there. And the way they're going to canter in. Look at that, Harry Price. I thought the tackle might come in from Radnor House, but there was no such thing. And Price, who has played a very good level of hockey, got a good engine on him. Big lad, big gait. See, he thunders away. Another look at it here, away from the first tackler. This is where I thought the tackle was going to be made. Half a mind of me thinks he was going to trip him up, but he didn't, luckily. And Price galloped clear. Again down this left-hand side. Hop-stepping Battersby. 15 on his back and his red swan vesta scrum cap. So, Captain Mark, who's working hard on the floor. Now Price has it again down this right-hand side. He's going to play provider. Through the gap they go, bouncing tacklers towards that line, and over they head Fraser Sinclair. Good cross-country runner, I understand, as a twin sister. Always makes competition strong. And Fraser Sinclair does enough. Again, just a little bit of strength and speed and know-how. Took their time, worked it out. Bounced the first tackler. Over they go. Here the referee there, just 3 minutes on the clock.
30 seconds to kick off. Your job to collect. Whoever converts it collects the ball. Okay? Your job to kick off again.
Shrewsbury there being told to tidy up after themselves. That's a pretty standard conversation with a group of under-18 boys, I have to say. Have a few of them in my house. Similar conversation there. Never mind. Radnor House will collect this and will try and put something on the board themselves. A little nudge through, that will turn Shrewsbury. And galloping back is Theo Martin, wearing 12 on his back, and he just juggles with the ball momentarily and then comes through the tackle. Martin pulled down rather unceremoniously. Martin gets back to his feet because he wasn't held, and for a moment it is the Martin show, but it's over now, and Price will sling it off his right hand, and there's a bit of space out here for Shrewsbury, and Bach again not held, and Bach will wriggle his way clear.
Release that ball before you pick it up again.
Referee disagrees, says that because he was tackled and hit the deck that he was held long enough, needs to release the ball before standing back up again. Again, Shrewsbury in over the ball very well. No time being given to those on the floor. Marsh told to come back. Space out here on this left-hand side. Can he put the afterburners on? Round he goes. Battersby's in. Understand Battersby's off to the National Fives competition after Roslyn Park. These are busy boys, aren't they? Fives is a difficult game. Never seen it. Played with a hard ball and a pair of gloves. A bit like squash, but a bit tougher. Shrewsbury flying ahead at the moment. Complete control at the moment.
Play when you're ready.
Three tries to the good at the moment, Shrewsbury. Radnor House just trying to find a little mismatch, and Shrewsbury quickly shut that door. It was left a little open. Now they've turned the ball over, and this is danger as well. Bach will have it on this left-hand side and try and find Battersby again. Battersby turns one way, then the other. Battersby, good. That's a good tackle, nice and firm. Bach will throw the ball in field, and now we have a little bit of a mismatch in so much as people are out the way. Price will try and make them pay. Good work up that right-hand side by Sinclair, and he'll canter home for another score. That is score number 4 for Shrewsbury, score number 2 for Fraser Sinclair. Sinclair just taking time out of the game, waiting for the player to close him down before he puts the ball down. That is half-time at the moment. Shrewsbury in total control of this one. 24 points to the good. Another look at the setup of tries, and they're just playing the game well. You can see they're experienced at this level, this sort of setup, and the way they're able to get mismatches, the way they're able to move Radnor House around the pitch. At the moment, it's Shrewsbury's. Well, you're back with us on RE2. Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. First day of a magnificent 5 days down here in West London. Playing fields stretch on for miles. So much rugby taking place. This is just a snippet. There's 2 pitches that we're covering here on the TV via YouTube. There are 70 pitches in total where rugby is being played by all levels, from under 13 down to under 18, boys and girls. Extraordinary stuff. Price is at it again down this right-hand side, and Harry Price is going to add to Shrewsbury's collection. Harry Price showing his speed and skill, and not really giving Radnor much of a chance. Conversion is good, and Price streaking away. Early on in this competition, of course, and this game, or should I say today in this competition, not really all about winning. It's about trying to get acclimatised, find your feet, work out a little bit more. That kick might well end up going a bit too long. Is it going to? Yeah, I think it is. It's going to go all the way long. This is a bonus for Radnor. So going to run all the way back. Goes dead. But as I say, there's just so much learning going on here. There is so much experience being gained by so many young rugby players who will appreciate this this week, the rest of their lives, and hopefully some of these are young enough to be under 16, under 17, under 18, and maybe even go on and either come back next year or go on and play other forms of rugby, 7-a-side tournaments as well, and just enjoy what this sport can give you. Radnor House are going to come clear. Around the outside, they eventually find a little bit of a soft spot in Shrewsbury's defence, and they make it good. Round the outside, they canter and get a try of their own, which will fill them with a little bit more confidence. Conversion doesn't quite make it. Big and strong running always serve you well in sevens. They carved it out here. There's a little bit of a mismatch out on this right hand side, and they probably saw it early. This is a decent pass just to create that, and 2 pincer-like movements mean that there's a little bit of opportunity out on that right hand side, and Radnor House make it work. Shrewsbury, however, have the ball back in their hands and showing off with a little bit of showboating and offloading, which is going to make Radnor House hurt a little more. George Battersby, wearing 15 on his back, is in for his brace. And as much as Radnor House thought that potentially the as much as you've got a moment where you're in the sun and you score a try, Shrewsbury show that they still have their hands on the tiller of this game. A little inventive restart. This could work. Nice little gather. Had to wait for it, did Martin. Now they go left-hand side. 14 away on that side is almost through. Martin again, lovely pass, and it will bounce into the hands of number 18, Rupert Price. Doors wide open. Yeah, Martin will say thank you very much. Originally from Singapore, has an Irish passport, so chaps at Rugby IQ will be interested in him, I'm sure. Top try scorer this morning, or should I say this season, and this morning has already opened his account. restart from Shrewsbury. Not quite gathered, and that puts a lot of pressure on his own team. I'm going to say a knock on there and give the ball to Shrewsbury. Of rugby to come. We've got the girls on next. Bristol Grammar versus Rugby School in the under-16 girls competition. And a little bit later, King's Gloucester are visiting Sherborne. Take them on. We're back in the boys under-18s competition as well. Penalty for Radnor House. Offload doesn't quite work. They'll be brought back here for not going 10. Shrewsbury have it again, and this could be painful because there's a rack of players out here on the right hand side looking to make this work. Intercept does happen. Radnor House have quelled the storm just a little. That's a gift. Just not quite got the wherewithal to throw that sort of pass on your own line, and Shrewsbury saw it coming. And their number 9, Ed Marsh, is the grateful recipient, and more points added to the total. Referee has a little look at his watch and wonders just how much we can go, but have another look at this here, just the indecision. I mean, this was a nice way of building it and playing it, but ultimately and that is it. We will say 7 tries to the good. Shrewsbury utterly in control of that one. Radnor House will return to lick their wounds and work out what's next. But that's a good Shrewsbury School side that I'm sure we will see a little bit more of as this competition progresses. More rugby on its way. We'll head into the girls under-16 competition. Stay with us here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Now the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is back, and we have a look at the under-16s, the girls' competition. And this is an interesting one. Bristol Grammar School versus Rugby School. And history is being made here. Oh, and I tell you what, Bristol Grammar School are absolutely off and flying down that right-hand side. Tabby Ring. Ring is going to make her way all the way. How's about that for a start? I was about to say that this is the first ever girls team at Bristol Grammar School in 493 years. So that's a hell of a time to wait. And, well, they've not hung around, have they? Absolutely superb. Tabby Ring, Dad played for the Bristol Bears, you might remember him. Extraordinary down this right-hand touchline, and Rugby School have their work cut out. They are equally as green, if you like, and just getting to grips with this all and just trying to work out exactly what this game of rugby is all about. So they will be learning as well and working out how to make it all knit together. But this is the first time they got their hands on the ball, Rugby. Try from the first moment. Now let's see how they go. This girl, Phoebe Shipley, is one to watch, definitely. Tackles come in. Knock on there, and the referee has seen it. And Bristol will get the ball back. And a bit of opportunity here for Juliet. More work. And Willis Stofeld is going to add to Bristol's tally. A little bit of space down this left-hand side, and all of a sudden they find themselves over.
Yeah, you can go in front if you like. Yeah, it's either or. Just a convenience thing for cooking back.
Willis Stofeld just asking whether she can go in front to take the kick, and she obliges. A bit more difficult around the back of the marquee over there, and to go and get the ball, you have to really look after your own kicks. The message will get across. I think you need to find someone. Another chance. Another have a look at Willis Stofeld going through. Got two Willis Stofelds on the pitch, 9 and 12, twins, Evie and Amy. Evie that time with the score. What a strong tackle that is from Ring. Rugby make their way forward. Fens, and down to the floor she heads, and now places the ball back. Referee pleads with them not to make it difficult. Now the 9 has a go. This is a go for Phoebe Shipley. Shipley, lovely offload. Rugby just trying to get the ball, keep it alive. Towards that Bristol line they head. More good tackles come in. Nothing short of energy and courage from the girls here, and there is a score for Rugby. They do hit back. Don't have any numbers for the Rugby School. Phoebe Shipley, I know a little bit about. She's playing with her socks up, so I know that's who that is, and she's going to take the kick from out here on this right-hand side. We've got Sophie Breslin, Lottie Rep, Clara Morgan, Scarlett Gannon, Pip Reeve, Kaylee Lovery, Amelie Friend, and Faith Ainsley, to give them all a mention. But identifying them without numbers is a little bit more difficult for me. You'll understand, I hope.
Time's off all the way.
Tabby Ring for Bristol, Annabelle Doulier, Evie Willis-Stockfold, Amy Willis-Stockfold, Jasmine Blackie, Sophie Russell, Maeve Allen, Neve Sheridan, Becca King, Saskia Osborne-Fitzgerald, the full squad for Bristol, to give them all a name check. Third at the West of England competition recently. Special mention to Neve Sheridan as well, whose birthday is today. Probably no finer place to enjoy your birthday than down at this wonderful schools rugby competition. Surrounded by your mates, should be good. Rugby are going to forge down this right-hand touchline. There's a little bit of space here, crashing towards that line. trying to dig this out. And Shipley has got players outside her. Lovely right-hand pass for Shipley. Emily Friend, I think this is, who's got the ball, is trying to make her way towards that line. Rugby are going to recycle. Seems as though they might be offside there. The referee says play on. There's the knock on. Bristol going to get the ball back. Nice offload off the floor. This is Willis Stokefold. Russell. Ball back inside, works for Willis Stokefold. Willis Stokefold to the floor, still with the offload. And the ball flung back inside the other Willis Stokefold. Amy, on this occasion.
Chase, come on! Tackle Rugby!
Ring, who's already scored a really good try and had an absolutely thunderous tackle. Ring is away. Ring going. Oh, that's a great tackle. Super tackle. Offload is great though. And Bristol are going to surge towards that line. They're going to be traced, but Neve Sheridan, on the occasion of her birthday, the captain for Bristol, gets her try, and she'll be happy with that one. Again, more really good work from Tabby Ring. She has made a name for herself already today.
Where you are, lighting's good.
Forward comes Willis Stokefold to try and nail the conversion. Unsuccessfully, but at the moment, Bristol in control. Another look at Ring, able to keep her feet. And then have a look at this offload. That's a really good tackle that comes in there, but that offload is perfect. Exactly how they want you to do it. Nice and quick. Hoist the ball up. And away goes Sheridan with a birthday spring in her gait.
Backwards!
Rugby and Shipley are going to come forward. Shipley needs some players with her. Nice, delightful ball out to that right-hand side. Lovely time Shipley seems to have.
What's that?
Shipley's tackle is a good one, but Bristol, little bit of space here, and away she goes, Doulier. She's very quick, Doulier. Gonna run just under 12 seconds for the 100 metres, and just see there, a little bit of speed, of way that she managed to get herself into position and then arc her way around the final defender. Decent work from the Bristol flyer. Conversion not to be, but now have a look at this. Just this awareness. Ball is on the floor. Ball inside, and Doulier just on that little arc round, little snaking run, hips working brilliantly. Decent score for BGS, Bristol Grammar School. And you see these numbers, like first ever girls team at BGS for nearly 500 years. You realise that how daft we've been not to let this happen sooner, let this happen earlier. This wonderful sport of rugby needs to be enjoyed by absolutely everyone. And this under-16 girls competition is an example of why it should happen, and we should get people understanding this wonderful sport. And you don't have to go too far to see the impact of the Red Roses, the impact of the PWR, Ilona Meyer, those sorts of individuals really creating focal points for these young women to have a look at, sporting heroes for people to have a look at and really pin their hopes to and follow. Half time, and it is Bristol who have a little bit of control here. 4 4 tries to 1, 20 points to 5. Half time, have a look at the highlights, and we'll be back in a minute. We're going to restart this under-16 girls competition. Bristol Grammar School with their hands on the ball at the moment. They will kick off. Rugby will receive. Looks as though it might be a knock-on. We'll have a scrum restart. Go off the chest to start with. I think it was the second nibble that she had at it that knocked it on. Not so much this one. Was it that one? I'm not sure. Either way, referee says let's have a scrum. Bristol will carve their way through once again, and it's Doulier, Annabelle Doulier, who's finished the first half with a try and sees that the door was just left a little ajar, and through she scampers like a scolded cat, adding to Bristol's tally and Rugby's woes. Just looking at it here, it looks as though Bristol a little bit more experienced. I think that's the only real difference between these. Physically wise and talent wise, perhaps there isn't a huge amount, but just being a little bit more aware, perhaps played a few more games, a few more tournaments. This is Rugby's real first foray at this level into this, so just trying to work out how things work. And this is what this is all about, getting here for this sort of occasion and just trying to get acclimatised to exactly what's happening and how it's working. That's what today is all about. Phoebe Shipley looks absolute part, doesn't she? Off the left hand, looks a really good operator. Ball has been knocked on there, and unfortunately they're going to have a scrum now for Bristol. Yeah, Shipley with her socks rolled up. As though she's a canny operator. Bristol, however, with the put into the scrum a little narrow at the moment. The ball's not going to go in all the way. They're going to try again. It came all the way out. It's one of the twins, Evie Willis-Stofold, with the put in. Ball is eventually hooked, and it goes Doulier. Doulier thinks about trying to find it. I think she's going to go all the way around here, Doulier, and she does have the pace. She's just got to work out. It's a really good tackle from Shipley, and worked out exactly where she was going and cut her off at the on the outside. More good work, more good speed. Tabby Ring has made an impression on this game, and she's cantering clear once more. Just a little bit too much know-how, a little bit too much speed and strength. So at the moment it is Bristol Grammar School who are in control.
Good afternoon from RE Control. The 12:20 round is get underway in a couple of minutes. On RE1, School versus Bristol. On RE2, the King's School Gloucester versus Sherborne School. On RE3, the Camden School versus Stockport Grammar School. On RE4, St. Lloyd's Contemporary School versus Langley School.
Another look at Ring scorching round the right-hand side there.
Wellington College. On RE6,
Took her about 30 seconds to make her entrance onto this game. Scored with the first play of the game, did Tabby Ring, and she's at it again. Restart, well held by Rugby. Fantastic tackles coming in. Nave Allen playing chiropractor there. And it's Doulier. And we know which way this one's headed. Doulier is faster than pretty much anyone else out there on the pitch, and therefore Bristol Grammar School will get another try. We'll have a little delay. More rugby coming your way. The Vase competition of the under-18s is not too far away. version not quite good enough. So yeah, Sherborne versus King's Gloucester in the boys under 18 Vase competition from Group O. In King's College Taunton versus Westonbirt. Plymouth College versus Sevenoaks, and Bancroft versus Grey Court. You're waiting for any of those. They are on the way in the next hour or so. Knock on and on the restart, and again Bristol get the ball back. Ball outright, and again the tackles come in, but they're spinning away from the Bristol Grammar School. Are going to add further shine to this occasion. And it's one of the twins, Amy Willis-Stofold, who's going to claim credit for that one. Another look at it. Bristol, as I've mentioned already, just a little bit of more know-how and awareness to get the ball into the right hands and work it all out. Ball is over on that right-hand side. The touch judge, the referee has played touch judge and called an end to it. We will put Rugby out of their misery. Bristol Grammar School, dominant display. 8 tries, 40 points. Rugby School, just that consolation, but it is all learning, all growing. Full time here in the under-16 girls competition. Bristol Grammar School 40, Rugby 5. The HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is coming at us thick and fast, and we're back into the Vase competition, the under-18 boys. King's School Gloucester in the red, Sherborne in the blue. Delighted to be joined by Sam Bork. Sam Bork is going to take you through the next quartet of games a little bit later on, but I've squeezed him in to do a bit of co-coms with me because he's very knowledgeable about these two. And welcome, Sam. What about this, eh? What about this competition, eh?
I mean, Sam, when I was cycling in today, I just couldn't contain myself, to be honest. Just brimming with smiles, and it's just such a great part of the year for rugby, and schoolboy rugby at that. And I mean, what a day we have here. Sun not shining yet, but we do have hope, don't we, Sam?
Well, we don't have rain. I suppose that's the main thing. We don't have rain, and that's where we are. Sherborne are going to be given a penalty here in midfield. Going to work it down this left-hand side. The Fen comes in, and away they go. And there's some big guns out there. There's some big runners. You've been impressed by this Sherborne side previously, haven't you?
Yeah, Sam, I watched this Sherborne side at Merkiston Castle School Festival up in Edinburgh. And although they didn't get along to too far in the tournament, I was very impressed with a lot of this squad. Especially, we'll pick out now, number 2, Edwin Langley, who usually plays 9 for the 15s team, as we see the Sherborne winger there just strutting in to put underneath the post. Yes, Edwin Langley, and also Hamish Kerr, who plays 10 usually for their 15 team. He has got a fantastic boot. And yet to mention Ali Reid-Thomas, the big number 8. I'm sure have an impact on the game today.
Yeah, and it's also about a little bit of know-how. You mentioned there about going and playing in previous competitions, previous tournaments. You know, yeah, maybe they didn't go too long there, but it would have added to them. It would have given them that know-how, because sevens isn't just about speed. It's not just about strength. It's about working out where to play people in the right areas of the pitch, and that only comes if you get out there into the arena, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Just having that tactical know-how is so important, especially in festivals like this, when it's kind of grueling 2 days, as we see Langley just skirting around there. But grueling 2 days, and you've got to keep yourself fit, you've got to keep yourself hydrated, and in that kind of right mindset to keep on playing rugby at a high level.
Yeah, Sherborne, brilliant hands. As I say that, just a bit of a juggle. They keep it alive, and that's another feature of this style of the game. Keeping the ball alive, keeping the options available to you. Forward comes Langley, just probing up to the 22-metre line. They'll recycle off the right hand. Decent tackles coming from King's School Gloucester. We haven't mentioned them too much, but they will be full of energy and poise, and of course come from such a hotbed of rugby down there in the middle of Gloucester. Not too far, King's, from King's home itself. So they will know what hard work and endurance and endeavour mean. But Sherborne at the moment just pressing the accelerator down this left-hand side again. They make it in. Oh, the feature at the moment, Sherborne really creating the right areas and playing in the right areas, Sam Bork.
Yeah, you see there, Sam, just the way that Sherborne move the ball from coast to coast is so impressive. And again, I feel very sorry for King's School Gloucester, because it's incredibly hard to defend. As we were just talking there about kind of keeping your muscles intact and all this kind of stuff. And if you're playing against an opposition who are moving the ball this quickly from side to side, it's so hard to stay compact and with them on a sevens field. But as we see there, as I said before, Ali Reid-Thomas, I told you he'd make an impact on this game.
Well, yeah, he's a large piece of furniture, and we need to. If he was on my side, all I'd be doing is working out how to get in the ball, and I think Sherborne are probably of that frame of mind as well. Kings will try and bring it out from their own 22. A little bit of hesitation in the midfield. Archie Slater just trying to work out where things are there. Off the left hand, away, nice little step. Away goes Ofusu Apu. And I think we're going to have a canter in here, are we? There's cavalry coming from the left-hand side. Ofusu Apu has to work hard to get there. He was struggling. We were all with him. We wanted that try line to come. The sand started to emerge from underneath his feet. But he got there, and Kings are on the board. There's going to be a few grueling ones of those, Sam, today. That little run that seems like 40 yards, that suddenly becomes 60, 70, 80 as you go forward. Well done.
Yeah, I mean,
Cheers, mate,
as a famous football manager once said, it's all about bounce back ability. And just before this, actually, Sherborne made a humongous hit in the Gloucester 22, and Gloucester were just able to work themselves back, get it out to their winger. Some great feet on the outside, just to work outside of his man patiently. And as you say, Sam, grueling 60, but he made it in the end.
He did indeed. So we have Kings on the board and interested at the moment. We have, I think, Sherborne are in front. They've got 2 tries to their names. Sherborne are just going to take their time, and this is when you can see the calibre of good sevens rugby. They'll just come to the line, almost take the tackle and then rework it back in field. Everyone on the same page, even in their own 22. They're more than happy to fling it around and just try and find that soft edge, that soft shoulder.
And we see now that Sherborne have brought the big guns on. That number 10, Hamish Kerr, I spoke so fondly of before, coming onto the pitch and combining with Edwin Langley. But just a little mishap there with Sherborne.
Yeah, good set there in terms of Kings. Just trying to have to, you know, as we mentioned there, the whole idea of playing with the ball defensively, you've got to be patient as well. You've got to just recognise that you can hold people, keep the shape, don't get, you know, biting in, because that's exactly what they're after. That looks as though it has been a knock on. The referee will play advantage here. Sherborne think about going down the blind side. A little interaction there between ball carrier and referee whilst the game is going on. Can't quite pick up on the referee's microphone, the communication, but it will be good out there. Sherborne just trying to find a bit of space. And King starting to panic a little, and there's a missed tackle. And away comes Langley. Langley spinning, has to get the referee out the way, has to push the ball over the top to Lacey. Lacey stops and goes again. Out to that left-hand side now, and a missed tackle. And you only need one missed tackle in rugby sevens, and away they come. Sherborne again. Full length of the field, showing their calibre, Sam Ball.
Yeah, again, fantastic from Sherborne. Just, I'll highlight him again, why not? Edwin Langley breaking through the middle of the park there, and causing that little bit of panic and distress from the Gloucester back line. And here we go, just great handoff there from the number 7. I think it's Tom Mahon. And he's just strutted in there, and after a great handoff. But working the edges, as I said before, Sam, is so important in sevens. And again, so hard to defend against.
Half time at the moment. Sherborne with their noses in front. 19 points to 5. Restart on RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Sherborne with the ball in their hands, and the game by the scruff of the neck at the moment.
8 players. You have 8 players.
Oh, Kings have got
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7,
too many
8,
players on the
players
pitch. Need one off, boys. Miscalculation. Met penalty from the middle of the pitch for Sherborne. And all of a sudden, we have more. Edwin Langley is going to scorch clear. And from a little bit of a mishap, and I don't know who takes the blame for that, the coaching staff, the boys, do they need to count themselves up what that goes on there? But Langley was not in the mood to mess around, and he scorches through. You know, Langley, you mentioned him earlier. I mean, everyone you mentioned is now playing their part, Sam Book. You must know something about this game.
Yeah, maybe I do. I've got my crystal ball out before today, but little mishap there, and Langley just trailblazers through, as you said, Sam. And yeah, these Sherborne boys have really come out to play today, and it's quite lucky because I did gas them up quite a bit before the game.
It's always nice if someone does actually do what you say they're going to do. Not usual for commentators. It's quite the opposite sometimes. But there we go. Restart, hanging high. Sherborne try and tap it back. Kings will just try and work this way through. Number 3 is Ollie Spragg, and across the back line it goes. Mills, and number 8 is one of the Greens. We've got 2 Greens, George Green and Harry Green. Now Kings just dip the shoulder, make a little bit of space. Slater almost up to halfway. Sherborne have snaffled it. Just building up a head of steam, weren't they there, Kings? And Sherborne have got it back. The Dorset side, I'm going to spring it wide, I think. No, they're going to come back inside and again just hold their run and just hold their speed and wait and see what happens. 2 tacklers come in, then the offload. Just about hold on to that.
Yes.
Outside arc, this could be interesting. He holds onto his coattails. Still going though, still thinking about the offload as well. Slightly exposed. He'll go. Casual approach in the midfield, the spill, but no panic, just took his time and found the ball again. Nice little offload out the back. Up to the 22 comes Sherborne again.
High tackle.
High tackle, says the referee. There's a little bit of nonchalance with the way that Sherborne play, but that all comes with experience. Holding themselves and just trying to find the right pass. That pass was a little difficult to deal with, but they do. Blacklers, they call him. No, I was just about to call him out, and he dropped the ball. Never mind.
We've been talking about a lot of the Sherborne players, but as you mentioned there, Beckley, I really like the way he's operating in midfield. Just always find him just in the centre of the pitch, and he's making the game tick over very well for Sherborne, and allowing that, Sam, as you said, allowing that kind of very chilled out and mellow approach to this game.
Well, it's about tempo, isn't it? You know, and it's not all fast. You cannot play 40 minutes of sevens rugby at full pace. You almost need to, like a lovely composer, you need to take the tempo down and then bring it back up again and then take it down. And he's a little bit of a conductor, isn't he, in the middle of that pitch, doing exactly that, just making sure the tempo works. Forward Code King's School in Gloucester, good tackle on the midfield, and immediately Sherborne have got the ball back.
And he can make turnovers apparently as well. I mean, what can't Beakley do? But here we go.
And away they come through. Good work, good offloading, excellent stuff from Darko. Now they'll recycle it. There's a bit of space out this right-hand side, bit of a mismatch. Offload, that's a good tackle.
Advantage.
Good turnover as well.
Advantage over.
Can they get away? Decent tackle on that outside. I think that was Beckley again now on that wide pitch, and Sherborne will get it back. Sherborne are going to try and make it work. Too late, says the referee. Look at him cantering backwards, trying to work out which pass to throw.
And change the line.
Mahan works. Tom Mahan has the ball on a piece of string. Everyone else stood around and watched what was going to happen, and Mahan knew exactly what was going to happen, and through he goes. And yeah, that'll help definitely.
Fantastic work there from the Sherborne man. I mean, just a really good chip and chase, wasn't it? Watches the ball out the sky, nothing really on. I'll have a go, why not?
Watch everyone. Yeah. Oh, you still got it. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't. You got to work. You got to act really quickly. Think really quickly in this game. Otherwise, you'll be made to look a little bit silly. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. And at the moment, Sherborne with this game firmly in the palm of their hand.
10 backwards.
Restart, neatly done. Restarts are a big part of this format as well. Decent work off the right wing from Charlie Wilson. Charlie Wilson down, and Ali Darko just playing conduit. Bit of space here again. Oh, Langley's back involved. He's had a little rest and now he's back on. Had a couple of Lucozade sips and he's into the flow again, causing problems. Kings get wrapped up in that. Sherborne trying to make it work. Kings protecting the ball on the floor. Referee says play on.
No hands.
They've got a long way to go from here. Kings Gloucester. Quite a few Kings schools in various variations. You can imagine here today. We've got to get it right. This is the King's School in Gloucester.
Oh, sorry, if we're going to keep hold of it.
Quick penalty. Numbers here. Can they make it work? Well, no, they're not going to, because Langley's just going to switch his hips and dart through the gap. So there we go. Sherborne look good. As good as a side that I've seen so far today. I know it's a long way. I'm not going to get excited, Sam Borg, but they do look good.
No, it's too long
they
before
do,
and
I'm again,
so happens that
I'm quite happy that I did talk about them so much during the first build-up of the game, because they've come out and shown what a side they can be, and Edwin Langley has just put on an absolute star performance for us, Sam. And the rest of the team, everyone playing their part. As you said at the beginning of the game, Sam, it's kind of underestimated having each individual person in a sevens team knowing what to do, knowing their job, and going out and performing. It's very hard to do.
Yeah, it is, and it all comes down to, we spoke about it, just that little bit of match day experience and getting out there onto the paddock and just feeling it and working it all out for yourself. It doesn't happen by accident. You can't just put 7 blokes who play rugby together and expect magic. It needs to work as an overall process, and Sherborne have been, it looks like, playing this side for a while. You mentioned them previously, and I'm sure this side have been together for longer than that. So, yeah, and that's where you need to look at for this vast competition. The teams that will go long will be those that are on the same page.
Yeah, definitely. And Sherborne side, as you say, Sam, look like they've been playing this style of mellow rugby for quite a while, just finding the gaps. There's Langley to Kerr, which I'm sure you'll be saying a lot today, Sam.
Indeed. And there we go. Let's have a full time on that one. The referee says, yeah, well, we've seen enough, and we have certainly seen enough of Sherborne. 34 points their tally. The King's School in Gloucester, just the one try to their name, but Sherborne could be a team to watch. I'm going to leave you in the company of Sam Bork. I'm going to go and have a rest and lie down, and we'll see where we go. Look after yourselves, full and fast. The Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Hello and welcome back to the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. I'm Sam Bork. I'll be taking you through the next 4 games. Here now we have King's College Taunton against Westonbirt. Westonbirt in the black, King's College Taunton in their usual colours, which is the red and blue, slightly darker red and darker blue. I'm just absolutely brimming with excitement here as we engage in another 5 days of absolute amazing rugby, as we see King's College Taunton on the ball, and a great break there from the Taunton man. Skirting around the outside is Zach Vucic, Croatia international cricketer. Oh God, he maybe should try out for the Croatian national team in rugby. That was excellent there from the young man. It says here top score 117 not out for the cricket team at King's College Taunton. Yeah, as we just see here, great bit of nous to spot it, almost playing as if a Fijian would, and just using that little dummy to skirt through.
Look up, get back slightly. Get back.
When you're ready.
Support each other, support on the kickoff.
Westonbirt, interestingly enough, I've just had some information pulled to me about them. They're a very new rugby programme. Previously a girls' school, as we see Vucic just strutting for another one, the number 3. But Westonbirt, very new to rugby. Previously a girls' school, all girls' school, and now have decided to show up and show out at the Roslyn Park Sevens.
They're going to do it again. They're going to target him again. So same. Finn, get close
Just
to
see
him
there.
too. We react quickly.
Great offload from the Taunton man. And King's College Taunton will put another 7 onto the board.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Up the ball goes. Under it. Just a slight knock on there from King's College Taunton, number 7.
No advantage.
Sochima Chinier.
It's gone down, black ball.
Let's go.
Mark's here.
And Westonbirt with an opportunity here to see if they can counter out of their own half.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And here's the feed from the Westonbirt 9.
Yeah, hold it now.
Ball comes out. Good tackle around the other side from King's College Taunton. No hands, says the referee. Ball comes out now. Good spin there from the number 8 from Westonbirt. Jack Chimumpa.
Flat.
Spin out!
Over the ball well there. The man who made the mistake before, Chinier.
Get back!
Penalty, not 10. Yeah,
115 kg, it says here. That's very impressive for an 18-year-old.
Penalty advantage is over now.
Great feet there from the Taunton man. Number 15, that is Muda Aribo, who have also been told has just come back from quite a nasty broken femur. Very unusual injury and quite a severe one at that, but really great feet. England hurdler. I see here on my information sheet, just hurdled over his opposition there.
Yeah, when you're ready.
And Aribo puts down another 7 for King's Taunton.
Backwards.
Well won there from Taunton again. Ball moving well. Is Vucic again. The Croatian cricketer will score another. Will he? Yes, he will. Into the corner goes the Croatian. That's a hat-trick now.
Thank you. Just bring it over. Just on here. You'll take a run up anyway, won't you? So it's fine.
What a try to pull in the hat-trick there from Vucic.
No.
Hoping he can match his cricketing prowess today on the rugby pitch. Just a nice bit of controlled play. He sees the gap and he's gone. Fantastic stride length on the man. Dots down in the corner. And high into the sky it goes from Taunton. Leave it 14 is the call there from the referee. And now Westonbirt have some time to play. Can they use this ball wisely? Good little offload there. Well tackled by the Taunton man.
Knock on advantage on the floor. Knock on first, then into touch. Scrum down. Back.
It's a Westonbirt ball here. Now we can see some proper attacking prowess. Let's see if they have it in them.
I know he's gone to rip it, but he's still gone. Just take a step in. Pardon? Yeah. It would have been his, but he's not gone. It's all good. Crouch! Bye!
There we go. Westonbirt put in.
Alright. First of all, we're not going to call, yeah? If I see it, I'll give it. But both of you need to keep body height. You went forward and then they went forward. We'll reset.
Just a slight word there from the referee, asserting his pitch dominance.
Bind!
Just saying, I'm the referee here. There's no need to call. I will see it when I call it.
Hold the shove now.
And a good push there from Kings Taunton, who have won the ball back. Now they can play. Here's Vucic out to Aribo. Can he use those wheels on the outside? Yes, he can. Aribo will go strutting down the sideline. Is he going to put it down in the corner? Great feet again from Aribo. He's really having a day of it today here. Moody Aribo. Slight injury from Aribo has kept him out of the game for a while. Well, not slight at all, actually. Fractured femur, if you didn't hear me, they said that before. Recently come back, but look at this prowess down the left-hand side as he just struts in and able to dot the ball down after some great feet coming back onto the inside again. Very impressive from Aribo. Half-time here. King's College Taunton 31, Westonbirt 0. And here we are, back for this second half of this enthralling fixture. Kings Taunton versus Westonbirt School. Westonbirt, as I say, very new to this Rugby 7 setup. And a good kick there from Taunton, and Westonbirt will recover. Good tackle there from the Taunton man.
No advantage, taking man out in the air, marks there. Just there. Tackles there. No, no hands now, you lost it. You could have.
Get wider!
And we'll come back here, and I'm very lucky to be joined by Mr. Ed Lucy, who is DOR at Kings Taunton. Ed, what have you thought of your boys so far today, and what do you think for the rest of the tournament?
Roll away! Roll away!
Good afternoon. Yeah, we're delighted with the first half here, and yeah, we've got a chance to get all the boys some game time, all 12 of them, and yeah, so it's building nicely. We won our first game, so it looks like it could be a group decider.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm very impressed so far with Zach Vucic. I think that's how you say his name.
Zach Vucic.
Vucic, there you go. The Croatia international cricketer, and also Moody Aribo, who's, if I'm right in saying, just come back from a femur injury.
Oh yeah, it's great to see these boys performing on this stage, and Mudia in particular endured such a terrible injury in September, fracturing his femur, and to come back today, this is always his goal and his target, and he's worked really tirelessly to make it, and yeah, really chuffed for him. Just hope he can remain injury-free.
Yeah, fantastic there, and
turnover's fine.
Really crediting Taunton here as they will play the ball from coast to coast. And
backwards again.
Maybe a slight hint of a knock on there, but the referee will play on. Very strong leg drive there from number 2, Freddie Molden. As Taunton will go again now. Really, really strong, powerful running, and brought down just inside the 22. And there's an opening up here for Kings Taunton to put another down. Has he got it down there?
Oh, he dropped
just
over the line.
A slight knock on there. God.
Oh, his mates won't let him forget that one.
Might need to do some grounding drills in training, Mr. Lucy.
Scrum down Blackpool.
Yeah, he's one of 3 brothers all up at Roslyn Park this week. So it's a busy week for his family.
That's Oscar Mack there, if I'm right in saying. They call him El Matador at school, which is a great nickname there. But as you say, sir, the boys will not let him forget that one there. As we have a Westonbirt scrum in their own 22, and the ball has been won again by Taunton. Can they work it wide? It's surely got to be try time. Oh, just a slight knock on there from the Taunton winger. Perfect opportunity to capitalise there, and not quite taken.
Yeah, two knock-ons with the line begging. We'll have to look at our training drills. But yeah, fortunately we got a bit of a cushion in this game, so it might not be critical. But yeah, they'll want to redeem themselves, I'm sure. And by the way, we're Kings Taunton. There's another esteemed private school in Taunton called Taunton School.
Indeed, indeed. I'm slightly forgetting, and my fault completely. But Kings Taunton really seeing if they can capitalise on a lot of ball inside the Westonbirt half, and a fantastic handoff there. And Kings Taunton will strut in for another. Gray Sinfield there, head boy. Impressive student, Mr. Lucy.
Oh yeah, he's excellent. Yeah, he's a leader of these lads. His head boy, and his twin brother Hal is a captain of the side, and yeah, they've been great role models at Kings. And this is the culmination of their 5 years at the school. So I hope they can really enjoy this this day or two.
Well, that's always nice to see, isn't it? Just a brotherly love in the Sevens team, and hopefully they go on and do very well today. And always we like to see a head boy in the Sevens team as well, just leading on by example, as I'm sure he does in a school setup as well, as Kings Taunton will launch the ball high off to Westonbirt.
No, he's not.
Westonbirt just seeing if they can get a hold of anything in this game. Ball just being chipped around slightly timidly, and a good little kick through, but will it go? Good pick up by the Kings Taunton man.
Leave it now.
Can they build off this set ruck here? The ball go. Good hands onto the outside. There's a strong carrying number 6, and a good offload as well. Will the winger get there? It's the head boy running down the right-hand side touchline, and he will strut in for another. Fantastic play there from Kings Taunton. I'm sure you must be very pleased at the moment.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, pleased the boys have got this platform to play, and having scored a few tries in the first half, there's a bit, they can really sort of relax and try and execute their skills. So it looks like it's going to be a group decider with Ravenswood in the last game. So so that's really exciting.
Ravenswood, a very strong school team. I've seen them a couple of tournaments, notably John Fisher earlier this year. A lot of boys linked with the Ealing Trailfinders Academy, and that'll be a very strong game. I'm mighty looking forward to that one.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, Sevens is such a great tournament. Sevens is a great sport, and so fast, and there's some great teams here. So it's always a good challenge. So we'll get ourselves prepared for that.
Indeed, indeed, and another great tackle there from the Kings Taunton man, and forcing a penalty inside the Westonbirt first own half. The ball goes out wide. Good feet on the end there. Try time again.
That's his hat-trick, I think.
Hat-trick there for the head boy, Gray Sinfield.
Yeah, it's all good.
I think the turnover was by Oscar Mack, so he's redeemed himself for the drop over the line.
Yes, he has indeed, and great turnover, just applying all that pressure there fantastically from a King's Taunton point of view.
You say you do football as well?
That is a very trailblazing win there from King's Taunton. And I've been joined by Ed Lucy, Director of Rugby. Thank you so much, Ed.
Thanks for having me, and yeah, and it's great commentary. Keep it going.
Thank you very much, mate.
Sorry about that. Thank you.
And we welcome you back again to the HOWDEN Roslyn Park National School Sevens and another game here on the great day of rugby. We now have Sevenoaks School against Plymouth College at under 18 level. And ball going high there. And I'm very lucky to be joined by one of our runners for today. Next Gen have blessed us with some boys who are doing some handiwork in the back scenes. Sean, this is Sean Hope.
Step back this way.
Sean, how are you feeling to be up here in the gantry?
Yeah, it's lovely. I was on my first game earlier. Really good game with St Peter's Gloucester. That was a great game. It's been brilliant so far. Getting a little bit warmer as well, so exciting stuff.
That is what we like to see. Here we go. Sevenoaks just working their way through.
Roll away, tackler!
And interestingly enough, swinging all of the players round one side. And a good tackle there.
Two, clearly above the sternum.
A bit above the sternum. I should not be a referee, obviously. And Sevenoaks will attack again. Nice loop round the back. Here's the 14. And a good handoff, and he will be in. Oh, and maybe just held up. Held up there. Wow, fantastic defence there from Plymouth College. Really well done. Sean, what was your aspect on that?
Yeah, I mean, you saw some really nice stuff from Sevenoaks, working from side to side, just building that play nicely. I really thought they were in there, but some amazing coverage defending, and Plymouth have just about kept themselves in the start of this game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw there an interesting tactic from Sevenoaks as well, swinging all of the men around one side, so they have an overload of people. And they will try and attack again, but well intercepted there.
Tackle release!
Number 6, Jake Smith, nicknamed Peggy, But Sevenoaks have won that ball back now.
Advantage
And
over!
they can play with this ball. Can they work it out? Great feet from the 15. Will he go through again? Nice offload, but just caught there. Number 2,
no
Ben
advantage.
Smith.
Forward pass.
Really fantastic pressure here from Sevenoaks Rugby, Sevenoaks School. Sean, what do you think about the almost uncapitalised chances from Sevenoaks here? They've had a couple of tries, and just knocking on the door at the moment.
Bind!
Yeah, I feel like they're actually just rushing it a little bit. It's getting quite scrappy when they're getting into those corners. You just sort of think they're working so hard to get those overlaps, to just continue pushing them and working the play down. And I think they will get over the line eventually.
Yeah, and the ball's just been worked out to the width here by Plymouth College. And good hands and maybe a good handoff, and he's going through here, the Plymouth man. Good dummy inside and out, spinning his man around the number 12. That'd be Aidan
Not
Webb.
held.
Been told to say in the hole if he scores or converts, and that might be a possibility. And Plymouth just working that ball wide. Here's number 2. Fantastic work from Ben Smith there. Really great play from Plymouth College. And just equaling the scores up now fantastically. Well done. Oh, no, not equaling the scores up because it was held up before.
You'll have to get the ball
So
for me, okay?
Plymouth 5 up, I do believe.
In line with me.
And really, really well worked try there from Plymouth College, working it out to Ben Smith. It says in my comms notes here that he is cleverer than Google. Well, I'm sure he used all of his rugby nous there to strut in just off the uprights as well on the kick. But really good play there from Plymouth College, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, it's the difference you can see there in the way that Sevenoaks attack versus Plymouth. Plymouth just straight through the middle there, holding the ball where they needed to, and then when they needed to get it out wide and use that advantage that they built, they just capitalised super quickly on it.
Yeah, really fantastic play. And as I said on the live stream just before this, a great manager, football manager, once said, bounce back ability, and Plymouth were able to do it there. And a lot of Sevenoaks pressure into their half, and just allowed them to hold on, and then work that ball to the width and out to Ben Smith, who dots under the post. But here we go, Sevenoaks now on the attack again. Just gone forward there from the Sevenoaks man, very unluckily. And we're lining up for a good game here.
Yeah, it's looking very competitive. Again, you see just with the Sevenoaks attack, they're just a bit scrappy, with a bit wasteful with opportunities that they're getting, and Plymouth just absorbing all that pressure that Sevenoaks are laying down, and as you say, just taking those opportunities when they come.
Yeah, it's utmost importance of today and tomorrow and the rest of the week to be able to capitalise on chances, and you won't make it through to the latter days if you can't. And here's Plymouth now again, just taking a step back, re-evaluating the options, and great hands, unlucky there, just hasn't gone to a player. Here's the smart man, Ben Smith. A little boot through there, he's seen the space, and there seems to be 2 Plymouth men on the outside, and a massive collision there with the oncoming Sevenoaks man. I think that's number 7, I might be wrong, Arturo Stephen. He's been all over the park today, and his hair has as well.
It's on the ball, it's fine, no head contact.
Plymouth will play again, here we go. Good hands onto just inside it of the outside man. Fantastic play again. Number 12.
Tackle release!
Aidan Webb.
Onside. 21, offside.
Plymouth will get a penalty here for offside, and they will go quickly, and here's the wheels. What a fantastic bit of ingenuity there from the number 19, Ethan Jefford Healy. Just great try there, Sean. Just saw the gap and it opened up for him. Thinking on your feet is really a fantastic skill to have in these kind of situations.
I mean, it's such an important part of rugby when it comes to these sorts of events, just those chances that you have to take them if you see them. And you see the way that Plymouth have been playing quite smart rugby so far. They know when to hold it, they know when to wait.
Last play!
They draw in all that pressure and then bang, they just go.
Yeah, really fantastic work from Plymouth. And as you say, Sean, just drawing a lot of that pressure from the Sevenoaks line and just being able to charge up all that energy and then using it to stride through the Sevenoaks defence. A good feat there from the Sevenoaks man. Can he get away from the second? No, he can't, but gives the ball off out to the width. Another good, nice bit of footwork. Ball's come back to Sevenoaks, and a huge shot there from the Plymouth man. And he's put him into touch.
Half time!
And that will be half time. Great half of rugby there, Sean. Just Plymouth, although not having most of the right side of the ball, being able to turn out and score and capitalise in the crucial moments.
Yeah, they're just working really hard off the ball, and then they sort of take those opportunities as they sort of come around, and you see at the end there, they were able to put Sevenoaks on the back foot, and then they could start piling the pressure on, and they're just doing really well in pushing those pockets of pressure to create space elsewhere, and then on the flip side of that, being able to just prevent Sevenoaks from taking those pockets and just closing in and boxing in that defensive manner as we saw just before the end of the half.
Yeah, definitely, and that will conclude us for half time. Another great half of rugby to come. Plymouth College 12, Sevenoaks School 0. Welcome back to this second half of this enthralling game here. And just a short kick from Plymouth College there.
10.
But I'm still joined by Sean,
It's touched someone over
co-president of Gladiator Sevens Rugby, up and coming Sevens team.
Someone over there,
If you need a game this summer, come and shoot Sean or Charlie Keane a text message. And we'll have a Sevenoaks ball here. Good footwork from the Sevenoaks man. Sees the gap. Good cover tackle though, and he finds the offload. Long striding run from number 18. That'd be Ed Neal there, but the ball's turned over. Now come Plymouth College. Brought down well by the Sevenoaks man, and it could be a turnover there. Not quite.
Hands on the floor, I'm afraid.
Just hands on the floor from the referee. Great, fantastic refereeing there from the official. Plymouth College with another opportunity to capitalise after soaking up all of the Sevenoaks pressure. And they'll go for touch, interestingly enough. And that's a good kick as well. A lot of field territory there. Now, Sean, Sevens has not always been a kicking game, but we see it coming into interference over more and more nowadays. What do you think about that?
I think it's just one of those things with the skill set where you've got to know how to use it. We saw it earlier in the first half when you got all that space on the outside. We saw a little crossfield, and you see there the amount of pressure that they're able to put Sevenoaks under now. They don't need to make too much yardage to do a lot of damage.
Advantage over!
As we're talking about the kicking game, Sevenoaks clear, but Plymouth will come straight back at them. And a good pick up there, unlucky. Ball's just gone onto the floor, and now it's a scramble.
Release!
Looks like a Sevenoaks ball, but Plymouth have come out with it fantastically, and he'll go down the blind, picking out that space. Number 19. That'll be Ethan Jefford-Healy. Ethan Jefford-Healy apparently has auditioned for BGT in his pastime. It's quite a cool bit of nugget of information there for you viewers. But really great bit of ingenuity on the outside there to see that space on the blind side and pick and then strut into the corner, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly a man of many talents, but I think just the way that he's looking around, he's always aware, and it was the same with one of their tries in the first half, just always having that eye up to just see the opportunity and just hit them quickly.
Yeah, definitely.
Score is 17-0.
And we'll have, as we hear the score being led out
4
there,
minutes to play.
17-0 to Plymouth College. As the ball goes high into the sky again. And the Sevenoaks will keep it. And now, long striding run from Sevenoaks man. Can he beat him? Good cover tackle there, but a great offload. And Sevenoaks will go in for their first points of the afternoon. And there we go, the comeback is on for Sevenoaks. Great striding run to break the line there. I think that was Ed Neal again on the ball, who's been very impressive today. And then the offload, who I can't quite see the number there, from the try scorer, but massive congratulations to him putting his school onto the board. And it's only a 5, no extras added, unfortunately. Number 21, that was on for the try scorer, Ben Hunter. Congratulations to the man. Long way back now for Sevenoaks. Can they pull it off? And a high boot into the sky, very hard to deal with. And a good shot there from the try scorer, Ben Hunter.
Tackle release.
Plymouth will stay with the ball.
You've got to go through the gate, 16.
Just in at the side there from the Sevenoaks man.
Not 10.
Not 10 as well.
Stop there.
Sevenoaks men being pinned back.
21.
Plymouth surely will just slow the game down there as you see a card for the try scorer, Ben Hunter, who's giving a bit of back chat to the referee.
When you're ready.
Just asserting his authority again there, Sean.
When you're ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bit of a shame. Like, they've just got themselves back into the game, and then they've gone for a long kick-off. It's put them in a really good position to put Plymouth under a lot of pressure, and then a penalty, fine, fair enough, it happens. But then to be taken back 10 and have a player sent off, it just ruins it for themselves, really.
Yeah, not a fantastic bit of rugby etiquette shown there, but I'm sure Sevenoaks can bounce back, and they have 5 points on the board due to Ben Hunter, so they have him to thank for that. And then they will get the ball back now with 6 men. And 2 minutes to go. God, what a nail-biter we have here.
Yep, you're fine there.
Can they claw it back now? Sevenoaks School.
Crouch!
6 men on the field.
Bind! Set!
Ed Neal waits patiently with those long... And here is Neal. Ooh, and just
knocked forward into your own
very
player.
Unlucky there
Offside.
From Sevenoaks
Back,
and Ed
10.
Neal, but Plymouth will have the ball again
you're
now.
Fine there.
Great chance to get out of their own half there, Sean. They just couldn't quite do it. Really good scrum from Plymouth College, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it just led to a little bit of miscommunication with a couple of the Sevenoaks lads, and obviously they're that player down now. So if those moves aren't clicking, really, it just
on the line.
It just leads to more and more problems. And you see them now being boxed in towards 10 metres out, and that's not a position you want to be in. And at this point in the game, they had a good opportunity to carry on getting ahead.
Yeah, and Plymouth will come at them again.
Tackle and roll.
Smart man.
Onside.
Ben Smith again carrying well, the try scorer from earlier, but a great ball out to the width for Plymouth College, and they will go onto the try line and score. Aidan Webb in the hole. Am I meant to say that, Sean?
Yeah, I think with passing like that and play like that when they're getting on the outside, I think it's looking absolutely
That'll be
perfect.
time, guys, after the kick.
Yeah, and we see Aidan Webb dotting the ball down there after a fantastic bit of play from Plymouth College. Having come a long way today down to southwest London, all the way from that area of England. And that will be full time. Plymouth College showing up for us here today on RE2 with a few dazzling tries.
Thank you. Cheers.
My standout Ben Smith has been really showed up for us, but that will be full time. Sean, thanks for joining me.
Lovely having me. Been a great time.
Fantastic time. We'll be back in a few minutes with the next game as we see Plymouth versus Sevenoaks come to an end. Hello and welcome back again to Roslyn Park, Howden National Sevens. We have another cracking game here. Grey Court School against Bancroft, and we'll see Bancroft just, well, it's Grey Courts, I think. Grey Courts just making their way into the Bancroft 22 and scoring off the first play of the game. Very impressive run there from the number 10. I'm afraid we don't have a Bancroft team sheet.
You going the same way? Yeah. Gents, hold your run. Timing, please. Okay, let's go.
And unfortunately now, I've just learnt from my crew that we don't have a team sheet for either team. So I'll be commentating rather blind here, but Greycoat strutting in underneath the post for a very well-deserved try, and we have I'm sorry to say that we have neither team sheet. Well, I do have a Greycoat team sheet, Grey Court, sorry. I do have a Grey Court team sheet, but they have just had to switch onto their reversible side of their shirt, as they can't play blue on blue. But an enthralling game so far, as we see both teams scoring very early on in this game. Grey Court, a local team.
Left or right?
Few of the boys, or one of the boys, Seb Keane, playing for Roslyn Park RFC. Homegrown talent here. Another good spin and carry from the number 10 for Bancroft. And a good double shot there from two Grey Court men. Number 10 spinning the ball out again for Bancroft. And they'll work the ball wide. but just
White ball.
Greycourt swarming them there.
No, we're at the mark, not going quick.
As Bancroft were trying to work the ball out wide and just been
There's
absolutely
your middle.
taken over
That's the middle.
by the Greycourt defenders.
Guys, that's the middle.
Now Greycourt will have the throw-in. Using the ball very well. Here Greycourt. Coming inside. And a good... what a try this would be. And he's brought down very well, but gives the ball off. Can they play one more? Surely it has to go wide. Doesn't need to. Greycourt will strut in now. Fantastic bit of play there. And I'm sorry, I can't credit the man who started that move, but great bit of handoff and footwork in the build-up to beat, I think, about 5 defenders on the way to giving the offload. Really good play here. And we'll catch the end of the try as Greycourt allowed to come in and score there.
Fine, thank you.
And it'll be another
Keep the boys on side for me, okay?
Greycourt kickoff as they've put the score to 10-5. And a bit of confusion now in the Bancroft 22. Brought out well and intercepted there. Greycourt's with an opportunity to capitalise on that interception. They will again. Greycourt's really running the show in the last 2 minutes. Fantastic. Just a bit of reading the play there from the speedy winger on the outside. Just reading the little pop off the floor. Let's see if they can put this one over the post. They do. Full extras added there. And look here, just seeing the little pop up and reading it very well. The Greycourt's man. And Greycourt really bossing things today. We'll have the kickoff again. Greycourt School leading by 3 tries to nothing, and a fantastic bit of handling there from the Bancroft man as he will... There will be a foot race though. Does he have the wheels? Yes, he does. Just touching down, very well played there. Bit of maybe confusion there from the Greycourt's defence as they came up for the kick, and the man who caught just thought, oh, I might be on here. Seen the space and able to just absolutely turbo his way through down into the Greycourt's touchline. A great bit of handling, mind by. Almost thought he'd had it on the floor, but really well played from the Bancroft man, bringing his team back into the game now after their early try. After 36 seconds, I think it was, the first Bancroft try, but Greycoat's still in the lead now.
Which side?
High into the sky from the Bancroft 10 again. Well received from Greycoat. Chooses the collision option.
No, leave your feet! Hands first.
No hands there. Here's Greycoats to come again in their alternative shirts. Does he have the handoff on the outside? No, good tackle, good cover tackle there from the Bancroft man.
Advantage!
Just a little mishap there, and the ball's spilling around. Not sure who's going to have control of the ball now. Knocked first forward by Greycourt, and then knocked forward by Bancroft.
First white, second blue. Scrum blue ball.
It'll be a blue ball. Bancroft ball here. With a chance to come equal in this game. Really good opportunity to play here for Bancroft.
Guys, bind actually means bind, okay? Don't just rest your hand, actually bind.
And a slight telling off there from the referee.
Crouch!
All these boys are still in school, so I'm sure they're quite used to that, but Referee just having a little word, and Bancroft will play now. Number 10 coming round. Been the absolute facilitator now, and a massive collision there.
Away we come.
Leaving a man on the floor. That might be a bit naughty there. Just in the tackle, a slight knock on. And that will be
half time, gents. Half
time. Very enthralling game so far between Bancroft School and Grey Court School. Grey Court leading at half time, 17-10. Welcome back. The sun is now shining on RE2. Sun is shining, I'm smiling. Fantastic day of rugby ahead. We're only halfway through, not even halfway. We're only maybe a third of the way through this fantastic day of rugby. And right now we have in the Vase competition, Bancroft versus Grey Court School. Grey Court's in the white, bearing down on this Bancroft defence, and they'll go. Great dummy there. Fantastic collision though. Great pick up there from the Grey Court's man. Will he be able to score underneath the post? He will! Fantastic play there from Grey Court's, just turning something into nothing. And again, it's that speedy winger on the outside. I wish I could credit him to his name, but unfortunately with these boys having turned their jerseys around and me only having their numbers and not facial recognition, I can't tell you, but great feat there. Good collision from the Bancroft man, but a very well rehearsed pick up there from the Grey Court's winger. He'll go underneath the post and converted the extras very well.
Your man doing laces there. Oh, he's good, he's good.
Grey Court's now 24-10 up in this game against Bancroft School. Here's Bancroft now. Number 7.
Leave now, White.
They'll try into the inside, causing traffic here on RE2. Number 10 facilitating again for Bancroft. Holds himself very well. A good clean as well from the number 10. Good handoff and a good offload. Does he have the gas on the outside? Can he make it? Number 18 for Bancroft. There is a foot race going on. Now, will he be able to make it into the corner? It's a fantastic tackle, but a great offload there from the Bancroft man.
You're on dead ball. You've gone dead.
And they've gone dead here.
Scrum.
What a shame for Bancroft with all that metre being made up.
Scrum.
Real shame for Bancroft there, because it was just a slight opportunity to get back in the game. And here we are. Yes. We're seeing the number 18 get brought down fantastically. And the number 13 just not realising that he will go dead if he has another step. Puts the ball down, but to no avail.
Fine, yep. Who's your other prop?
Slight pause in play here.
So is he on the pitch? Are you on the pitch? Alright. Crouch! Step away, step away. Bind!
As we
set!
This is going to be a fantastic conclusion to the end of this game.
9, you're offside.
And the 9 from Bancroft being offside here.
You've got him.
Not for me. Not for me.
And the game just coming to a bit of a stutter here as we have penalty on penalty.
Mark's there. Here's your mark, gents. Okay. Okay, gents,
It
let's
will
go.
be a
Here's your mark.
Bancroft ball. Just
crouch.
Seeing if they can chip away at this quite sumptuous lead that Great Courts have put onto them. And here's the put in. Sprayed out. Here's Bancroft and just not forward there, unluckily, from the Bancroft winger. Very good chance to impose some points there, but unfortunately just knocked on.
Here's your mark, gents. Here's your mark.
I can.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here we will have a Greycoats ball.
Stay there, 9. Stay there.
And the 9 has chosen to go to the blind side.
That's fine. It's gone back from blue.
And there's a bit of a scuffle and a kick in there, a fly hack, and the ball's just spilled out. Sort of a 50-50 decision for the referee to make. He's gone Greycoats' way. Great Court, sorry.
Hang on. Guys, that's your middle. Step off. Fine.
And here's Great Court, working the ball. Just staying in that little pocket of space, seeing if they can find any gaps now.
No left.
Grey Courts again will play this ball out and a slight knock on. Pounced on by Bancroft, number 10 again.
Always under pressure, no advantage, we'll take the scrum.
And a knock on there from
Sorry?
Grey Court School. Giving
knocked on by White.
the Bancroft men a platform to capitalise and work down this scoreboard. Can they draw it up level in this dying embers of the game? We've got 2 minutes left here.
I'm happy so far.
Number 10 for Bancroft, who's been excellent so far, standing directly behind the scrum at 90 degrees.
Bind.
Which way will he go? He's got 2 options either side. And a ball won by Grey Courts, and now they can counter on a really good bit of play and a handoff to the face there. Can he beat the wing on the outside? He can now. Grey Court School, will they be in for another? Here's a foot chase on. But well played from the Grey Courts man. And another try there for Grey Court School, who have put on an absolute show here, involving pace and power. Putting them 29-10 up. And extras converted, that will make it 31. Really good try here. Just having that, working that one-on-one onto the outside, and a missed tackle from the number 7 from Bancroft. And the Grey Courts man will strut in.
Yeah, final play now, gents. It's
Final play called by the referee. Being very competitive in the first half. Grey Court School have held a lot of pressure in the second half, but almost run away with it. As we see Bancroft, can they have one last hurrah? That's a high tackle there on the number 10 from Bancroft, who's been the standout for them.
We'll come back.
We'll come back for the high tackle here.
Hi. Yeah, good on you two. Thank you, gents. Mark's here. Okay.
They've gone for
Let's get some people up now, lads, yeah?
They've gone for the distance kick there. Bancroft have just trying to make a play here. Got some good yardage on that kick, but I think it might be almost out of their own reach now. But can they put some more pride on the badge and get their points tally up?
There's your middle.
Surely.
Taking too long, guys. Taking too long.
Taking too long there. But now, Grey Courts. Are they going to try for another? Surely not. Oh, he's just been absolutely lined up by the number 10 there. Just a slight knock on. And there is the full-time whistle. Grey Courts showing up and showing out here fantastically against Bancroft. Grey Courts School 31, Bancroft 10. Hello and good afternoon to you all who are tuning in from around the world. We're still here at Howden Roslyn Park National Schools 7 tournament. We have an absolute cracker for you on RE2 here now. This is Harrogate Grammar against King Alfred School. King Alfred's in the white, black and blue. And Harrogate Grammar in the red and black and working the ball very well now. And a pacey run, splitting the middle of the pitch. And that will be Floyd Rakula there with a really fantastic run, the number 7. Almost working the ball very Fijian-like in one hand and swerving and weaving round his opposition. Harrogate go 5 to the good. And extras added. 7 up. And Harrogate really capitalising on the messy infield there. And Rakula just striding his way through. And they'll kick off again. Harrogate Grammar as the ball comes over to me in the gantry. Not quite reached me there, but it will be a King Alfred ball.
That's you.
King Alfred will play now. And here's the big man, number 1. Kai Wilburn, sorry.
Holding on.
And he's just been caught holding on there. And a really rapid turn of pace there from the number 15 from Harrogate Grammar. Lewis Jalal. And a really speedy turn of pace. And he's been able to cut the middle of this King Alfred's Grammar again. Cut open into the middle. And extras converted again from Harrogate Grammar, who have really capitalised well on the chances they've been given here. Not that much of the ball, but I think every time they've had it, they've scored now, which is very impressive. And King Alfred's just not being able to cope with the kind of quick turn of pace from these Harrogate boys as the ball goes up into the sky again.
Backwards.
Claimed well by the Harrogate man. And the ball will go out to number 15 again.
Off the pitch, gents.
He's just stepped into touch there, has Jalal.
Go, boys, eh? Come on.
Throw the line, please.
Interesting enough here, Harrogate Grammar, coached by former Scotland international Tom Ryder. Those old heads who remember that name. Harrogate will go now. Move the ball quickly again. Really fizzing it out to the width. And here's number 13 with some space to carry. And it's great feet there from the man, Dan Hughes. Really working it well. Just fantastic attacking with pace there from Harrogate Grammar, who again were given opportunity to play off and really capitalised. Dan Hughes there just attacking the width with pace and power.
Out 2, please, 9. Out 2, out 2. Thank you.
And here we go, can he slot from downtown?
Nope.
Not quite there, unfortunately, so no extras out of this time. But look at this try here, if we have time. Not quite. Not quite there, but really fantastic try there from Dan Hughes. And Harrogate will go again, really bearing down on this slightly stunned into shock King Alfred's team. The ball bounces. Harrogate will win back. Good fend from Jalal again. Using the ball, fizzing again. Oh, massive chop tackle there, but Harrogate has still got it. And another outside opportunity for Dan Hughes. Can he make it again? Yes, he can. Fantastic play from the Harrogate Grammar man. Attacking with pace and power, as I said before. And he's going to take a rest there after his double try extravaganza, Dan Hughes. But all again started from work on the outside from Lewis Jalal. Very well played there to win the ball back. You can see they've been working a lot on their, on the training ground, on their kick retention. It's also important in sevens, especially at schoolboy level. And a good kick, slightly deeper this time from Harrogate. Some feet here from King Alfred. Working the ball wide. Can they go now? A dummy inside. And is he on now? Oh, some pace on the outside here from the King Alfred's man. And he, under the post, is being screamed at him, and he will make it. Fantastic try there from King Alfred's to get them back onto the lead, onto the scoreboard. I can't quite tell the number there. But really, really great work from the King Alfred's winger.
Last minute, gents.
I think it might have been Ollie Pengilly.
It's on you, whenever you're ready.
Strutting down the touchline there. And a kick into the sky. Harrogate will receive. Good feet on the outside. Taking out 3 men in the process. Here's Harrogate with some time. Number 12, he's been a facilitator today. That's Jack Wilson, who's the captain. And he's made an absolute great line break there and given off to his winger. And that might be a tad high, and there might be a card here for King Alfred's. But really great work there from the captain, Jack Wilson.
Captains, please.
So just take a short break and play here.
Head on head, rugby incident rather than a tackle. Okay, we'll let him recover.
As we hear King Alfred's man just coming off there. They'll return with 6, and that will be half time there. Harrogate Grammar really showing up today on RE2 and slightly stunning King Alfred's into a very early half-time lead. Harrogate Grammar 26, King Alfred 7. Welcome back on Next Gen Live here on YouTube for RE2 pitch coverage of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens here in southwest London. And we will have an enthralling second half of this game against Harrogate Grammar against King Alfred's School.
Good.
King Alfred's will now try and work their way out of their 22 in a big long kick. And Harrogate will recover.
Backwards off the leg.
That's number 8, Johnny something. I only have a first name here. Out to the captain, Jack Wilson.
Knock on only.
Weaving his way through now. The Harrogate schoolboy, and they will turn. That great bit of play into a try. Harrogate Grammar here, really pulling out all the stops. And that went out wide, and the winger was able to just ease his way into the end zone. And Harrogate Grammar carrying on from where they left off. That'll be, I'm sure, another big kick and another try at some ball retention here from Harrogate Grammar, which they've been so good at in the first half. Just a bit awry this time.
Play on! Ball play!
Pick up there from the King Alfred's man.
No release from second tackler.
No release from the second tackler there, says
Back
the
you go.
referee. So King Alfred's ball. And the Harrogate Grammar side just rushing up very fast, and a huge tackle there again from Jalal.
All on. In touch off red, blue throw. Ball still live.
That'll be a blue line out,
line out.
King Alfred's line out.
Reggie's the line, please. Halfway's your mark.
Can
Reg,
they work
halfway's your
their way
mark.
back into this fixture?
Yeah, let's go.
And taking quickly down the blind side. King Alfred's now just passing their way through.
6, side entry, not through the gate.
In through the side there from the Harrogate Grammar man.
There we go. There's your mark, I'm across.
Referee giving King Alfred some more. After a bit of back chat there. And ball just spooned up, unfortunately, to the opposite side. Jack Wilson, again, receiving the ball. And here is the main man running down the touch for Harrogate Grammar. And it will be another try in the favour of the red and black. Jake Glasby this time, working his way down the touch. Harrogate Grammar just working so hard defensively, forcing mistakes and then capitalising really well on them. And try to touch ratio today must be quite high. We'll come back for another Harrogate possession. I'm sure it'll go high into the sky again, forcing King Alfred's to play out. And a lot of pressure there and a slight mishap on the ball.
Still live. Line out. Reggie, take the line. Blue step one, please.
Harrogate Grammar
Red, the line's yours.
receiving the ball once again.
You are, thank you.
And I've been joined fairly recently by Wilf. Who took you through the first 4 games of this this tournament, RE2.
Oh, it's another great hand through the centre. This is an incredibly well-drilled Harrogate side, isn't it?
Harrogate have been absolutely on form today, just capitalise on every opportunity they have.
And it's also great to see you again. Welcome back to Rosslyn, buddy. Isn't the weather fantastic? We're so happy with how the sun's come out finally.
It's fantastic, isn't it? And I said earlier on in the comms today that when I was on my bicycle riding in, I was just brimming with excitement.
Oh, it's exciting, isn't it? I mean, I was just chatting to Joe Burns over on pitch 1. He just said that it's bubbling really nicely. Of course, the under-16 girls finals will be live there. We've got plenty of elimination games from the Vase competition to come, but also some huge pool round fixtures in the next few minutes.
Indeed, indeed.
And this is a bit of a standout from Harrogate, isn't it? Although a chance maybe for King Alfred's to break for the first time.
Yeah, they've been working the ball quite well off that kick, have King Alfred's, and then the opportunity might come here. But I have to say, Wilf, my standout today for Harrogate Grammar has been their captain, Jack Wilson, who's been an absolute felicitator in the middle of the pitch.
No hands, rock formed.
I think he's just come off now. And also, I want to give a shout out to, I think it's Lewis Jalal, the number 15. But here we go, the number striding run from Harrogate. The foot chase is on. A little dummy step and a massive handoff there.
Oh, what a finish that is.
Yeah. Rakula, who's already had one this game, likes playing in that kind of Fijian style, as we've already said. But Harrogate really showing up and showing out, and there's 50 points on the board.
50 points in the game of 7 is always a huge marker, isn't it?
Yep.
Sam, anyway, I'll let you finish up this rest of the game, and then I'll be joining you on the stream in a few moments.
No.
Okay. And that is a absolutely trailblazing win there for Harrogate Grammar School against the slightly shell-shocked King Alfred side. In the end, we finish Harrogate Grammar 50, King Alfred School 7.
Well, good afternoon then, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, back live with you for another game here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. We continue our action from the under-18 Vase competition with Langley in the green and black, playing from left to right, up against Stockport Grammar in the Bumblebee strip, playing from right to left. And I'm delighted to be joined by Jordan Ike as well from Stockport Grammar School. Thank you, Jordan, for joining us, and well, excited about this one. It's a chance for a bit of redemption after a loss this morning to Campion.
Yeah, it was a tough loss. We were up by 3, then second half came, they just caught a second win, and then from there but we're looking good so far. I reckon this is like the game we said, like, just to build on, like, if we lose this game, it's over, so.
Absolutely, it's a ruthless competition. You have to finish top of the group in order to make it through to the next round of the under-18 Vase, the secondary pool stage. Langley are on the back of a big win against Pencoed Comprehensive School, who currently play against Campion, as the big shots are come flying in. And it's the first hint of a turnover for Langley, and it's the captain, Kerrison, who whips it away. And into the wider channel through Deasley. Deasley taking on 2 players in that delightful yellow and black. Short line from the skipper, Kerrison, looking to drive towards that 22. Dug out by Waterman.
Holding out so far, it's been good defence so far. We're making our one-on-ones, that's the main thing that messed up.
Making the one-on-ones indeed, and then Waterman found that pass wide. It could have been a 2-on-1, but the ball was put down. And as you were saying, Jordan, really good defensive set from your side.
Yeah, it was the main thing that Campion, we got a bit tired, you know, people start slipping off tackles. But so far so good, and we're looking good. The boys looking good.
Crouch.
It's a scrum for Stockport, who will look to break out of their 22. Langley need another win to keep their perfect start alive.
Oh, that is not what we wanted.
It's a powerful scrum that's wheeling away, but eventually dug out. The 9's done excellently well there. Oh, lovely footwork to put a man to deck, and now there could be numbers up for Stockport. Little show and go, and through the hole goes Ben Lavender. Finds the pass, he's still going. Lifted back onto the inside, put down, but always backwards. Thundering contact through Waterman. What a carry this is, beyond the 10-metre.
Hand.
Well, here's Mackay, who finds the pass to the widest man. Ruben Barraclough. Ball inside. Luke Mackay, held up by the last man. Barraclough there in support.
Yeah, wide now.
Tiley, the shark at 9. Direct running again from Stockport, this time through Cleve, who lifts the offload, and it's been hacked away. But it was knocked on for the first time by Langley. So, well, some exciting rugby there, Jordan.
That was great. I mean, we're just keeping the ball alive, not getting those breakdowns then. Just direct running, that's one of the main things. Like, people pass around in 7s, but not many people go through, and we go through. We break the line, so that's the main thing, really.
Well, Jordan, they'll be missing you out there in terms of that physical carrying. Congratulations on your recent attendance at the England Under-17 development camp. How did you find the experience?
It was a really good experience. It was just quite a competitive environment, and it was a good camp.
There's plenty of other sail sharks in this side for Stockport, but now it's a quick take from the breakdown. Finds first receiver. Step on the inside, lovely footwork, and this could be the first score. It is the first score for Stockport Grammar School as they take the lead. Roman Deans, another sail shark in this Stockport side. Nice step back on the inside to finish, and he'll look to add his own extras. Well, it just clipped the bar there, but I don't think it's gone over, so it will remain 5 apiece. But Jordan, what do you make of this first try?
That's the start we wanted. Like we said, like we can't shy away now. We've had our first game, learnt from that. We can't shy away now, so it's a good response. Now off this kickoff, we're gonna win it back. I tell you, no, honestly, Roman Deans, he's gonna win this back.
The kick will come from Ben Lavender. He plays his rugby for the North of England under-18s.
Oh, he sent it long.
It's a deep one, and it's well taken by Langley, who have gone behind here. Lovely short line, again by the captain, Kerrison. Might be a bit of space out wide. Waterman with teasing footwork over halfway, but he's taken to ground by Tiley.
Go up now.
And then the little show and go, but the offload is held instead by Deasley, who could have broken the line there. Over the ball they go. Quick tap as well. And now Langley are on the retreat, but unfortunately Ben Lavender will be pulled back.
Roster.
Just having to quickly remind young Jordan not to yell so close to the mic, but we love the energy, Jordan, and although that kick isn't going to go 10, so I'll hold my question until we see how Beasley gets on. Flying in for the tackle was Lavender to make up for his error. But now they're going down the short side, little show and go.
Go on, Sam.
Desperate for an offload, the captain Kerrison gets it away. Beasley steps off his right.
Ben.
Almost an interception, but knocked back. There's no offside line, so crashed in by Bancroft, who only started playing rugby this year, and then chipped in behind to challenge tired legs.
Roman on the chase.
But it's Lockwood, one of the key men for Langley.
Good tackle.
But it's the try scorer Deans who wraps up his man, but Waterman's found a hole. And then what a ball by Waterman.
Go Toby.
Fantastic pass, and now there's a foot race. But I think the winner is going to be in green. It's Ethan Large, aptly named for his sizable carries. But this time he goes the full length. Hunted down by Toby Wells all the way. But in the end, it's Langley with an equaliser. And it's Ethan Large out wide, who's just about managed to stay ahead of his man.
Can't really complain about that. We had a good attack. We got the ball back, but it's a scrappy game, you know. Ties change quite quickly, but I reckon we'll just get this kickoff right. Then from there, we'll just go.
It's Kingsley Lockwood who will look to nudge from close range.
Few tired people, but half-time coming up soon, so I reckon we'll be back after that.
Just a minute before the half, and Langley do take a lead because they have converted. Lockwood lift it off deck, but this pass from Waterman, fantastic. And then Large just about over the halfway, past the 10, past the 22. It got tasted at the end. Toby Wells got close, but right, kick-off from Langley.
Go on, breakthrough.
It's a 2-on-1. Held for now, but then the offload does come. Nice patient play from Stockport. Taking it to contact, quick pick, good recovery from Langley. Tackle comes in from Foster.
No clear lift.
Yes, boys, good ball.
Well, it's still a bit messy in there. Eventually, I think it's going to come Langley's way.
Play in the nine, sure.
Well, we'll play on. It's a good clear out from Stockport to keep possession alive.
Yes, Bradley.
Another direct carry, that time from Bradley Cleve. And Cleve is still going. What a carry.
Go Bradley.
Eventually caught and chopped. He needs a man in support there. Langley are over the ball.
Off his feet.
Finally stolen by Langley. Well, as you said, Jordan, a great break from Bradley Cleve. He just needed someone in support.
Yeah, Bradley this entire year, when he's playing sevens, he normally finishes those off, but just that odd chance, but we're still in this.
Another penalty at the breakdown goes against Stockport. Two in quick succession. Quick tap from Deasley, though.
Need this half-time, we need to reorganise.
Kerrison with a direct line.
That's a turnover. Yeah.
Indeed, coming in from the side, Kingsley Lockwood. He just overran his skipper. So here comes Stockport with just seconds to go. Indeed, we're in overtime at the end of the first half. One last attack, maybe. Tiley.
Go, Luke.
2-on-1 into the corner. Stockport will go.
Yes, Toby.
Try scored by Toby Wells, whose hard work almost denied Langley their first score. They've got Stockport back in front before the break. Jordan, the perfect way to go into half-time.
That was just effort, like from going, we've seen that kickoff on the 22, just walking down. Luke Mackey just perfectly holding up the ball there, drawing that defender, giving Toby Wells the time to go through.
Well, what a great first half of sevens it is. The kick is off target, but at the break it means that Stockport Grammar School will lead Langley by 10-7 with 7 minutes still to play. Jordan, what do you think the messages will be from the coaching staff at half-time to that Stockport Grammar School huddle?
Dig in. All right, still got 7 more minutes. Blowing. It's a hot day. Just got to keep on digging in, that's the main thing.
It certainly has. The sun's come out. It's beautiful here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens as a couple of teams start to warm up on the dead ball area at this half-time interval. But there in the Stockport Grammar School huddle, they'll be the happy of the two sides. They lead Langley by 10-7 after that second try from Toby Wells right at the end of the first half. Still 7 minutes for Langley to try and keep their 100% record alive. At the moment, it's Stockport who will be looking to turn the group over, perhaps open the door for Campion to top this pool in the under-18 Vase competition. We're back then for the second half, and it's Stockport who lead by 10-7 against Langley here. Langley need to win to keep their 100% record alive. Stockport reeling after a close defeat to Campion in the start of the day. Campion will be on for their second victory if they can win on a different pitch over at 2 o'clock. And I've got Jordan Ike alongside me from Stockport Grammar School. Not the perfect start to the second half for your side.
No, it's not, but no. Go on, get that turnover.
Well, almost the turnover there.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, it's been stolen on the deck, and now Stockport are off to the races. Ben Lavender with the first carry to the short side. They've got numbers if they can use them. Over Luke Mackay on the outside, winding his way through.
Oh, that step was unreal.
Brought just down short of the 22.
Go on.
It's a real tussle there at the breakdown. Langley think they might have stolen it. Great physicality from Stockport to keep the attack alive. Ruben Bancroft with another big carry. Snipe from the breakdown. In comes the handoff. Great support. Stockport are over. Another score. This time it's Luke Mackey who set up the last just before the break. Has scored another just after half time. And Langley's hopes of topping the group are taking a major blow here. Stockport Grammar School, though, keeping their hopes of making it to the next round of the Vase very much alive. Well, there's a great score there. And a chance to go even further ahead. They lead by 15-7 at the moment. It's a kick from a long way out, Jordan.
I trust Ben.
Oh, and he has got a hold of it. Indeed, he slotted it from way out on the left-hand side. What a kick to go 10 points ahead. Jordan, what do you make of this score? Great
that
determination to keep hold of possession.
Starts with Ruben getting that carry. Bradley, that's just see the little pick and go. And then Luke Mackey in support. It's just, Luke Mackey's been doing that all season. He's been a real key player for us. So.
And a try and an assist for Luke Mackey in this game. There's still plenty of time for Langley to turn it around, but they're under pressure here.
Luke Mackey looks a bit shattered down there, though. Needs to probably get up.
Well, we've got a chance then for the kick-off.
Roman Dean's on this.
Oh, it's just hooked short. He has indeed shanked it a little short, so it will be...
All right, it's a very rare mistake for Ben, so I'm sure we'll just get back into it. This whole time we make a mistake, we just respond, and that's why we're up 17-7 right now. So
indeed, it was Langley who responded first after being pegged behind by Stockport early, but a chance for them to break. Nice offload through the contact.
Tackle.
Nice.
Baker at the base of the breakdown finds Waterman at first receiver.
Roman, that's all you.
Waterman takes on 3 defenders. Over the ball goes Stockport.
Oh, he's unlucky there.
Baker digs it out again. Lockwood looking for the offload, dummies, and goes himself. Lockwood drops the shoulder, flicks it out the back door, trying to find Kerrison, but it's been spilt. What a delightful little dummy from Kingsley Lockwood. And he had his skipper, the Leicester Tiger, Kerrison, in support, but he just couldn't hold it. As you say, Jordan, that's unlucky for Langley.
That's our defence. Like that's just scramble. Like they're working, they're keeping the ball. Like that's just getting back there. That's what the message was in the team huddle. Just keep digging in, you know.
But that dummy was something special from Lockwood.
Crouch.
Scrum for Stockport Grammar School, right on their 5 metre.
Blindside's quite open right now, I'd say.
It certainly
is. Very open.
Crouch.
Keep them under pressure, boys.
Set.
Yep, see.
And now they shoot down the blind side. They force the 2-on-1. Langley too slow to react, so now there's a race into the corner that will be won by Stockport Grammar School. Ben Lavender from the north of England will touch down. Well, Lavender's done fantastically well there. Full 95 metres. In fact, his run started from behind the try line when he looped around the scrum. And you spotted that open blind side, Jordan, but Langley didn't.
That's just Ben. Like he's always heads up. He's always looking around. When he sees that blind side, I knew he'd go around. So then he's got the gas to finish it. But it's good. It's good. You know what? 3 minutes left. Oh,
indeed, with 2 minutes to go. It's looking like a commanding victory for Stockport Grammar School, which sets up a really important game against Pencoed Comprehensive School, and you need Campion to drop points in order to make it through to the cup groups in the under-18 Vase, but it's still on the cards. You've done all you can in this game, Jordan, certainly.
Yeah. The message now is just to keep going. We can't worry about Campion. We just need to keep going on what's going on now.
Absolutely, and Langley need to get back into the game. Tackle on Kerrison, but I think the referee has decided it was a trip. Indeed, it was a trip, so a yellow card and a door open slightly for Langley. Long floated ball. What a take by James and Charlie Holmes. Holmes is all the way. Well, it's Charlie Holmes who will touch down for Langley. And Stockport go behind. That makes it 22-12 in favour of Langley School with a minute still to go. 1 minute for Langley then, who now trail by 10 points. Some nerves perhaps, Jordan, in this final stage of play?
I reckon we're still cool, calm, collected. You know, we've been in the bog before. We'll get out of it. You know, I'm just saying. But looking at that chase, 3 people chasing him down. That just shows like even when we're up, we're still not done. So
well, Charlie Holmes juggled it when he received the pass, but in the end, that was what made him break away clear.
Go on, Ben.
Lavender put down by Kerrison, who's played all 14 minutes of this. The Langley captain. Chop tackle from Lockwood, but a good offload into the path of Bradley Gleave.
Backwards.
Lavender. They're just eating the clock here, Stockport, because they know they're in front.
Oh, Ben.
Oh, Lavender.
It's classic Ben Lavender. The old show
his
and go.
way through the line, and he will seal it for Stockport, just as they looked like they were eating out the clock. Ben Lavender had other ideas, and he'll take all the time in the world to touch this one down. That will be the winner. Stockport are on the board here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens with a big win over Langley.
It was never in doubt, you know. Even when people scored, it didn't matter. It was never in doubt. Like, I always thought they can score whatever they want, but after Campion, you said like we're going to come at this game full force, and we definitely did. Great
response. Campion now with a chance to top the group if they can beat this Langley side. Stockport have got one last big game on RE6 later on this afternoon against Pencoed Comprehensive School. Best of luck, Jordan, for that game. It's been a joy to have you in the commentary box. Sale and England under-17, Jordan Hickey. Thanks for joining us, and best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, enjoyed it.
Well, the next game will be another cracking fixture where it's St Edwards of Oxford, Teddies, will be taking on Coventry College. That's another game live from the under-18 Vase here at the Roslyn Park Sevens, brought to you by Howden on RE2. Another game for you live here from pitch 2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Well, we're back here for another game from the under-18 Vase competition where St Edwards of Oxford are taking on Coventry College. And it's not the perfect start for St Edwards. Teddies are in the yellow and blue, taking on Coventry College in the blue, brown and white. But that knock-on has opened up the door for them here, and it's a ball over the top. And this could be the first try of the game. Indeed it will be. St Edwards Oxford sneak in for the first. Max Casey goes over. The Oxfordshire man has got the first. I'm joined by Charlie from Gladiator Sevens. Charlie, that's a good start for Teddies, who recovered their mistake well.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I mean, they've exhibited class all season. I was lucky enough to see them play at Iffley Road against Merchant Taylors, and it was the same kind of just calm, collected rugby, not letting their kind of past mistakes get the best of them. I think we're going to see a lot of that here at the tournament this week. I'd be really excited to watch them play over the next couple of days. So looking forward to more of this, because they've showed some real class over the last kind of 6 months.
Well, it's a kick-off to come from St Edwards Oxford, who have shell-shocked Coventry. This kick midway between the 22 and 10 metre is a good take and a good carry through the centre by Barnes. Barnes searching for options, but going himself and bouncing off his man. Over the ball goes Holland. And it spat out the wrong side of the breakdown there, but it was stolen by Holland on the 10 metre.
I'll play advantage because you were in front.
Good carry though from Barnes, just hasn't resulted in anything for Coventry College. So they'll slow things down. They'll take them on there through Mutekwa. Little switch instead, that was a pre-planned move, but unfortunately there was just a knock on there. So instead it will be a chance for Coventry on the 10 metre. Nice little move though, Charlie, that they'd worked up there, had Teddies.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in Sevens, the set piece is kind of massively underutilised. I think there's a lot of potential, especially with such space on the pitch, to really kind of take advantage of that. It's really nice to see Teddies pulling out some proper moves. I think that from the looks of it, Coventry have turned up very high-spirited and ready to play. But Teddies are also bringing their A game, as they always do. So it'll be really good to see the result of this game.
Coventry College won the free kick, and it's been taken on by Abdul Barbar of the Tigers. Short line, read from a mile off. Barnes, unfortunately there, the big shot forced him to spill it. And now it's a counter-attack by Teddies. And now there's plenty of space for them to run into. Timo Mutekwa, who's at the school on a cricket scholarship, has raced away and scored with a beautiful swan dive. It's a second try for Teddies, a great start for them.
Do it in front, no.
Well, it was unfortunate there because it was a lovely line from Barnes, but it was read by the defenders, and once they spilled it, there were too many numbers to counter for Teddies down the left-hand side, Charlie.
Yeah, well, I mean, you see Teddy's player, Tino, that number 8, he's absolutely outstanding and incredibly fast. He might be just as well-equipped for Kempton races as he might be for Roslyn Park.
Well, it was a good recovery from Teddies, and good vision as well. That's a lovely pass. But the acceleration from Mutekwa is huge. Vastly important in the game of Sevens. Makai Toure of the Gloucester Academy took the conversion. Will now take the kickoff for Teddies. They were up by 14 in these early stages. Toure poised and waiting, and it's a beautiful kick as well. Very much competitive. But a good take from Barnes out there, who's battling through the contact. What a carrier he is.
Tackle!
Now Coventry could open up the field. Take the direct route. Good tackle there from Holland. Over the ball go Teddies.
You're fine, he's not. Roll out.
Toure with the steal, but the other defender didn't roll away, so it's a penalty. And Coventry can tap again. Evading the first defender, and then it's been dislodged. Great tackle from Bertie Gowan.
No, you can't play it on the floor, but it's a knock-on scrum.
Well, I had the company of Bertie Gowan when Next Gen 15 brought coverage of Teddy's game of hockey on the women's side of things earlier on at the
Same again, good contest last time, fellas. Keep the gap
Hawke Stadium, and he was a great speaker. He's the head boy. He's the first team hockey captain, and he's won a turn over here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens as well. Toure, in this time it's Toure at first receiver. Gowan, show and go, looking to race away. Great cover from Hipwell. But they're straight back to their feet, Teddies, and looking to disrupt. Ball secured. Toure again poised at first receiver. He loves it at 10. Even if it's not his regular position at 15s. But in the meantime, Will Mowat, the first team captain, is going to stroll through. Another instance of great acceleration. And once you've broken the first tackle, Charlie, there's more often than not no one left to hold you back.
I mean, you hear it from every Sevens coach at schools. Tackling is just of the utmost importance, especially at Park. You'll come across teams like Teddy's, who as soon as they see that gap, they will expose it every single time. I think it's going to become more and more evident for teams facing Teddy's that you've got to make your one-up tackles.
Well, Teddy's put 40 points on colleague Sir Benfro from Pembrokeshire earlier on the morning, but Coventry did in fact beat Finborough. So both sides searching for a second win to see themselves top of the pool. You'd expect Finborough perhaps to beat colleague Sir Benfro, but either way, a victory for Teddy's here would be crucial. And they'll back themselves against Finborough later on this afternoon. Finally poised in this pool, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can see some real contenders from any of the schools in this group. I mean, it's probably the group of death for this. I mean, Finborough's been absolutely incredible this season through the 15 season. Their performance against Rugby was a real standout as well.
But it's been tapped back by Teddy's and then just spilt off the toes on the regathering by Perkins it is even. Under 16.
So let's just have your height up in this scrum. You're too low.
But playing up as he has in the first team all season.
Crouch.
One more chance before the break then for
early blue, away you go.
Coventry. It's another early push. They'll have to go the full length here. It's chipped in behind. There's plenty back for Teddy's. It's going to fall to Tino Mutekwa, who's just spilled it there, but then look how well he does to keep himself alive, and he flicks it off the deck as well. Little show and go. Teddy's back on the inside, and now there's a foot race. Across comes Barnes for Coventry, looking to chase down his man, but in the end, it'll be Mal Holland who goes the full length and touches down for St Edward's Oxford. The vice-captain has another score before the break.
In fairness, I mean, you've got to say, Coventry were asking all the right questions there with that attack.
It's half-time anyway.
And Teddy's came back with a perfect answer.
Well, what a breakaway by Teddy's. And they take a commanding lead into this break. 26 points in all. It's a fantastic performance from St Edward's Oxford as they chase their second victory. They are well on their way to a place in the latter stages of the under-18 Vase here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Charlie, what a first-half performance from St Edward's Oxford.
I mean, there's not an awful lot to critique either. They've just been really sharp every time there's been an opportunity, even if it's in a scramble moment. They've just been able to take advantage of it, and they've been scoring left, right and centre. So looking forward to a really strong second half from both sides.
Well, indeed, it's Kai Wilkinson of Gloucester who raced away for that final score. Nice little show and go from the number 13. And that's put Teddy's in a really impressive position. At half-time, they lead by 26 unanswered points against an undefeated Coventry side here in their second game, and the under-18s Vase at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. We'll be back for the second half to see if Coventry have anything in response.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
We're back then for the second half here where Teddies have put a commanding 28 points on Coventry, but it's a great start for Coventry, who have nicked it from the kickoff. Excellent work in defence. They drove back Teddies there and they got involved at the breakdown and have stolen it back. Now here's Hitwell. Little show and go as he goes on the outside. Hitwell darting for the corner and they bounce over. They reach out to score. Coventry College are on the board and, well, they've got time. If Teddies can score 28 in the first half, why can't Coventry score 28 in the second, Charlie?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's clearly been a big talk from the coach in half-time. Clearly kind of rally the boys because he knows they're capable. I mean, they've got some real talent in there, some academy lads dotted through the Coventry squad. And so there's no reason why they can't give Teddies a game, as they've clearly come back, all guns firing.
Good start to the second half for Coventry College, who will have another kick-off to try and pile on the pressure. Well, they're taking their time with things. They really want to get things underway. It's Hitwell, the try scorer, who will be kicking off. It's a deeper kickoff this time, but there's still a good chase on. And straight into contact go Coventry, driving back Teddies to the 22. This time they keep it alive at the breakdown, and the hole opens up in midfield. And all of a sudden, St Edwards are in the ascendancy. Even if Will Mowat has to slow down for a moment, they still found the widest man. Back inside from the try scorer Kai Wilkinson, but instead, once regathered, Coventry are then driven into touch. Good defence from Coventry there, though, because it looked threatening. Once the line break was made, they got back and recovered really well.
Yeah, first, come to me. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's hard for the Coventry lads to receive the ball in such a position. I mean, you're 2 metres from touch, limited with your option around you, so Teddies have recovered really well there as well. Really good rugby on display from both sides now. The second half is going to be one to watch.
Coventry do their best to get it away from the line out, but it's still in possession of Teddies. Double shot comes in, but the offload might open up some space. There's a little dummy runner from Perkins, who does get over the ball to win it back. Well, here's Gowan, skipping away from another. Gowan then takes contact on that 5 metre line. Quick pick and go, great run from Mowat, who puts in the step and the fend, and off he goes. Mowat scores another.
That way back.
Well, Will Mowat has done fantastically well there. What a pickup from the breakdown, Charlie. That's what really got him away.
Yeah, absolutely. The footwork was there as well, and I think Will Mowat's just absolutely displaying his class. Showed he's a different calibre of player today. It's been exceptional for him. I think he can give himself a big pat on the back after this game. It's been fantastic.
Look at this pickup. It's so quick. And then that is a beautiful step.
Yeah, you can't teach that. That man's got some skill, that's for sure.
Kick-off from JJ Kane. Another deep one into the sunshine, and that's let it slip. But it's an unfortunate call that it's been knocked on. It was kicked right into the glare of the sun, as you could see when Barnes went to cover his face there as the ball came flying in. Good tactics from Teddies.
Over here. Thank you. That's perfect.
And now
hold it, yeah.
a scrum down.
Hold the gap at bind, fellas. Penalty next time.
Under a bit of pressure.
Bind!
Coventry, because that one try they got back after the break has been cancelled out, and their hopes in this fixture are slipping away after their victory against Finborough this morning. Put down, but Wilkinson does well to react.
White ball.
Well, we've got more action to come from the under-18s Vase after this one. Up next, it's the Grange taking on Weston College, and then Olchfa from take on Reigate Grammar. Before 2 more fixtures from the under-18 Vase ahead of the elimination rounds. We've got 3 of them for you live here on RE2. Only the winners from each group can even make it to an elimination round, and then they need to win that game to make it through to the second cup stage tomorrow. So much more sevens to come in the under-18 Vase, and this is beautiful from Coventry. They've come alive in this second half. Still carrying down that left-hand side and slipping off tackles.
Fantastic.
What a run that is I was waiting all the time for an offload to come in, but in the end, Dan Connolly didn't need any support, and he's gone all the way. What a great run, and a great try for Coventry.
Yeah, well, the handwork leading up to it, all the passing showed its worth. They made the break, and then it was just brilliant solo play from the last man there to complete the try. I mean, just look at that.
From inside his own half, past the 10, past the halfway, show and go on the inside. Good whereabout from Oscar Webb to let Connolly dip inside him instead of blocking him on the way through.
Absolutely, the dummy on that out-the-back pass
Backwards,
really set defenders.
No, you're off your feet.
Penalty goes Coventry's way. Still a minute to go here. Who knows if it might come down to points difference. Slipping off contact and driving through is Anderson Clark, who's brought down inside the 22, and then a forward pass puts an end to the Coventry attack.
Scrum, it's only forward fellas on the floor. Scrum, blue ball.
Well, the scoreline, 35-12, says a lot about that first half where Teddies were just more clinical. It's been a much closer game than that, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Coventry have clearly displayed their class in the second half and their ability to compete at a high level. I think Teddies have just been so well drilled throughout the game that it's just been hard to... You can't start late against Teddies, very simply. You have to show up at the 0 and finish at 14 with them. And here you go, here's Mao out on the outside.
Well, they have carved themselves out a bit of space, Teddies, and they don't need much. And it's the try scorer at the end of the first half, Kai Wilkinson, who might be try scorer at the end of the second. The Gloucester man has been poised on that touchline throughout the game. He's kept the width for Teddies, and he's profited from it. A brace for Wilkinson right at the end of the game, who hands it off to JJ Kane, who will have the final say.
Yeah, good.
Just drifting away, but it's been given, and JJ Kane knocks over the final points for St Edwards of Oxford. What a tournament they're having so far. 2 wins from 2 40-point plus performances, with just one more game against Finborough to confirm their place in the playoffs. Well, that first half performance especially was really dominant, Charlie.
Yeah, it was absolutely delightful to watch. I mean, their attacking rugby was just absolutely spectacular. I think we could be seeing a real Day 2 competitor here today.
Well, thanks very much for joining us for that one, Charlie, from Gladiator Sevens. You're off to hunt down some players for the upcoming Elite 7 season.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for having me.
And we will be back for another game from the under-18 Vase. The Grange on field next when they take on, in the group stages here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, Weston College. That's the next game, live for you here on RE2. Another game for you live here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, and it's the Grange School taking on Weston College. Unfortunately, no numbers for the Grange, but I'm delighted to be joined by one of their players. Thanks for coming onto the live stream.
No problem. Delighted to be here.
crossing. Good start for the Grange, who will win back possession.
Jets knock on from blue, scrum down green ball.
So, Rory, how's the day gone so far for the Grange?
Not been particularly good. We've had some good performances, but not very good results.
Well, that's good to hear. Another chance, though, here against Weston College to make a difference, and you've got a chance straight from the very first. It's going to be a scrum fed and won by the Grange.
Out to Billy Lies. Oh.
Nice little switch in the midfield, and now they're looking to break through the line. Wonderful carry. Down the outside they go. Sproul breaking through the very last. Thought he was brought down on the 22. Instead lifted off the deck and intercepted. And now there could be a break on. Well, they're straight through the centre here, Weston College. What a run this is. Freeing the hands. One more should do it. Now it's a foot race. Forward pass. Weston College denied.
Chance is forward in the offload.
Almost the perfect start for the Grange, though.
Yeah, that's really a bit of a disappointment there going down, but that forward pass, that's really saved them there, that forward pass.
Indeed it has. So no numbers, but the likes of Ted McCaffrey at captain and Harry Corkin at vice-captain out there, Jack Mann, Will Laundy, Arthur McKenzie.
All their last game today.
Sam Keenan as well.
Yeah.
Set.
Rory Owen alongside me, but George Felon, Sam Brackwell, Ted Cameron and Harvey Richardson.
That's Ted Cameron there, making a good break down the sideline, makes the offload to Jack, but
chipped through. So now there's a race on here. And I think it's going to be Weston College who win it, but suddenly out of nowhere, flying in. Arthur McKenzie came straight out of shot to steal it away from Weston College at the very last.
That's a great moment for him. This is a last ever game for the Grange today. To score a try like that on that's really special.
Well, Weston College thought it was going to roll harmlessly beyond the try line, but Arthur McKenzie sprung at the right moment and has stolen a try away to score the first of the game for the Grange.
That is Jack Mann coming off for Sam Keenan there. Substitution.
Wide from the extras, but let's have another look at this try, Rory. What do you make of it?
I think that's a great try. That's good vision by Ted to pick and go on the blind. And then it's a great kick through from Jack, really. And then it's just the work rate from Arthur just to get there at the end.
He's not even in shot until right in the final moment. What a pickup as well.
Yeah.
McKenzie.
So it's cricket playing hands.
He scores for the Grange, and they're up here. Against
good kick from Ted.
Weston.
Oh. Shame that just bounced straight out. Well,
I think it took a bounce first, so it will be a line out in a difficult position for Weston College. And the action from the under-18s, of course, continues all day here up until the elimination game. So the Grange, of course, from Northwich were beaten by Solihull in the first round, and then Iskol Giffengur beat Weston College. So this would be the first victory of the day for the Grange, as both sides hunt for their first win.
This is looking good for Weston here. Oh, good tackle there by Ted.
But
Weston, over the ball. There you go, good steal.
It's been stolen by the Grange. Short line, looking to take on. There's McKenzie again. And now they're digging it out at 9, going down the short side. One-on-one. Great footwork.
Yeah, that's good power there.
Penalty goes the way of Weston College. They've been saved at the very last there by the referee.
Chapter mark is here.
Kick for touch, and it's on just beyond the 22. But another good attack, Rory, from the Grange school.
Yeah, it's been a recurring theme throughout this day. It's been we've had good attacks. Not always been getting the best from them, but yeah, been attacking really well. Line out taken quickly by Weston College.
So Weston
they've got numbers
over the 22, lifted off the deck, well taken. We're going to take on two defenders there, up to the 10-metre. Again, brought down.
Good more tackles here.
The ball is out. The Grange go racing for it.
It's a good tackle by Harvey there.
Just about picked up by Weston. In the end, it's a penalty against the Grange. Quick tap, and they break through the line. And now it's a foot race. Run there. Weston off to the races, and I don't think they'll be caught.
He's nearly there. Nearly caught it.
But instead, it's a try.
I have to say that this may be a bit of bias from me. but I don't think he tapped that. I didn't see him tap it.
Well, the referee was in a good place for it, but
if you can kick this way, maybe better.
the end result is an equaliser for Weston College.
Most likely is my bias then.
A chance for Weston to go ahead, wide of that left-hand upright. So it will remain at 5 apiece. Let's have a look there, if the tap is in fact given.
Yes, there is a tap. Yeah, it's just hidden from my view. Yeah,
just about. He gets away. So our next game and my final game of this block is at Olchfa, who are taking on Reigate Grammar in another under-18s Vase fixture. But here and now, it's a fantastic game with just a few seconds to go to half-time. The Grange have been pegged back level. Both sides searching for their first win at Roslyn Park. Well, high press from Weston College. Lovely little out the back door offload.
Come on, the Grange
things going.
Spread the play. Oh,
Thunderous tackle coming in, and it's forced a knock on.
Unlucky.
Lovely step. One more shot.
That's a good cover tackle.
The final offload was loose, and then as it was knocked back by the Grange, Weston College have stolen a try just before half-time, and they will take a lead into the break. But you're really unlucky there, Rory.
Yeah, that's a combination of bad luck from the Grange and just skill to finish that off by Weston College. That was really unlucky for us, but then tries that weren't lost by the Grange. Oh, there's a very narrow miss there.
So at half-time then, it's just the one try advantage that Weston College will enjoy. That step there was wonderful. And then this offload was almost intercepted. So unlucky though. Instead it fell to Weston. So at the break they do lead by 10-5 with plenty of time still in the game, Rory, for the Grange to get back into the contest.
Yeah, I think we can really come back from this. This is a lot closer than all of our games so far this competition, and we've played well in all of them. So I think, yeah, there's a very good chance that we can come back and win this game.
A tight game here between Weston College and the Grange School. Northwich will have 7 minutes more to play in the second half here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens in the under-18s Vase. Kick off at the start of the second half, and it's been taken well by the Grange, then a good offload, and now they could be through the hole. Down on the 10-metre. Penalty advantage as well for the Grange, who do trail by a single try. They've got numbers here if they can use them. Nice footwork to beat the first offender. Good read by Weston College.
She's over now.
And they free the hands from the offload again. They're working really hard to keep it alive here. Both these sides were really unable to progress as top of the pool, but they're still fighting for their first win here at Roslyn Park. That final offload has gone through the hands, so a knock-on advantage for Weston. And Weston College looking to extend their advantage. Put down at first receiver.
Chances to knock on from blue. Just come down, green ball.
That's really unlucky there. That's great passage of play by us, and then we've just knock on there in the attempt to catch the offlet.
It's a knock on from blue, green ball.
Rory Owen from the Grange alongside me. And big opportunity, only trailed by just a single try with plenty of time left. You want to take the chances here.
Set.
I'm just looking at our back line. That's a good attack. Oh, he's gone on his own.
It was a nicely formed back line, but instead a little snipe down the blind side. Now they look to find the width.
Good loop round there.
Lateral running, and it's opened up a bit of space. And then here are the wheels for the Grange. They go all the way to the corner. Great pace, and what a finish, Rory.
What a try. That's Billy Huff there. He's incredible player. Yeah, that's a great team try, as well as a good individual performance there to finish it off at the end.
Well, they sniped down the blind side. It wasn't on, took it back the other way. Classic sevens loop in midfield, and then great pace to finish it off.
Yeah, and then Ted McCaffrey adds the extra 2 to put the Grange in front.
So the captain adds the extras. But this is nice running to draw in the last defender, but look at that acceleration, Rory.
It's incredible pace, really. Wish I had that much pace.
Don't we all? Kick off to come again from the skipper, Ted McCaffrey, who's played every minute so far.
Great player, really. We're lucky to have him as a captain.
What a take off the kick-off. The try scorer's at it again. Beautiful offload inside. Thundering shot comes in from Weston.
What a hit. No, it's the penalty.
Well, indeed, good of you to admit, Rory, that was a serious tackle. But unfortunately, it's going to be a yellow card for Weston. I think the yellow card is actually for playing the ball after the penalty was given, not the tackle itself. One more offload should do it. Unorthodox, but a try all the same. The Grange go over.
That's a great passage of play there. Just to win the penalty, yellow card, we're a man up, spread it to the outside. It's great. And gone up to 3 tries.
What a take off the kick-off that was as well, right at the start of the move.
Take and the offload, it's just...
that last offload, little basketball pass, still one-handed.
No, sorry.
It's incredible rugby. We're a great team, really.
17-10.
So 17-10 at the moment, with a chance to go 19-10 ahead. Slices the kick, it just fades away from the right-hand upright.
That's unlucky there.
It's a good performance so far from the Grange, hunting for their first victory here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Let's have another look at this offload. It was an interesting one, but it did the job. Just flick of the wrist to free the hands.
You've got to take it on touch, okay?
So the kick from the Grange bounced into touch, so it will be defensive shift for them instead
Gentle there, okay?
of another quick take off the kick-off.
Yeah, we have been on the attack for quite a while. It's about time that we defend.
Again. Thrower needs to be into the middle, not in line with your players, okay? Retake.
It's another chance for Weston.
Thank you, that's better.
Over the top to the man at the back, and then chipped in behind, but it's well covered by the Grange.
Backwards!
Oh, flying in there. There's a bit of a knock-on and an offside, I believe, from being in front of the knock-on. Instead, just the scrum is given.
Yeah, there was advantage just before, so
yeah, it's a
luckily the offside didn't count for anything there.
Slightly jinxed the Grange as they went back to regather here.
Yeah.
Both teams. Crouch! Take 2 steps for me.
So that's the knock-on that's led to this period of play. Western College with a chance. Indeed, they do go down the blind side, skipping through the first tackle, and then back against the grain, looking for options or just putting the hammer down himself.
Good tackle. That's a try-saving tackle there.
The offload's been intercepted.
You've not shown clear release for your playing the ball backwards.
But indeed, it's a penalty, because there was a hand in there from the Grange.
Weston spread it there. That's
plenty of space out wide. They're one-on-one.
That's
the
a good tackle. Try-saving tackle there.
Weston get back to their feet, but they're driven back a few more yards. They've got numbers out left if they can use them. Direct this time, and they do crawl over. But they're held up.
5 metres.
Held up by the Grange.
That's great defence there. That's from the penalty on the other side of the pitch. Take it over, even just to hold them up there. That's incredible defensive effort.
Scrum. He's held up. It's attacking 5 metre scrum.
It's really the occasion of this game that I think is going to be motivating the Grange even more. It's quite a few of the players last game for the Grange, so it'll be really important. So that'll be Ted, Harry, Jack, Will, Arthur,
my mistake,
and Harvey. That'll be all their last game today.
Sorry, restart the game.
So really be the emotion that's carrying the Grange forward.
And they could finish their time at the Grange with a victory on the live stream here at Roslyn Park.
Chaps, balls come out the tunnel, your player can
Hopefully so.
They're up by 7 with a minute to go.
Come back in, same
Western College, though, are looking to keep the pressure on deep in enemy territory.
Quickly, please. Both teams, crouch, bind, and set.
30 seconds in a scrum. This is a good position.
Again, it spits out the scrum, but this time the referee waits play on, and a coming together of Western College defenders has left the Grange free to roam.
Ted
Ball back on the inside, 2-on-1. The offload,
that
is
looks a bit
forward.
It's gone forward in the offload.
Well,
That's a
the
real
pass
shame.
just had to go a moment earlier. Instead, it's been given as a forward pass, which indeed
It's
it
gone
was.
forward in the offload.
One
It's gone
last
down,
chance
through
for Weston to
Marcus
equalise. They'll need the full 7 to do so and rob the Grange of their
Both
first
teams, last
victory,
play.
and a victory for so many of these players
Both teams. Crouch.
playing in their final school game.
That's very frustrating, that, though. Clock's in the red now, hopefully.
So they have to do
Hopefully
it
the
from
Grange can
here.
call-
There goes the handoff, but it's a
Good tackle,
double
that's
shot,
forward.
and it's been spilled forward, dribbled away by the Grange, and they've done it. The Grange School have a victory at Roslyn Park, and Rory, what a way to end your tournament.
That's incredible. That's just for these guys to come away with wins. It's incredible for the team. It's incredible moving forward to next season, as well as these guys that are leaving us.
A great performance by the Grange. And Weston College put on a strong performance as well, but they were defeated. In the end, a victory for the Grange School by 17-10. Thank you very much for joining us for that one, Rory, and have a safe journey home.
No problem. It was an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much.
Another game from the under-18 Vase to come in just a few moments' time. And it's a big game as well, because Reigate Grammar in action. They take on Olchfa. That's the next game, live here from RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Kick-off then, and it's been kicked off deep as well, and it's Olchfa who recollect. These are two sides who, again, are unable to top their group. It's Magdalen College against Uppingham in a straight shootout for top spot.
Taking a 9.
Reigate Grammar School were defeated by Magdalen College by just 26-22. And Will Howart's alongside me for this one. Thanks for joining us, Will.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Good afternoon, Wilf. Good afternoon, everybody at home. The sun is shining, and all the better for it, because this new commentary position really leaves you open to the elements. Gone is the roof and the heating of last year.
We are indeed facing the elements in full force here, but thankfully it's a beautiful, beautiful afternoon. We've got a couple more games from the under-18 Vase, 2 more in fact after this one, but 4 elimination games from that competition, which will be hotly contested indeed. Olchfa searching for their first win, as are Reigate Grammar School. It's Uppingham who currently top the group on points difference. It's a really tough group for the Vase to have teams like Uppingham, Reigate and Magdalen all fighting out there. Just says a lot about the standard of this under-18 Vase.
Absolutely. Year on year, this tournament seems to get better, not just in the Vase, but in the Cup as well. The fact you have got Magdalen in there, who are notoriously one of the better sides in Oxfordshire in rugby, it really does say something.
And we just saw their rivals, Teddies, score a big victory as well earlier on this afternoon. So there's plenty of top teams in the Vase. Uppingham as well look really strong in this group. They're playing on RE1 at the moment in the group decider. But this is a big chance for Olchfa, who are looking for their first victory of the competition. Yeah, Welsh side.
Yeah, it's a nice schoolboy repeat of the Six Nations game we had last weekend. Olchfa from Swansea, Reigate from South London.
And it's Olchfa with a good break through Finn Mack, who takes it down just inside the 22. Philpott digs it out and goes to the short side, drags in 2 defenders. He's got Lewis in support, and then a quick pick and go down the left, and this could be the opener. And over goes Shinji Harris. And Harris has the first try for Olchfa, and indeed the first score of this contest. And they go up against Reigate Grammar. It's a good start for the Welsh side.
It shows the importance of numbers in attack. They say we're going to go once and they get broken down. We'll go again and they get broken down. But on the third time, because they've drawn out so many defenders having to tackle the attackers, it means there's a free man on the left wing. The conversion, however, I believe was missed.
Indeed it was, from way out on the left. This is good work from Olchfa. Quickest to react is Shinji Harris. And it will be a kick-off as well from Olchfa. But they've got a great feel about this side, just looking through their comments that they've left. It's all in good taste. They've defined Shinji Harris as a bit of a ladies' man, according to the commentary notes. This is the kind of content we love to see here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, and I'm sure he'll be showing that try to anyone who will watch the female persuasion later on across the week as they head back to Olchfa, hopefully victorious here against Reigate. But a great stutter step from Gregor Bell. We'll see the first try of the game for Reigate, the quickest response you could imagine. Gregor Bell, from a standing start, has raced away and added the extras to put Reigate in the lead.
It's a phenomenal step from Bell, but it really highlights for me the difference between 15s and 7s, because in 7s, I'm not calling it a lucky break, but all you need really is to break through the defence once and you're in to score. It means we get really high scoring games and really, really good action.
Just caught Olchfa off guard there. Did the Scottish exile, Gregor Bell. And it's Bell who gets us back underway. Excellent take by his opposite number, Toby Allen. And then it's taken away at the on the 22. Quick loop, but the bump off instead from the captain. Sam Grounds will make a bit of space. Away goes Grounds. He's up to the halfway.
Set.
Chased down by Nickel. Lewis on the wraparound. Instead, it's the hot step of Toby Allen. Here's Grounds back to his feet. The try scorer, Harris. And they've got a man over. Ollie Philpott racing down the left. And he just about skips through and scores.
Well, something Olchfa are doing really well in the middle of the pitch, sort of between the two 22s. Whenever they have the ball, there is someone in the middle always rotating from right wing to left wing, or right side of the pitch to the left side of the pitch, meaning that when it goes out wide, they always have an overload of numbers compared to Reigate.
Well, Ollie Philpott listed as a bit of a chip and chase merchant, but he's kept the ball in hand there. There's only 3 year 13s in this Olchfa side, and I think that's something worth noting. A really young team, and they're standing up for themselves well here against Reigate Grammar, a really strong school, and a large school as well. Both sides chasing the first win, but the form books were perhaps with Reigate. But look at this high press from Olchfa. And they've made the tackle, Will. It's really impressive defending.
It's phenomenal defending, but in 7s, you've always got to be a step ahead of the game. You've got to basically think one pass in the future.
Well, Olchfa have forced the kick, but it's been regathered. What a race this is. Taylor may win it, hunted down in the end, but Taylor gets the offload. Wonderful hands from Zav Simmons-Dance, and he's going to go over for Reigate, and that is a wonderful score.
Fantastic pass, and let's give kudos to the catcher, number 10. A fantastic catch too by Zav Simmons-Dance.
Done really well there. That was a kick forced by Olchfa following a really high defensive press, but Sammy Taylor, what a chase. And that's a lovely offload as well for Simmons-Dance to keep a hold of.
And with feet like that, he's making South West London his dance floor.
Great take from Zav Simmons-Dance, and they're back ahead, Reigate, following the conversion. It's just great hustle. Ben Grisso put under a lot of pressure there, but what a covering tackle from Grisso as well. A great period of play.
Yeah, he's unfortunate he's on his own, actually, Grisso, because he did really well to get to that off Sammy Taylor.
Just spilt off the kickoff, and that brings us to an end of a thrilling first half of 7s here. Reigate Grammar School against Olchfa School, two sides winless on the opening day of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. And at the moment it's Reigate up by just 2 points against Olchfa School. It's hard to see why both of these sides have been unable to win so far. It says a lot more about the quality of the Vase than it does these two teams in a group with Uppingham and Magdalen College.
Well, often will for games where both teams are out actually lead to the better games because there's no fear. You know, they've gone through the process of getting here and you get your first early warm-ups through and the fear of playing in front of YouTube or whatever, or all this massive tournament, biggest sports tournament in the world, let's not forget, 15,000 players. The fear of that goes and suddenly you can start enjoying your rugby. And I think Reigate, considering the fact a lot of their team are year 12, that means next year they're going to be in a really, really good position.
It's two young sides here, plenty of time left for both of them to show us what they have to offer here on the main field. Olchfa School almost level with Reigate, just 2 points behind with 7 minutes still to play. Kickoff was cleanly taken by Reigate, and look how quickly they've scythed through the line. Well, it was good defence from Olchfa to start this second half for the moment, but Gregor Bell has grabbed himself another.
Huge try in the game because it can put them more than a try ahead. They were 2 points ahead because of a missed conversion, and every point in Roslyn Sevens, every point matters because the games are so tight, you have to convert.
Well, from the kickoff, it was just driven straight into contact. One pass to Gregor Bell at first receiver. And again, it's that standing start, stutter step to beat his man. Puts in the hand off on Murphy Watkins. And races away to score another for Reigate.
Similar move and similar result.
Taken off the kickoff, though, by Olchfa. Just held up there, so the penalty goes. And now a chance for Olchfa to create something here. Lovey Jones finds an offload. Direct running from Olchfa, and then chipped in behind. And now there's a race on. Toby Allen is herring after it. But Jack Burke will win the race. Burke has knocked it on. Picked up by Lewis. Lewis will run straight under the post. Great work from Lewis. Great pressure from Olchfa. Toby Allen just did enough to put off Jack Burke, and then Ivor Lewis swept it up.
Absolutely massive for Olchfa to stay in this game, and it is starting to get feisty this match. In that play, there were 3 off-the-ball incidents of not quite headlocks, but certainly clashing of arms. I think we could see some few big hits coming in the next 5 minutes.
Well, both these sides are still chasing for their first victory here at the HOWDEN Roslyn Park National School Sevens, but what a game it is. Still just 2 points in it. Reigate with the early opener here in the second half, and how quickly Olchfa have responded.
Yeah, they're going tick for tack every single time one of them scores. The other seems to go up the other end and score as well. It's a bit like a basketball game.
Well, GD American football as well, Ivor Lewis.
Over the shoulder.
Multi-sport athlete. That high tackle lets Reigate Grammar out easily. And now they can play from just outside the 22. Still numbers up 2-on-2, but some nice footwork and a big fend. What a carry that is. But unfortunately just put down by Zav Timmins Dance. Try score in the first half, but he dropped it there, but the penalty was coming, so still Reigate can play. Hugo Smith hands it off and puts out the finger, says chip it through, and that's indeed what Jack Burke does. Well, it's beyond Burke, but it's been regathered eventually by Shinji Harris. But over to go Reigate, and it's stolen on the floor. Great work from Zanderwood.
Onside.
And there's a ball out wide. And a try for Zanderwood. Oh, great turnover on the floor from the number 5, and then he found his place on the wing. And Reigate score another, right under the post as well. Gregor Bell surely to add the extras.
But it's unfortunate for Olchfa because they've done really, really well, especially Ollie Phillips. They've done really well to stop them scoring initially. But when they kick and go like that, you're just not ready for it. And it's a 2 on no one.
Well, there was the turnover. Great work from Xander Wood, but he doesn't waste any time. He drifts out onto the wing and goes over. Olchfa again asked to respond. They trail by 19 to 26, so a converted try would level things up. Straight out off the kickoff. So a big chance for Olchfa.
It's a chance for them to catch their breath too. You can hear on the player mic how heavy the Olchfa players are breathing. They're clearly knackered after having to defend so much. This is a chance for you to reset, think about what you can do, and go and hit Reigate.
Quick tap. Away go Olchfa through Toby Allen. Winds up the big miss pass, and it's beautifully weighted, but well read by Reigate. Ball back on the inside, stolen by Gregor Bell. In comes the tackle, it's loose.
Red ball.
But it's going to be Olchfa's possession.
That's your mark. That's your mark.
And as players start to push a bit more, try and play balls which are riskier, it starts to get a bit scrappy.
Good take off the line out. Lovey Jones was challenged there. And they're offside at the line out Reigate, so more open space for Olchfa. Mack puts in the handoff, looks to flick it out the back door, but it's always backwards and then regathered by Reigate through Sammy Taylor, who was instrumental in their earlier try when they kicked long in the first half. Bell at 9. Simmons dance.
No.
Stripped in the tackle. Olchfa have it back. Still 2 minutes to go here.
Red ball.
And Olchfa still have a chance. 7 points would level things up, and I think that's what the game deserves. It's been such an even contest, Will.
Yeah, it's been a great game, really good game for me neutral, really enjoyable. What I was saying earlier, the teams who actually come here, and there's another one in 2 games' time where they've lost all their matches and they're out, they can enjoy the rugby, and that's the key thing about this tournament, enjoying the sport. And when you enjoy it, there's a lot better play. You enjoy it so much more because you're playing much better.
Nice work from Finn Mack to carry hard into contact. Over the ball go Reigate, and finally they have it back.
That's big. That is big for the game because it gives Reigate possession, and with a minute to go, oh, well, he nearly fell over, but you can run down the clock here. Look, tackle 1, tackle 2, but what this is doing, it's taking seconds out of the match.
No ball,
big shot from Lovey Jones. But Reigate dart down the short side.
Lower.
Street into contact, penalty.
First one's high tackle,
against
7.
the captain, Sam Grounds.
7 high tackle.
Burke. Big miss pass into the midfield. There's numbers up here, Olchfa, but Gregor Bell has been so tricky, a customer in this game.
And they're able to take their time with this. Just find your pass, make sure you don't lose the ball. So Ralph Ramsey once said in football, the ball is a bar of gold. It's no different.
Final pass from Hodges is into touch.
It's touch, lads, it's touch.
And there's still time for Olchfa then.
Last play, lads,
last play. One more chance for Olchfa. 7 points will level it up. Certainly the neutral is with the Welsh side here. Stolen at the line out. And Gregor Bell will have one more strike. There's no advantage, so Reigate will go for it, and he puts the shoulder down and breaks through the line. John Evans surveys the last defender. Reigate have the final say. They'll seal a victory here against Olchfa, but what a game it's been. The final score, perhaps not the truest reflection of just how even this has been. There goes the whistle. Olchfa with one last chance to equalise. Instead, it was stolen away. And John Evans puts the hammer down at the perfect time of asking and races under the post. But a really excellent game, Will, and a great advert for this under-18 Vase. Two sides who would never play each other in any other tournament. Olchfa from Swansea and Reigate from just down the road in London. It's a great contest to see these sides being put together.
Absolutely, a fantastic game, and an even better one coming up next because Oratory, in their last match, beat Merchiston from Edinburgh in Scotland. A huge upset. They couldn't, could they?
I was chatting to Merchiston coaches earlier. I said, you'll be all right against the Oratory, don't worry, gang. And then I completely have to eat my own words because it's a huge result for the Oratory. but they've got a massive game on their hands up next. It's a huge contest from the under-18 Vase. I'll leave you with Sam Roberts to take you through it. The Grammar School at Leeds take on the Oratory School in the under-18 Vase here at the HOWDEN Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Well, here we go again. Look, goodness me, fast and furious in this boys' Vase at the HOWDEN Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
No.
And this is a incredibly keenly contested pool. And this game is come down to the wire. We have the Grammar School in Leeds versus the Oratory School. And at the moment, it's pretty much a do or die. I have Charlie and Henry alongside me. Charlie, you know a little bit about the Leeds setup here. They'll be a good setup and looking to cause a few problems for Oratory, who at the moment top the group. Oh, yeah, we're away. I'll stop you because 13 has gone. And he's going to scoot through. Talk us through it. What a start.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's just absolutely stunned the Grammar School at Leeds there. I mean, they're also commonly known as GSAL up there. GSAL, I just don't think saw that coming from the get-go. It's going to be a very good game on this pitch.
It is, yeah. Tom Davis walking its way through, and the former man of Oratory himself, Henry, is here. Talk us through it. How's about that?
Yeah, no, it sort of came from nothing really. It was a line out, and Oratory sort of capitalised on their error, and Tom Davies managed to run half the length of the pitch. So very good start for the Oratory, and hope it continues.
And it's been a good day for the Oratory, hasn't it?
Oh, very good day, you know, sort of against all odds. They've beaten two of their previous schools, and hopefully, you know, they'll come 3 from 3 for day 2.
Yeah, it would make it a lot easier for our maths if they did do 3 from 3.
Yes,
that would do it. If the Grammar School at Leeds can do something about it, it will be very, very interesting.
Good tackle, good.
Wearing 10 is Archie cutting. That's a loud,
not releasing.
Not shrill blast on the referee's whistle. Will come right over to this side. Some mazy running. Brilliant elusive stuff, as you would probably expect. Oh, a crossfield kick. We haven't seen too many of those today. And it's going to sit up beautifully.
And away they run. In the corner, the captain of the Oratory School.
Oh, absolutely beautiful. Wonderful. Kian Tappan, as you say, the captain. We haven't seen too many crossfield kicks. In sevens, you don't get too many of them, but they seem to work, don't they?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. They ask all the right questions. When players are so stretched on such a large pitch for the amount of players, it's really good to make that opportunity.
And late in the day as well, you've got to play the whole bit, because there are tired legs out there. There are tired bodies out there, aren't there?
Really.
Yeah, really good work. We've got some excellent proponents of sevens schoolboy rugby at the moment. Ball comes out of the sky. What a beautiful afternoon it's turned into. Absolutely perfect for rugby. A little bit soft underfoot still. Little bit chiller in the air, but the sun is just making it all seem very, very worthwhile. Grammar School have their work cut out at the moment. It is all in front of them. They cannot give Oratory a sniff. They need to be really clever with the way that they play, the positions that they do things from. And they've got to protect the breakdown. can see the way that Oratory are in line and working with each other, just trying to
tackle,
operate the space, work the space. Oh, low tackle, away he comes. The Grammar School are bursting down this left-hand side. Cover man coming across. He's going to push him into tackle.
Monnier.
Absolutely.
Tackle.
Monnier doing exactly what he should have done. Took his time, didn't rush it, worked himself out, and is a hero.
Taken after his cousin Hugo Monnier and brother Ollie, former England 7-star.
There you go. I thought I was going to guess on the name. I have to say, I'm not sure too many Monniers playing the game.
Yeah.
Stop.
Did exceptionally well, and maybe Hugo will be down here.
Really Derbyshire coming off for Archie Wild here at number 4. Big ball carrier. Be interested to see what he could do here.
I was going to say he looks a large piece of woodwork that's just about to enter the fray here for the Oratory School. And they're going to press into the midfield.
Tom Davies again.
Away they go.
Centre.
Foot race, and it looks like there's only one winner. He puts the ball into his right hand.
Oh, he's run out of speed.
Moment.
He's got it. He's got it.
He's got it. A few undulations to deal with on this pitch. I think that just keeps you honest as you're going through. But you can see, you can start to see. I mean, I'm not going to ask the Oratory man about Oratory School, but you can see why they seem to be really enjoying themselves at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. They're playing great rugby. Absolutely, you'd have a bit of fun with that, wouldn't you?
Word, you got the right sort of ammunition in the right sort of guns, if you like, and you can see Berkshire County Sevens winners. You can see that they would have had to beat some good people in that, I would have thought. So yeah, this is maybe a team to just keep an eye on in this competition.
90 seconds, lads. 90.
90 seconds until half time. Monnier again lifts it really beautifully high and gives his team a lot to go after. There is a knock on there. The referee will say, come back, we'll have a scrum. A chance to which to go again.
Got it.
Grammar School at Leeds got a few Yorkshire Academy players in, and certainly got the calibre. There's no two ways about it. This is a good side, but at the moment, Oratory School looking all ends up at the moment.
Good. Get balls out, lads.
Grammar School at Leeds will try and sweep it around. A little loop move, which does allow the door to open. Into the Oratory half they go. But look at the way this white rope, if you like, is led right across the pitch.
Didn't have his hands on it.
Makes it really, really difficult to find anyway. You've got such good defensive effort. You can see them coming forward.
Let go.
The great turn over there, and he's going to be rewarded. Oratory doing as good a work with the ball as without it.
Once again, Keane tapping over the ball, demonstrating why he's a class player.
Yeah, 100%. Really clever operators.
Tackle! Roll, good.
Bit of space down this right-hand side. Half a gap, slightly isolated, needs to be clever with the ball. Throws it back in. Is there a breakdown? Was there an offside line?
No, you're offside. You've got to be back behind, buddy. Got to be back behind.
Well, referee just having a look at his watch before making the judgment call. The Oratory School will get one final go in this first half. Offload again.
He's off.
Nice
Can he score? Steps on the inside. Will he go on the out?
He is jinking his way through. They got him well. Again, I'm not sure whether or not there was an offside line there, but the referee said play on.
Off of him, out of the way. Penalty advantage. Penalty advantage.
Got to be careful. Towards the line they are. They're over. I thought it said number 6.
That's
Is it
half,
again?
Lads.
Tapping again?
That's the half. Just keep playing, lads. I'm letting this go.
He's everywhere.
Right?
He's ubiquitous. He's everywhere.
Yes.
Very, very nice.
Also plays at Reading Rams as well.
Ah, you see, yes. And how long has he been playing? Because he looks like a man who knows his way around. He's done it since he was a little one.
Not quite, no. I think he moved to the Oratory about sort of year 9.
Okay.
Originally from South Africa. And, came over.
There you go. That's probably why he can play ball.
Yeah.
There you go. They start them, before they can even crawl. They chuck a rugby ball to them in South Africa. Half time. The Oratory School in control. 4 tries to the good. The grammar school at Leeds with a 0 against their name, but have been absolutely outplayed at the moment by the Oratory. Not really much the grammar school can do at the moment. Half time, grammar school 0, Oratory 22.
Units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out.
We're back underway on pitch 2 down at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, and I was about to say that the grammar school in Leeds need to get off to a flyer in the second half, and I think they are going to. Number 12, Tom Harrod, has gone the length of half the pitch to score. The referee's I think for a moment, he was putting his hand in his pocket, but I don't think he's doing it for any nefarious reason. He's just making a note of the score.
Just didn't have much space there.
Yeah, Tom Harrod from the Yorkshire Academy. Enough pace to get the grammar school at Leeds onto the board. And Charlie, that would have been exactly what they were spoken about at half-time. We need to get something in this game, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely. A fiery half-time talk would have been necessary to make this a playable game for GSAL and ensure that they get Day 2 rugby. And they've brought it out. Can't wait to see what they've got.
Given themselves a chance, most certainly.
Yeah, it's fine.
And they will restart and hopefully hoist this ball into the sunshine. They do. Bit too long. Down it comes into Oratory arms. Monyu is going to have a little dance down this left-hand touchline. He refrains and comes back inside, but there's some more weaponry.
It's good.
Organising itself out on this right wing. Oh, a little step, little hitch kick and away. Brilliantly done. Oh, he's going to try and go inside, outside the last man. Last man's tackle is good.
Release it.
Falls into the floor.
That's fine.
Oh, that's a brilliant piece of play. They have rescued that superbly. Oratory score all ends up there to go in. And now it's the grammar school at Leeds who are going to try and make their way forward. Needs a bit of support. Good long place. Helps his team out.
Tackle.
Good tackles coming in. Man over the top. Debo Coker doing exactly what he should be doing, and he earns his side a much-needed penalty.
Nico Valavola takes it quickly, passes it to brother Rocco.
Tackle there!
Pops. Oh, nearly.
Brotherly combination. Talk to us about these two. They're in different years, obviously, but still on the same wavelength, aren't they?
Yeah. Rocco, the number 3, he's an upper 6, so that's year 13, and his younger brother Nico is year 11. Both, solid players for the Oratory.
Yeah.
Definitely, Nico's definitely punching him above his weight here. It's great, which is great to see. And yeah, so scrum on GSAL's 22. Let's see what GSAL can bring from here.
Having a big brother to play against at rugby does make you a bit faster.
Yeah.
You have to be really quick to get away from him, don't you?
That's fine.
Monder on the ball.
Indeed. In that midfield, just looking to try and find the space. Easily done.
Jay Herbert in the corner, number 11.
Balabuna points him in the direction. He passed the ball and then almost pointed at the corner and said, no, we need to score it over there. Off you go. That's more like it. Little bit of doubt, perhaps creeping in after that early score from Leeds. But Oratory back on the board, doing a good job.
Halfway, just about there. Anywhere here. Thank you.
Conversion was a difficult one from out wide.
Two minutes. 2 minutes. Keep behind, lads.
Restart hangs superbly high. Real
All right,
competition
nothing
allowed
coming.
at that one.
Knock
Knock
on.
on, unfortunately, says the referee.
Yeah, it was fine. It was fine.
So at the moment, it does seem, with about 2 minutes left on the clock, Oratory in control. But looks as though they're going to top the
There we go.
the group, Henry, tomorrow. What about it?
Minute and a half.
Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow,
Yeah.
as William Shakespeare once said.
It's all to play.
Fine.
Let's see what happens. They're just
set.
Proud of the boys that made it this far, and just hopefully long may it continue.
Indeed. Gets
play.
Gets tough though, doesn't it?
No, yeah. Day 2, yeah, it's a different story. You know. But we'll see what happens.
Oh, could be space out here.
Debo Coker.
Here we go. Coco, the ball ridiculously
he's in.
Pushed
Try
into
time.
one
Wow.
paw, and away he goes. I have a feeling that maybe Leeds over on that far side thought, I'm not sure about this tackling this one. I think I'll just watch him canter home.
Well, he managed to get into the Lambs rugby this year.
Did he?
Debo, yeah.
No, you've got 1 minute.
He certainly looks a terrifying prospect on that right wing, given that much acreage in front of him. Conversion is well struck, and he gets it. And they're just showing off now. Oratory School, devilishly good.
Makes it 29-7 to the Oratory.
Another look at it down here. Ball stuffed into one paw. Thinks about that half a dummy.
Just about 30 seconds, just under.
A bit like the Ash Splash in a way.
Well, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll go with that. Restart. Grammar School at Leeds now, just opportunity perhaps to pass them by. It is a good grubber, and if they can find the right man, then they'll be steady on.
Advantage! Play!
Rudy Darvish on the ball here. Let's see him do something.
Advantage over!
Down the left-hand side, tries to free his arm. That's going to work. It's going to work.
Max Hucker under the posts for another try for the Oratory.
Well, the cellist has fiddled his way beautifully through there, but the brothers again combining the awareness. This is a good London Oratory School, and they could certainly do something here, couldn't they? In this competition, the Oratory School.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've got some real Day 2 contenders here. I mean, they've just shown pure class throughout the day. Can't wait to see them tomorrow.
Well, thank you, boys. Thank you, Charlie Keane. Thank you, Henry Watson. Good stuff on pitch 2. The Oratory School march on. 7 points to 41. They win. Stay with us. More rugby to come.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Final of the group games on RE2 as we head towards the knockout phases. Westcliff versus Yarm, and I'm delighted to be joined by one of the Westcliff boys, Big Dave. He said he wanted to be referred to, or what? You say it.
Advantage.
David avoid danger. Oh, there we go. You're right. I will call you Big Dave. Thank you very much. Big Dave, how's your day been with Westcliff?
First game, we started off really slow. Knock on, first half, scrum, we were really strong. Second half, we kind of dropped off. Second game, it was really close. I don't want to blame the rest, but some conversions were not counted.
Okay.
From our perspective, they looked like they were going in, but they said no. Yeah.
Oh, well, unfortunately, the refs, they're final. The decision is
Boys,
final.
one more step, Red. One more step.
You feel you're growing? You feel you're getting better and better?
Yes. This game's going to be really close. We've all had our ice creams and our sweets. We're ready to play.
Oh, we get. Boys, headspace. Okay, I've already said
Good
fine,
stuff.
and you're
Well,
set.
we shall see how it goes.
We'll get the ball out as quick as we can, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold the push. Stay high.
Come on, Reuben.
Westcliff juggling with the ball in the midfield.
Pass it, pass it.
Just trying to...
On the ball, play on!
Still got his hands on it and still rearranging themselves.
Come on, Jimbo.
Backwards!
Yarm with a good defensive push at the moment. Making ground without the ball, the T-side side.
You got that, Henry. Come on, Henry.
Lovely bit of offloading. Man on the floor can't really make the tackle.
Play on!
Referee allows...
Geffen the Destroyer, well done.
we shall get the backhand on all these nicknames. I want you to tell me how and why.
Penalty advantage.
Yarm though, in their own 22. Oh, the ball has been stripped, but the referee's going to say it's going to come away with it.
Time off, it's okay. Don't worry. Penalty's going to be here, okay? You okay? Are you sure? Do you want to get looked at? Just show. Are you sure?
Westcliff player just taking a little bit of attention. Is he all right? Big man in the middle.
He's more than all right.
Okay. I'm going to spin it wide to this side and then come back the other way. Westcliff have got him pinned at the moment, but only takes one missed tackle in sevens and all changes. Knock on. Here we go from Westcliff then. Talk us through this side then. Who have we got out there?
So far I can see Daniel Osipoku.
Yep.
Sean. Both our wingers, they're both very fast.
Yep.
We've got James Jimbo Rogers.
Yeah.
He plays for Essex right now.
Right, in the midfield.
In the midfield.
Yeah.
He's a big number 4.
Nice.
Okay. We've got Henry McNugget.
Yeah. Is that his real? Is that his name?
That's not his nickname.
Crouch!
I don't. Can I guess? McNugget? Can I guess?
Give it a guess.
Is it to do with a popular restaurant?
No. Just his hair colour.
Okay. Westcliff are going to push their way into the 22. They're going to put at pay to our nickname discussion and try and
penalty
ruin it with some rugby. Here we go.
Right offside.
Pass it.
Little bit of space. Ball over the top, agonisingly so.
14 and 6 red offside.
Yarm are offside though, so that gives Westcliff another go.
14 and 6 red.
Come on, Henry.
Little dally at about 5 minutes. 5 minutes that wrapped up by Yarm.
Red.
Yarm come a long way to
Off
be
to
here
Ruben
today.
Cohen.
Passed out here.
He's got that. Come on.
Is he in?
He's in. Score it. Score it.
Can't get the ball down.
Oh.
Just can't. Oh.
Oh, unlucky.
So close. Trying working very hard. Upper body strength from Yarm to keep him out. Did very well. Held up is the call. So they'll bring him out for 5.
Scrum, yellow ball.
Holding the ball in one hand brilliantly. Dexterity at its best.
Boys, stay on the line for me. Stay on the line.
This first time down here for yourself? You've been
first time for me, but as a student, multiple time every year.
Great, isn't it? Great feeling,
great atmosphere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love the free stuff as well.
I was going to talk about whether you've got any free stuff.
Listen.
Big Dave, what's the thing in your pocket you're most proud of today? What's the thing you're taking home? You're going, yeah, this is the best bit. A bit stash, or is it just the memories? It's just the memories.
I'll say memories, and from the Army 10, I got a headband.
Westcliff trying to come away with a bit more than a headband. They want tries.
Tackle! No, hands away.
Oh,
come on, Jimbo! There you go!
Talk us through it. Tell us who this man is and why he's so good.
He's just the best of the best, man. He plays for Essex County.
Yeah.
He won the Rumford Cup yesterday. So
he's been busy.
He's been very busy.
Goodness me! Now he's
I've been out there stretching his hamstrings for him.
Have you?
Yeah.
I thought you were important. I didn't realise how important you were.
So important.
Westcliff on the ball. That's what he wanted. That's what it came for. Both these sides, unfortunately, without a win so far today. So this is important. This is important to leave here with something. Both these sides would have wanted and seen it as an opportunity. Westcliff with the best possible start.
Come on, lads, chase it.
Restart, hangs high, bounces once into touch. Not a bad option, really.
No. Mark's here, you're there. I blew the whistle anyway. What's that? Of course, yes.
Yarm School from all the way up in the northeast, up in Teesside.
There, right there. And now shoot it, okay? Just a little gap for each other, okay? Boys on the
really good rugby school in a part of the world where rugby is emerging, continuing to blossom.
Early.
Now they go again, all the gases.
There we go.
Good offload as well.
Sean.
Bringing it back in field. Tackle comes in from Yarm. The game seems to be played at the moment just around here all the time. Little nudge through. Has the bounce. Yarm sweeping up well.
Captain.
Oh, it's going to be a card. Let's have a listen to what the referee says.
On the 22. Captain. Next high tackle goes to the bin, yes?
Next high.
Ooh. I'm loving this ref.
Well, you started the game, you couldn't say anything nice about them before. Now they're lovely. That is rugby.
Come on, Jimbo.
Towards the corner they push. The referee says we'll have it. No, we'll have half time. You happy with that, Big Dave?
I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, feel as though this is exactly where you want them. You got to turn around. What's going to be said at half time? What sort of messages do you think might be ricocheting around the group?
I would say coaches are going to probably say don't be too compact.
Yeah.
We need people to be wider and further back.
Yeah.
Because we're more or less like flat.
Yeah.
So it's more of that, and then just push. Go for the victory.
Go for it. 7 minutes for victory. I like it. Give us a minute or so break. We'll come back. More rugby on its way. So the last game on pitch 2 before we head into the playoff decider. Westcliff with their noses in front, just the try to their name at the moment. Yarm have done a lot of defending, haven't had a huge amount of attacking ball.
Look at the speed on Daniel.
The man is flying. Absolutely. How does the ball bounce? Oh, brilliantly. Great take. He just can't, unfortunately, do enough before he gets into touch. But yeah, some absolute flyers. You runners as well, I suppose. Athletics big at your school?
Oh, very big. We've won the Essex Cup all our years.
Yeah.
Almost
back
every
3
year.
more steps, you've got to be 10.
So this sort of form of the game with a lot of space in it. Your boys licking their lips, aren't they?
Very much so.
If you're throwing at 5, it has to be contestable. You just passed it to him. Scrum, your ball.
Westcliff getting a gilt-edged chance here. Yarm have not correctly thrown the ball in at the line-out, and they've been penalised, which means that we have a wonderful opportunity here for Westcliff. Just inside the 22 that put into the scrum is going to be. Oh, and
ball is out.
Made a bit of a walk of that one. Yarm now get the ball, and will they think about
keep the line,
kicking it down the field, relieving some of this pressure and giving their boys some of the chase? No, they create a mismatch.
Come on, Sean.
And there's some pace from Yarm here. Oh my goodness. Yarm are going to scorch away. Sean is trailing him, and not quite.
Trips.
They were some quick feet that he was following. Yarm do get a score. How's about that from their own 22? This is game on now, Big Dave.
Very much so. I do want to give this time to give a shout out to Geffen Boakes. He was meant to be here with us today, but he was currently injured playing for Essex and Westcliff Rugby Club. He's a very fast player, very strong. He would have been a good addition to our team.
Yeah, and an injury tough, especially at this time of the season where these big events come around. You can't play rugby without recognising that potentially you might get injured. You can't go out there and protect yourself.
Yeah.
You've got to play it on the front line. You've got to play it full ball, and sometimes injury robs him. Well, good for you to shout him out, because that's what teammates are all for. I hope he sat watching this and smiling to himself.
He should be.
Good stuff. Let's see if Westcliff will make him smile a little bit more. Get back into this game. They are behind at the moment. The conversion from Yarm was a relatively straightforward one. Westcliff have got to be clever here. Try and make this work. They spin the ball out. They miss the ball.
Drops the ball.
Yeah, just took his eyes off it as Yarm were coming towards him. Just took his eyes off the ball. You've got to concentrate. There's a bit of space out here. There was an arm in there. Look, the referee's got his arm out. Yarm all of a sudden full of the energy that they didn't have in the first half. This is a game of two halves, it really is.
But Sam, I think it's safe to say we're at a disadvantage right here. We've got a sun in our eyes.
Yeah, and at the moment, Yarm seem to have got the energy from, and it happens in the game, doesn't it? You can be playing, and all of a sudden something can go your way, and you know, the adrenaline starts to course through your veins. What's more.
Boys, as soon as this whistle goes, we play, okay? Yes, as soon as the whistle goes, we play.
Got to defend hard, Westcliff here.
Come on, lads.
Got to keep the Yarm out. Must operate as a team. The offload. Cleverly done.
Unlucky.
Found his way to the line. And Yarm, with 2 tries in the second half, have tipped the scales. It's still not impossible with the amount of time left in the game, but my goodness, Westcliff have it all to do. A lot of thinking's now going to happen in this next 40 seconds or so as they make their way back to the line. The conversion
next time I'll get
is a good one.
That, okay, you can't be in the way. You have to be over there. What's that for? What? Yeah, that's fine. Well, no, he can't stand there, yeah? I've warned him.
Referee just having a chat there, but the conversion was good, and that makes it more difficult. 9 points Westcliff now have to score to try and come out of here with something.
James is on that. Excellent catch, excellent offload.
Yeah, beautifully done, but the third part of the puzzle, unfortunately. And again, a little bit like your adrenaline can get up when the opposite happens and you start the game comes away from you. Everything seems to go wrong.
Yes.
scrum half, follow me this side. Boys, one more step. Crouch!
But the game of sevens is quick, and it turns in the blink of an eye. Free kick, tap and go. Yarm will get another go.
Way too early.
Yarm have got to control this and not do that sort of thing.
That's why he's
called the destroyer. It's a knock on in the tackle, and he was falling. No foul play. Hands away.
Good work over the ball.
It's a ruck. It's a ruck. It's still a ruck. No, you won't. Off you go. No, I'll give you a new mark.
Yellow card there for a little bit of lip.
Boys, one
it's
more,
going from bad to worse.
I'm sure the ref wasn't looking in the right direction, but he did seem to was talking to our coach.
Hands, scrum, yellow ball. Didn't leave your hands.
He was talking to the coach, but the referee didn't like what he said. And unfortunately, 2 minutes in the bin is the penalty.
That's going to really hurt us really badly.
Listen to me. I don't know if it was you before, but your foot was way up too early. Okay, wait for the ball. Okay, and you as well. I'll just say it too early. Okay?
Referee chatting to both packs, if you like, in the game of sevens. It's only a front row, of course. Forwards, and sometimes they're not even forwards. Packing down.
Both feet were up early, so replay up.
Well, all to do for Westcliff now.
Come on, Sean.
Sean tries to go around the outside, throws the ball back infield. It does work, but Yarm are there in number and...
Knock on by red, scrum, yellow ball. Knock on by red. Time, 1 minute.
Just a minute left, says the referee.
God, he just sent off, so
We've got Jamie coming on for Geffen the Destroyer.
Just on the rugby field, he's a destroyer. He's not like that in the classroom, is he?
No, he's not. He's a bright young lad.
Good.
Bind! Set! Feet down, both hookers. Stay!
Well, work is well and truly cut out for Westcliff. They have got to go the length of the field. They're going sideways at the moment.
And he's got it. Run, that's all you!
He's away. Men are coming across to cover, but I think he's going to have it. Oh, the power in those legs. Well, I wouldn't catch him if I was in a car, I don't think. Absolutely brilliant. Is there enough time? They've got to be quite quick here. They can turn this round. Last kick of the game, says the referee.
Unlucky.
Oh, again, it's going to be so close and yet so far for Westcliff.
That side. Behind the post.
Bet you this goes over. It's another 2-point game, Big Dave. Oh, never mind.
Come on, Henry.
No, not quite.
Short.
Never mind. That is it. Yarm do get their victory down here. Westcliff, well, they'll live to fight another day. Big Dave, it's been wonderful to have you with us. Good journey. I hope you have a good journey back home. Have you got any plans for that big journey back home? Have you got? Surely music will be on. The fun will be flowing.
We've got a large speaker. We've been playing all day. We're ready to sing along. This is our last rugby game as the first 11.
Absolutely. Are you stop off anywhere on the way home? A little bit of food?
Nah, I think straight home today. Got school tomorrow.
Yeah, got school tomorrow. You see, that's what I should be saying as a responsible parent. You're obviously headed for great things. Big Dave, thank you very much indeed. Good luck with the rest of your school career. That's Westcliff, no problem. Absolute pleasure. Yarm do get the victory. More rugby on its way. We have the knockout stages coming for you very soon.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far is running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Well, there's been some serious drama in the playoff deliberations because Newcastle under Lyme were in a group alongside the Rebel Rugby Academy, and they finished level on points, but Newcastle under Lyme have graduated as top of that group. They take on Dean Close. Dean Close, of course, champions of the Collegiate Sevens. They're a really handy outfit. Keep your eye on both Couchman brothers who are playing in this starting side. We've got a little bit of time before our very first game, but Dean Close have come through a really difficult group, and they've come 3 wins from 3. Really handy outfit, Dean Close. I really back them in this competition if they can go on here. They took down Mount St Mary's College themselves, a very talented side. They've had a good season. They then beat Merchant Taylors School from Northwood and Melrose Rugby Club, the Scottish opposition. But now they face the boys from Tyneside, Newcastle under Lyme. Not the same Newcastle, of course. Boys from more
backwards, backwards!
Backwards first time of asking, and then chipped in behind. And there's a real chase on here, and all of a sudden there's nobody home. Has the kick been undercooked? It's going to sit up nicely into the corner. What a perfect start for Dean Close.
Okay. Yeah. Captain, ball went dead. Do you want the scrum?
It's been given as going dead. That's so difficult. Jack Couchman chipped in behind. What a wonderful chase that was.
Scrum who kicked it.
Dean Close are all on their own there. But in the end, it's gone dead.
Thank you.
But look at this for a foot race. It's not. It's pretty one-sided.
Well, he kicked it. He did it here.
Sam Colwell all on his own. Unfortunately, he can't keep it in play.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So, scrum that's broken for Newcastle. And they're looking to break through there, but they've been dragged down pretty quickly. Newcastle under Lyme. Slightly further south than the name suggests, but looking to break again. There's Dean Close defence who are impervious, and they've stolen it. And it's back into the possession of the Couchmans again. Kai picks out Jack, and then one more pass for Finn Dan Ward. Dan Ward whips it out to Sam Colwell, and this time Colwell goes over. Dean Close in front. And I was just saying, as Sam Bork joins me for this one, that I really fancy Dean Close in this competition. I've seen them play a lot of sevens already this summer, and they've looked really very talented and well put together and well coached as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, from that move alone, they look exactly as you just said. And really fizzing hands across that touch-to-touch line. And a nice try to get them on the board.
I was just discussing Newcastle under Lyme as well, who were live on RE1 early in that game against the Americans, the Rebels Academy. Unfortunately, it was the Rebels who just fell short. But it's Dean Close here, who again are driving towards the line. I think that's just about been ripped away by Newcastle.
How'd that go here?
Yeah, great staying in the fight there from Newcastle under Lyme. Just holding up the Dean Close attack.
But Couchman with the quick tap. And they'll look to open things up. It's Couchman stepping inside and out. Colwell with another. Kai Couchman this time with the assist, and Sam Colwell has another score in these early stages.
Look at where my AI
Sam
is.
Colwell really showing up and showing out here for Dean Close, who really put on a show for us here today, Wilf.
Perfect.
Champions of Collegiate, and very much deservedly so at the time. Have another look at this one there. It's the two Couchmans who are so crucial. This time it's Kai. Draws in the defender and picks out Colwell.
It's very underestimated, that inward-outward step, isn't it, in sevens. Just draws a lot of space for you in the middle of the park. And as you say, Wilf, they've done it very well there and got another score.
Fighting for a place on day 2, Newcastle under Lyme. Now under a bit of pressure, but it's a good take from Fraser Darby. Dean Close hunting at the breakdown every opportunity. Now some more direct running from Newcastle. And they're up over the 10 metre. Darby flicks it out the back door. 2-on-1 if they can find the pass. But the ball from Rosslyn hits the deck. Great recovery. Look at the stutter step inside and out from Dan Farmer. Farmer breaking tackles almost up to the 5. And no release is the call. So I think we're going to see a card here.
Off you go.
And it's Jack Couchman, I believe.
Yeah, not releasing.
Dan Farmer there, just amazing footwork inside the lines.
Direct again from Darby, who draws in a few defenders, and then soft hands to find Will Manacon, who gets Newcastle under Lyme on the board.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That was fine for me.
Clawing their way back into the game here after a few early scores from Dean Close, but that definitely that one-man advantage has helped a lot.
Yeah.
The feet from Dan Farmer there, I just want to go back to that. It's unbelievable. Really working onto the outside foot and then injecting the pace to get that line break. A fantastic kick there as well.
What a strike by Lawrence O'Donnell, and that's got Newcastle under Lyme within just 5 points. Well, what a bright start to the elimination game. Of course, a place in those coveted finalist group stages on the line in the under-18s Vase. Gordon's and the Oratory, Haileybury, Whitchurch, the likes, all fighting for place in the latter stages. But for now, it's Newcastle under Lyme kicking off. O'Donnell with a good strike, and the 6 players of Dean Close looking to make an impact. The remaining Couchman with ball in hand, draws in 2 defenders again as he so often does. Little basketball pass over the top, and now a race to the corner. Dan Ward shows Newcastle a clean pair of heels and has the time to swerve his run and finish under the post instead.
Yeah, superb there from Couchman, as we've seen all day. Just having an argument on the sideline with someone down here, but fantastic work from him in midfield, just creating all of the space for Dean Close with 6 men, and allow them to put another score on the board and another 7 points, which is so crucial.
Well, they've ridden the 6-player disadvantage very well, and now are full to a full complement.
Yeah.
So Dean Close will have a kick-off and look to extend their advantage before the break. Newcastle under Lyme, who came through level on points with the Rebels, but beat them on perhaps head-to-head in the end. Need something big here to turn things around, and that will help. One last chance before the break for Newcastle under Lyme.
Yeah, fine.
Quick tap on halfway. The standard option in the game of sevens. Teasing footwork from O'Donnell, but he hands it off instead. Little dummy switch, chip in behind, too much on it. And it rolls harmlessly into touch. Dean Close survived that latest Newcastle under Lyme offensive, and it sees them in a pretty commanding position at the break. They lead by 19-7 over Dean Close. And Sam, Newcastle under Lyme with a bit of work to do.
Not rolling away.
Yeah,
not rolling away.
I'm very impressed with both Couchmans in the middle of the pitch. Wilf, and just really controlling the tempo of this game for Dean Close, allowing them to have all of the ball and not allowing Newcastle under Lyme to really get a hold of this game. They've showed glimpses, definitely, and that run from the Newcastle winger down on the right-hand side was fantastic, but just struggling and scrapping to get into this game, Newcastle, but we'll see what happens in the second half.
Dean Close lead the side from Stoke by 19-7 in this under-18 Vase elimination game, live here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. So a bit of breaking news for you here. What we were expecting the Americans, who were 2 points better off on points difference, to be facing off in this elimination game. But unbeknownst to us, they unfortunately registered a few too many players, which broke the rules here at Roslyn Park, and they've not been allowed to progress through to this elimination game. But Newcastle, of course, who were level on 7 points apiece, have certainly earned their place in the elimination game, Sam, but that is extraordinary.
Yeah, it's slightly a long way home for the Americans, but they've showed up and showed out today. Slightly unfortunate that the rules didn't probably transfer or something like that, but we have an excellent round of knockouts here, and Newcastle under Lyme are really showing up.
Didn't see that
coming. So they got away with one there because the ball was actually behind the on-rushing Newcastle under Lyme supporting player, but it clattered off the referee, so they'll be given a scrum, and they will play away from it as well. McFadden, O'Donnell takes on Couchman. Dean Close back to a full complement of 7 after their early yellow card. Even scored while they had 6 on the field. So they've certainly earned this lead, and it's been stripped by Harvey Heaven, and Heaven comes away with it. Little show and go to beat the first offender. Colwell on for a hat-trick, goes into the corner. Instead, he blisters past the nearest defensive player. Dan Farmer is no slouch, so getting on the outside of him takes a lot of work. Yeah, Sam Colwell with a hat-trick in the elimination game. What a performance.
It's a way to make school history there. Dean Close running in and looking very likely to progress into the second day here, but really fantastic from Dean Close in this situation. Really stacking the odds in their favour, boosting all of their men onto one side, and hat-trick hero struts in for a third.
So Dean Close have started the second half as they ended the first, and Newcastle under Lyme under real pressure. That's terrible kick to be underneath. Backwards. A wonderful kick if you're in Dean Close colours.
Knocked forward by White.
That was so high.
Okay, captain.
Meters beyond us here on the second level of the commentary box.
I think I lost it in the sunlight from the gantry, Wilf.
Well, so did Newcastle under Lyme. It's been spilled forward, and Dean Close will have another attacking platform to play from. As I was saying, the Couchmans have been very impressive again in this game, and it's Kai this time will feed it.
More space, lads.
So important to have that link between 9 and 10 is
Thank you.
It's always handy in schoolboy rugby.
Crouch!
I think I'm sure the Couchmans are here watching on. Play 9 and 10 here for Dean Close. But what acceleration! Just completely rinsing his man. Kai Couchman scores what must surely be a winner. And it's a popular score as well for Dean Close.
Yeah, hear the crowd go wild there. I think they know now Dean Close.
Well, 3.5.
Come a long way today, and surely bagged their place into the next round.
Well, if you're wondering who was cheering so loudly, it was the American side, the Rebels Academy, who are now on the sideline cheering on Dean Close as they watch on as the side that they drew level with in the pool stages are being beaten in this eliminator. That's some story.
Yeah.
It's a real shame for the Rebels Academy. But the rules are the rules, of course, and can't take away from Newcastle under Lyme, who were level 7 on 7 points each in that pool stage. So it really could have gone either way.
You didn't touch it. You never touched it.
And that's a bit of a coach killer for Newcastle under Lyme.
Your scrum. It's your scrum, lads.
It's going to be a scrum for Dean Close.
Never touch the ball.
As this elimination game fades away.
Huh?
What a performance, though, from Dean Close, and we can look forward to seeing them compete tomorrow.
You've got to play the ball before passing.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing the Cowsham brothers step out. I'm pretty sure we have one of those games on RE2 here. Well, be a fantastic game to watch.
Advantage.
Dug out by Burton, who hands it off to Waldron. Penalty, though, on halfway for offside. Waldron with the quick tap, and he's got one man to beat as the sweeper. He puts in the fend, lifts it over the top. Another handoff comes in from Burton, who flicks it away. Good recovery from Newcastle under Lyme. And now they're looking to wrap up their man on the 5 metre.
Thank you.
Waldron. Little show and go from Waldron, puts in the fend and flicks off the chicken wing pass, but it's beyond Colwell and into touch. Another good break from Dean Close, though. So a line out, sorry, for Newcastle under Lyme. Stolen by Dean Close right in front of those Rebels players.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Who cheer emphatically as Dean Close looked to test Newcastle again. Look at the flight of that pass, beautiful, and it's created this overlap. And instead, the acceleration, no overlap needed because it's a score for Dean Close, but this time it's Finn Dan Ward, who's worked really hard on those outside channels and deserves a score.
Yeah, he had the hat-trick hero Sam Cole outside him. He said, "Nope, you've scored enough today. My turn," and obviously had the overlap, but backed his own wheels on the outside, and again increases the scoreboard for Dean Close, who are really running rampant in this knockout stage.
Off target from the attempted conversion, but I'm not sure they'll mind. 30 seconds left on our clock. The Newcastle under Lyme have been beaten by Dean Close, who came out of that really difficult group alongside the likes of Mount St Mary's, who themselves were 2 from 2 before coming up against Dean Close. You've got to earn your way in the under-18 Vase. The days of secondary competition for developing schools a long way behind us. Teams like Dean Close and Mount St Mary's facing off in the pool stages is quite remarkable.
Yeah, definitely, Wilf. Well, it's great for this fantastic sport to have all schoolboys competing at such a high level, and I'm sure it will go on year from year with even more competitive action here at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens tournament.
Newcastle Lyme player is able to return to his feet and be walked off the field, so we'll resume with 30 seconds left. Here comes the kickoff from Waldron. It's hooked high, and there's plenty of men in blue and red underneath it, but they've just hit a bit too early there, and a nice quick tap penalty. Good thinking by Newcastle under Lyme. Derby. What a good drive from Derby. Slower ball for Newcastle. Back down the short side, but wandering down a dark alley there. Nice footwork. Still brought down, though, on the 10 metre. Derby, show and go, almost through the hole. Needed someone on his shoulder there to throw the offload. Instead, Farmer will dig it out at 9. Unfortunately, there's a player down, very much in the thick of things there. Finn Dan Ward, the try scorer, will need a little bit of attention. But that will bring an end to the contest. Newcastle under Lyme were battling for one more score, but as it didn't mean very much, the Newcastle is, the referee is comfortable with ending the contest there. Dean Close soundly through to the second day here at Roslyn Park with a 38-7 victory over Newcastle under Lyme School. Dean Close now 4 from 4 after beating the likes of Mount St Mary's in the pool stage. They're through to another pool stage tomorrow, where they'll fight for a place in the knockout rounds of the Vase. And they do deserve it. This was a pretty dominant performance, Sam.
Yeah, as you see there on the replay, it's just the pure velvetness of the handling from Dean Close in that second half. Really just won them the battle. Working the ball from touch to touch line. Just very, very precise and hammering work from Dean Close. But in the end, coming out with a big score against the boys from up north.
Now, so the side from just outside Stoke will be going home after a good performance. Saw them level on points with the Rebels Rugby Academy. They then went through after the Rebels were unfortunately disqualified from the knockout stages, but they'd earned that place in the semi-final, the knockout game before the final pool stages tomorrow. Our penultimate game, however, is another knockout game, of course, from the under-18 Vase. It's George Watson's College taking on Haileybury in another elimination game, which will kick off in just a few moments' time.
So we count the numbers and then we're going to go on my whistle.
So George Watson will kick us off here in the white and black shorts, playing from left to right up against Haileybury in the maroon and white strip. Haileybury, who dazzled on pitch 1. Dylan Lyme at number 2, one to look out for, the captain. It's a short kickoff though, regathered by George Watson. And the Scottish side are on the offensive for the first time. Robson over halfway, wrapped up
Tackle release!
by Haileybury covers. And now they'll go down the short side where they have the numbers if they can use them. Little hitch kick from Caraman. Robson, little step inside and out, and a big don't argue from Vinnie Walker. And Walker heading to the corner, hunted down by Will Grace. There's the offload. Over goes Angus Robson. And Robson opens things up for George Watson's College. And they lead Haileybury in these early stages with the kick to come, even if it's from way out on this right-hand tram line. Well, he's got plenty of height on it, Robson, but it's just wide of the right-hand post. So George Watson's College will lead by just 5 points. So the final game of the day is just confirmed for you. It's going to be Whitchurch taking on the Oratory, which
play when you're ready.
Sam Bork will take you through, but he's back with us for this elimination game where George Watson's take on Haileybury. It's another great contest in the air that's won by George Watson. Show and go down the short side. Wright's going to score another. Well, he's part of that under-14 team that made it through to the Roslyn Park final in 2022. But a few years later, here he is. Bruce Wright scoring for George Watson on a much bigger stage, the under-18 Vase.
Yeah, there's no bigger stage than RE2, well, apart from RE1.
I'd say we're about even at this stage. It's only when the finals start where we get overtaken.
There we go. And yeah, the boys have the George Watson boys have really come out and shown what they're all about here today. Maybe catching Haileybury just off guard in this first few tensious minutes of play.
Of course, Michael Owen, the British Lion, the Welsh Grand Slam champion, the director of rugby at Haileybury, he'll have installed some real rugby values into his side, so they won't be giving up any time soon. And, well, that call could have gone either way. Thankfully for Haileybury, it's gone the way of the maroon and white, so they'll finally have possession for the first time in this game, 3 minutes in. George Watson's off the kickoff have been absolutely brutal.
Yeah, it's so important these days, competing in the air, having a kicker who can pinpoint accuracy, have pinpoint accuracy, on that kickoff, and having good chasers in the mix.
Well, Haileybury have just about kept a hold of it from the breakdown there. Here comes the crossfield, and there's a race on that will be won by Vinnie Walker, but he's under pressure from Grace. And Will Grace makes the tackle, he's quickly over the ball. And it's been stolen by Haileybury. Referee waves play on. Will Grace did an excellent job there. Chipped him behind again for Dylan Lyme to chase. But it's rolled into touch. But good possession when they had it, Haileybury. Looking dangerous and good field possession as well.
Yeah, we can hear them knocking on the door just slightly. Haileybury trying to work their way back into this game.
That's what you're doing.
But George Watson's boys showing up and really holding themselves in D, absorbing all of that pressure coming from the Haileybury side.
It will be a George Watson line out.
Take a step back.
Well, Haileybury came through a group with the likes of Greycourt School and Gordon School, as well as Bancroft's. Gordon School's second side, of course, as they'll be in action in the Cup later on in the week. So perhaps the strongest side in that group, and they fulfilled their expected performances. But then George Watson's played the likes of Cardiff High School, Bristol Grammar and Players Court. So another group perhaps that they were favourites in, but the two favourites fighting here. And Lyne breaks his first tackle of the day and thunders over. And the Haileybury skipper gets them on the board.
Yeah, I've been waiting for Dylan Lyme to get on the ball. Looks like an absolute unit out there, and really showing us what he's all about with that big handoff to the George Watson's winger and going over the
because you're putting the kicker
end zone there.
Well, I had Dave Rogers in my ear saying you need to watch out for him, and indeed he has impressed. Excellent kick as well. What a nudge that was. Exactly what Haileybury needed. Now they're within 5. But another look at the try. And when you've got Dylan Lyne perched out on the wing, all you need to do is put him out there one-on-one and let him run.
Yeah, you just see here, he gets the ball and his eyes light up. Little in and out, and there's no chance for the George Watson's man.
Well, he'll be looking to chase down the kick of Charles Walters as well. It's a great kick from Walters, and up goes Lyme, who taps it back to Haileybury. But a bit too much contact in the air. Lyme looks a bit bemused there, as do you, Sam.
Obviously, we've got to always agree with the referee.
Great read in defence from Haileybury, but it might have opened up a bit of space out wide for George Watson. Well, Lewis King there in support.
Tackle!
And now they might open up the field. Haileybury look well set in defence, and George Watson's have a man down. But it's chipped in behind and regathered. What a take by Robson. Robson's away. Robson looking for his second try. Shapes to find a pass. What a tackle. Unbelievable. Stripped away from George Watson's grasp. That is one of the best tackles that the field of Roslyn Park has ever seen.
Wilf, I think we have tackle of the decade here. I was about to say try of the decade, and then what a chase back this is. But first of all, fantastic chip and chase from the George Watson's 10. I think that's Angus Robson. And then he just tries to put on the afterburners, but there's no beating.
Charlie Walters it is.
Charlie Walters, what a tackle that is.
Robson had a man inside him, thought about handing it off, but now they go down the blind side. How about that for acceleration? Almost away, it bounces unkindly, and back into George Watson possession. Penalty at the breakdown goes Haileybury's way. Charlie Walters' hard work almost undone, but instead they'll clear their lines. What a period of play. Well, it's not gone 10. So it's not gone into touch, so a chance for George Watson's to counter. Good carry by Caraman. Here's Walker. Vinnie Walker steps on the outside and puts in the big don't argue. Puts in another fend, but is eventually scragged down.
You got it, play.
Dug out by George Watson. There's plenty of space on the left, but they might not need it. Chipped in behind by Caraman instead. Oh, lovely turn. Look at that from George Brann. And now Brann brought down by Johnston. George Watson's College over the ball. Penalty goes Haileybury's way again.
Three. Don't throw the ball away. Don't throw the ball away.
Card for Vinnie Walker. And the momentum of this game is shifting. Haileybury in possession. Lime goes lateral and beats the first man. Lime with the show and go. Dragged down by Robson, but now Haileybury in numbers up. Good recovery from George Watson's College. Here's Grace, who whips it away. Excellent work off the toe to keep the attack alive, and they're racing through. Haileybury break the line, and they will score. And with the one-man advantage, there'll always be a hole somewhere. Haileybury's number 14 hammers through the hole. Great acceleration. Wow. Look to add his extras as well to put Haileybury in front. We're 9 minutes into a 7-minute half, and finally Haileybury have the breakthrough, and they will lead.
Talk about drama and injury on RE2. Well, I mean, I just want to go back to that. We just saw it there, the touch on the boot from the Haileybury number 14. We don't quite have his name, so I'd love to give some credit to him, but it was an amazing touch, and we'll just see here some great work from George Watson's as well. Just waiting for Haileybury to come and get them. This is the tackle. This is tackle of the century, surely.
So Robson racing away. He's got Charlie Walters in pursuit. He's got a man on the inside, and then it's stripped out of his grasp. Just 7-8 meters short. That's the moment of the half, but the story of the half is it's a nail-biting affair. Haileybury lead by just 2 points following the conversion, but George Watson's College are still very much in the fight. We'll be back for the second half in just a moment.
Chicago.
Of course. Here we go then. Huge half ahead of both of these two sides. It's kicked deep and beyond Robson. It's rolling towards the try line, but it wouldn't have made it. So George Watson in the white, now attacking right to left. Get us underway here. Little show and go. Oh, they're flying over the ball there, looking to make an impact.
Good.
And then nice footwork back on the inside, but a thundering shot comes in from Grace. George Watson College still in possession, whipped away. Nice step back on the inside by Blackerstock. But he's brought down just outside the 22. And Haileybury are off their feet there.
Okay. Don't shout at me. Sorry.
George Watson is still down to 6 for the moment. But that's a thundering drive through a number of bodies. Stripped in contact. Haileybury come away with it. Great work by Grace. And Sofalua, try scored just before the break. Tempted into contact. Another steal at the breakdown. This time by George Watson's. Still playing inside their 22. But skipping away from tackles is Ewan Johnson. And Johnston's all the way on the outside. Needs support. Instead, the touch is found. He had try scorer Bruce Wright on his inside, but he was driven into touch instead. But George Watson have worn the yellow card period, so they're back to 7. Sam Bork.
That is a fantastic tackle on the outside from the captain for Haileybury.
Look at the AR
Dylan Lime. I mean, to work yourself onto the outside and shape your body correctly is really ridiculous skill from the big man. But Haileybury will have another opportunity here to boost that scoreline.
Not straight!
What a crazy period of play, Wilf.
Not straight at the line out to boot, so a free kick for George Watson's College in this under-18 Vase elimination game. Both these sides deserve a spot tomorrow. They've dominated their groups as they were expected to. But a scrum has been called by George Watson's College instead of the free kick. That's not very sevens of them, Sam.
I think, again, Wilf, it's just another platform to play off, and some teams prefer a scrum, some teams prefer a little PK, but we'll see what happens here. But they've been nudged off the ball slightly.
Well, they've been hammered off the ball, but it's a good pick-up from Robson. Good patience as well from Angus Robson. Harry Caraman finds a pass. Beautiful step. Great work from Walker. Back onto the field following the yellow card and tearing Haileybury apart. Walker still driving up beyond the halfway. Good counter-ruck from Haileybury. But there's the show and go, and well, beautiful out the back door to keep it alive on the wraparound is Blackstock. Haileybury under pressure. But Watson's freeing the hands, and they might have finally found a hole. Some of the most outrageous offloading we've seen all day. Eventually creates a bit of space down the right wing, which is exploited by George Watson's College, who take the lead again.
We've had three,
Wilf,
under 3.5.
if this is foreshadowing for the rest of the week, I am extremely excited.
That's right.
This is only the Vase, Sam. It's meant to be second tier. This is ridiculous.
Just absurd there from George Watson's College. Like, I've never seen anything like that. 3, 4, maybe 5 offloads all in a row, all of ridiculous standard. And then they saunter off underneath the post. It's just absurd.
Angus Robson, the Scottish under-18 international, adds the extras. But have a look at some of it was the final pass from Robson that set George Watson's on their way. I think it's Bruce Wright with his second try.
Let's go!
Again, this side have been together for a long time, and at under-14 level, they won that Roslyn Park trophy. And now here at the under-18s, they've come together to see what it was all for. Up goes Lime. It's through his hands. But I think
thank you. Line out.
Off a white hand, so Haileybury get to play instead in maroon. Footwork from Walters, eventually swings it back inside. A bit lateral there for Haileybury, and that missed pass still sees them with numbers up against George Watson's College. Chipping behind, charged down by Blackstock, and then followed up.
Thank you, well done.
And here comes Dylan Lime. He might get there first. He does keep it alive. Out the back door to Sam Sofalua, who is funded out of play. What a tackle that is by the try scorer, Wright.
Yeah, we've seen some superb tackles today, especially one in the first half. But that takes a lot of doing, especially when you're tired in the second half. And he's just put the number 14 hit from Haileybury out into touch and restored possession for this George Watson side.
Line out for George Watson. Ewan Johnson will throw. Little stutter step in the line to keep it alive. Eventually flicked away to Johnston. And George Watson College go as wide as they can off first phase and look to get on the outside. There's the offload. What a tackle that dislodges the ball again from Haileybury. Fantastic work. And they've kept them out again. But George Watson's College are hammering on the door.
Let's go!
Haileybury survive for now. It will be a scrum for Haileybury when we restart.
Yeah, Haileybury just hanging on by the smallest of threads here. But we'll see what they can conjure up in this next play as they have a scrum now.
1 minute to go. Haileybury lead by trail, by 19 to 14.
All go back, 5.
Whereas
Crouch! Bind!
Led at the break by 14 to 12.
And Lime is waiting out wide. I just got to ship the ball out to him now, surely.
Well, instead they keep it in possession and they work it on the wraparound, and now here's Lime. The pass is from Sofalua, is just beyond him. And that's a crucial moment in the game for George Watson's College, who know they just need to keep possession now for the next 30 seconds, and they'll be through to the next day.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Here, scrum marks here.
I think the referee's disagreeing with you there.
End the game.
Plenty of time, apparently.
Come here.
We'll have to wait and see. Ewan Johnston, another member of that Roslyn Park final team from 2022.
Bind! Set!
It's another powerful scrum from Harrogate, but Johnson on the roll does get away. And Ollie Beresford James, the 100-metre sprinter. Look at him go! Oh, he vaults the touchline! Can you believe it? Ollie Beresford James scores the try that will send George Watson's College through to the second day.
Holy moly.
What pace!
We're done.
What outrageous pace! It is an absolute killer in the game of sevens, but as soon as Beresford James had ball in hand, he only had sight for one thing, and that was taking George Watson College through to the latter stages of the Vase. This is an unbelievable finish. Look at him go.
There was only one thought in his mind there. As soon as the open track railed up for the 100-metre sprinter, he attacked it with pace and power. And wow, what a finish to this game, Will.
26-14, George Watson's College of Scotland are through to the second day of Roslyn Park, of a side built up of a number of players who made it to the final back in 2022 at under 14 level. What a fantastic side, and we look forward to seeing what they have to offer going forward. Our final elimination game of the day, however, it's Whitchurch from Cardiff taking on the Oratory. That's our final game of the day one of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. And I'll leave you in the comfortable hands of Sam Bork to take you through that one.
Good afternoon and welcome back to this final game here on RE2, and what a cracker we have for you. And we have Whitchurch versus the Oratory School. What a day it's been so far, and Whitchurch really coming out strong off the blocks. I have an Oratory old boy up in the gantry with me.
No, leave it.
Yeah, no, looking forward to it. The boys come in good form. 3 from 3. Oh.
Back.
3 from 3. The last game, hopefully they make it today too.
Yeah, definitely. And Oratory might come out here and start off well, but
shoulder.
Well collected there from the Whitchurch man. Here's the big strong runner, number 6 for Whitchurch High School.
And they're in.
And that's a fantastic try to start off the proceedings here for Whitchurch. Strong carry there from Salim Camby. And Oratory go down to start off with, I think it was number 15, Finn Pasley there, strutting in under, or over in the red zone. Not a great start here for the Oratory men. Just heard I've pronounced that wrong. Finn Paisley is the try scorer for Whitchurch High School. Now, can Oratory work something back into this? It'll be a Whitchurch restart.
Are you ready, 10?
High into the sky it goes. An Oratory man underneath it, well taken, but well tackled as well from the Whitchurch man. Great feet there. Number 10 from Oratory.
Monday, can he make some magic from this break? Oh, it's a knock on. Unlucky.
Just a slight knock on from Oratory there, who have kind of been called into action much earlier than they would have liked to.
Right, come guys, I'm on the mark. Come here.
Caught unawares with this Whitchurch High School side really racing out of the blocks.
Very close, guys.
And scoring early.
Crouch. Bind.
There's a Whitchurch putting here. It's out to number 10, Fraser Britton. Fraser Britton, who I've watched in the past at Murchison's
What's that height?
Castle Schools tournament. Fantastic that day, and just a slight knock on. It's from Jack Jones there, which is exactly what the Oratory need. But a high tackle will come back for Whitchurch High School. And it will go to the boot of Britton.
No closer.
Interesting decision. Is it going to go dead?
Got a choice of 22 drop out or a scrum where he kicks it, guys.
That was what he was meant to do there, but chance now for Oratory to come back into this fixture.
Scrum. White ball.
Oratory obviously having quite a successful seven seasons so far. Berkshire County Sevens winners and next phase Sevens winners, both in recent weeks. Can they overcome this Whitchurch High School side here? They are 7 down fairly early on in proceedings.
Bind. Set. Too early. Too early.
There we go, Oratory ball. What have you thought of Oratory's performance today so far?
I think they played some, enjoyable rugby. I think Cian Tappan's been the star player. Oh, Monday kicks it. Can he gather it? Yes, he can. Great initiative from Somto, right under the posts.
That is a fantastic pickup there from Somto Monye. Obviously brother of Hugo Monye, or cousin, sorry, not brother, cousin of Hugo Monye. So famous within the England rugby community, and he's
you watch Somto here now, he's looking into the backspace thinking, what can he do? Yeah. Great decision from him.
Obviously channeled his cousin's inner energy there, and a lovely little kick and chase through as he saunters off the pitch for his break period. Great collection there from the big man from Whitchurch High. And they'll play with it now. Here's Britton. And another strong carry.
Tackle.
Whitchurch just probing into this Oratory defence. Good feet from the number 23.
And he's in.
Oh, Joseph Johnson there.
Not
so unfortunate, making the break on the way through and then just fumbling crucially. Could have been in there for another try. Great feet here from Johnson, don't you think, Henry?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Now you're knackered.
Very unlucky.
Carry the ball in 2 hands, hey?
Yes, yes.
That's what you taught from very young.
Crouch.
That could be absolutely crucial for Whitchurch High. At the moment, they're still up. Oratory will play now. And that's the big man.
Oh, he's lost it.
Rocco Valbuena, but he's lost it in contact. And here's Johnson again.
Can they make something from this?
Leave him.
Here's Britton. Johnson again, always on the ball. That's a great pass off to the end. Oh my God.
It's a good try.
Wow. And Jack Jones will go into the red zone. But what a pass that is from the try scorer, Joseph Johnson. Oh, Oratory are in for a tough game here. But Whitchurch High School are really showing us what they came for.
You've got time to run it down if you want.
Fantastic bit of play there. And is Fraser Britton with his ever so trusty boot going to be able to sink this? Oh no, it's not Fraser Britton, sorry, my mistake.
Oh, it's just gone
go.
wide.
And that will be half time. Wow, what a half we've had here. First off with a Whitchurch probing, but this pass from Johnson is ridiculously good.
Nice idea as well, and 12 for the pace to finish it. So
yeah, and Jack Jones will be happy with that. Keep them coming, he says. And that will be the half. Whitchurch High School 12, Oratory School 5. Welcome back to this final game here today on Monday the 24th for the RE2 viewing of the Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
Rudy Derbyshire over the ball. Has he got it? Yes, what a steal for Rudy Derbyshire.
It's a great handoff as well as Oratory bear down on this Whitchurch High School try line. What a leg drive that is. And a try for Oratory.
Once again.
Yeah, fantastic work there. Really well done from Oratory. Great leg drive in that play. And a fantastic steal. Who was that from?
Rudy Derbyshire.
Rudy Derbyshire. 15 aside, top scorer this season.
Originally in the under-16s, he was a centre and then got converted to hooker, actually.
There we go. The inside knowledge from the Oratory old boy. But what really, really fantastic from Oratory to come back in this second half. And here we are, Whitchurch High School, fighting for their place in day 2 of Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Here's Johnson again, the magic man. Will he go? Chooses to pass. Men outside. Chooses to go alone.
Rudy Derbyshire over the ball again. Is that a turnover? Yes, it is.
Another turnover from Rudy Derbyshire. Really showing us why they've converted him to a hooker instead of a centre. But now the chase is on from Monnier. Well dealt with Whitchurch. Here's Britton, the facilitator. That's a fantastic handoff on the outside there. And another from Whitchurch High School. Number 6, Kiambi. Will he go all the way?
Yes,
I think he will. What a try.
Good pace.
That is fantastic. There from the big number 6, Salim Kiambi, who's just absolutely torn apart this Oratory defence out wide. 2 big handoffs. Allows him to strut through the middle of the pitch and beat another man on his way. Now Whitchurch will try to put some more points on the board and stretch that difference. It's no on the extras, but we'll have a look here as Kiambi goes on the outside. It's great handoff, and then another fend.
Great strength as well. Gives it the show and go and goes on the outside. What a try.
I think I've just been told that Oratory might have scored both of their conversions, so the score might actually be 14-17.
Rudy Derbyshire on the ball. What can he do from this? Strong handoff.
Here's Monnier on the outside, gets stopped, and a big shot coming in on Rocco Valbuona.
Oh, turnover.
Turnover for Whitchurch High School. And now we will see what they can do again. Very slim 3-point lead in this on this final game on RE2 today. Whitchurch will go again and silky
Gave it
feet.
the show and go. Good try.
That's a fantastic try from Whitchurch there. Number 15, who's been so good today. Finn Paisley, who we've seen a lot of before in national sevens competitions all around the country. Finn Paisley just dotting down again there, and he scored the conversion as well. But we just see a little show and go from Paisley here. Completely sells Monnier on the outside, but Whitchurch will go another 7 points up here. And here's their restart as well. Ball gets hung deep into Oratory territory, giving them an opportunity to play here. Gets spun out to Monnier. Can he do something again? Good feet. 1, 2. That's great feet again. And he's giving the ball off, and there's an overlap. Can it be for Oratory? Does he have the gas? He does.
He does. He's got to go under the post there.
And that's Tom Davies with the gas on the outside. It says in my description here, very quick, and we've just seen that today.
You did a better job of keeping track.
But really fantastic play.
Yeah,
All started from Santo Monnier on the inside, just beating players like there was nothing there. And Tom Davies is allowed to go underneath the post, and a short kick from Monnier. What do Whitchurch do here?
2 minutes.
5 points in it here. Truly nail-biting, and it is a turnover.
He released.
Kean tapping the captain again, once again. Jackson on the ball. Jay Herbert steps on the inside.
Yeah, Oratory just working that ball now. Good tackle there from Whitchurch, but Oratory will keep possession. And now the chase is on here. Is it a pick-up again? Number 14 for Whitchurch. The chase there's still a foot race going on. I don't think it matters though. And that's a try for Whitchurch.
45 seconds.
Seb Antonio.
Play will restart. Play will restart.
And poor Oratory players just dead on their feet here, but absolute jubilation from the Whitchurch men. That try might secure them.
Only about 40 seconds, yeah. So
into
we will restart.
The next day of Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
Whitchurch have been very good.
Yeah, happy there.
Seb Antonio with the gas there. Just saw the little ball being scrambled on the floor and was able to have a good pick up, and some good conversion as well from Paisley to put the 7 on the board. Just see here, ball gets just scragged a little loose.
19, 31.
Seb Antonio just sees an absolute opening for him.
It will restart.
It's a great pick up the floor. Ball bounces very kindly for him. He's able to have the gas to go all the way. Now, Oratory almost playing for pride here. Playing for the badge is what we're all about here.
Never say die attitude sort of thing.
Indeed.
You know, it's good to see.
Britain with the kickoff. Paisley chases. Oratory will try again. Here's Monnier. Out to the big man on the width. It's a huge carry again. He's got through the... Can't quite get the offload off to Monnier, but he finds one instead. Monnier will play 9. It's great hands there, great pick up off the floor, and he's rides the tackle well as well. That's fantastic play there from the big man from Oratory. And here's the outside man. And he's got the gas.
Herbert, he's got the gas, yes.
Jay Herbert, fantastic gas there, but is it too little, too late? Whitchurch High School will be progressing through to the second day of Roslyn Park's national School Sevens tournament in the Vase competition. Very hard luck for Oratory, who really showed us what they're about today.
Yeah, they're very unlucky not to be progressing to day 2, but congratulations to Whitchurch. They're very good. Very good.
Yeah, Whitchurch really showing us what they've come down here for, why they've travelled all that distance to southwest London.
Yeah, definitely one to watch out for tomorrow, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely. And that will be our closing statement here on RE2 for today. What a day of rugby we've had. What a day of sevens. And the sun's been out for most of the day, which is fantastic for us. I've been Sam Borg. And I'll catch you next time, guys. Whitchurch 31, Oratory School 26.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
We've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Yeah.